this summer.
Really? Oh, you're going to Spain for like a world competitive something?
It'll be an international.
There you go. What do you guys think we should kick some shit up here tonight, huh? Oh, what do we do? What do you need?
I got some wood.
Where is it? Oh, wow, look at this. His trusty assistant has wood for him. Oh, my goodness. This shit's about to go down. Maybe a little, just a little music, not too loud so it overwhelms everything, but here we go. He's got wood. What do you think about this guy having wood, Daryl? All right. There we go.
I like this little white boy.
Yeah. All right, Jeremiah mantling his stacks completely before coming over here. Here we go. Jeremiah's going to hold wood. We've seen this before now. We've seen Jeremiah do things like this, and he's gotten physically assaulted during this. So fingers crossed that happens again. You guys excited to end Killzone Houston with a bang here? Let me ask you something. Let me ask you something. Are you kicking it from this direction? Oh, very good. Okay. It's not going to hit me, is it? It shouldn't. Very good. It's going to go like this. Oh, wow. Stretching before this one, people. He learned his lesson last time. You got to hold it right there, Jeremiah. Don't move it. You guys excited about this? It's some real Texas shit right here. Again, guys, he's from Texas. He's an international competitive kicker. Oh! Wow. Unbelievable. What are we going to do with that other piece of wood? What are we going to do with it?
You guys want to have 20 break a board?
Come on. There's no way I can break this. Never can life to do this. Have Jeremiah do it. That's the way to do it. It's the fucking muscle of the show right there. How the fuck did you think I was gonna break wood? I thought at least maybe it was like some wood or something like that. You must have been setting me up for victory. But no, just a real piece of fucking wood. Couldn't even hit it. Red Band's score from just watching that. Still thinking about that. Oh, wow. I love it. Well, Colt, how do you feel about everything? Good?
Really think.
I love it, man. Anything else you have coming up? Anything a plug or anything like that?
You guys can follow me on Twitter at Probably Colt.
Oh. Colt Neely, ladies and gentlemen, Texas Zone. Very exciting stuff. I love it. Oh, we did it, guys. That's an episode of Tony Houston. We did it again. We're here late. We did it. We did a smooth descent to nothing better, no time better to have two flight attendants with you than taking a nice smooth landing into an episode tonight. How about a hand for the one and only band leader, Jeremiah Watkins, everyone? has a bunch of stuff, a bunch of dates coming up. You guys know about it already. It's going to be Buffalo, Syracuse, in February. New episode of Jeremiah Wonders at JeremiahWalkins.com for tickets like that. New episode of Jeremiah Wonders at Pete Holmes. Jeremiah Watkins on YouTube. He's Jeremiah's stand-up on social media. There can't possibly be anything else. Is there, Jeremiah?
There's some Gosoni Band posters out there, y'all.
There you go. And again, new posters to Brian J. Ebel. Texas only. Drew them just for here. Very exciting stuff. How about one more time for your favorite flight attendant, Daryl? Minutes, everybody. Official Ludwig drummer. Anything else, Joel?
I love it. Thanks for coming out.
We'll do it again. We have to do it again tomorrow. We're gonna get some rest. Get ready for that. Red band. Love you guys. Good night, Houston. We love you. From the secret group in Houston, Texas. All right, turn up for Red Rothschild Company. Here's Tony Henchman. Houston, Texas. How loud can this place possibly get? Wowie, wowie, look at Brian Redback. Hey. What's up, guys? Holy moly, how exciting is this? Here, live, everything's good. How exciting. You guys excited about this? Lighting trickery. How many of you were alive? Just out of curiosity. Wow, some real diehards here. Incredible. Loyal to the base. Don't tell me family. Don't tell me nations. They call fan bases, right? Combination. We're always on the road. Found out about it from the podcast. Found out that we were coming here. That's why we have where we're going next. Calgary, Canada. January 25th, it's already sold out. It's four going to be sold out stand-up shows in Calgary. Tempe, I do stand-up all by myself. No Kill Tony there. Just me. 5 shows, February 6th. Kill Tony Vancouver, February 21st. Tickets going fast for that. Now it's Kill Tony East. Number 2, a very special New England Kill Tony, February 29th, right between Boston and Providence. Lots of fun there. In California, we make our return the 5th of March, an entire weekend stand-up that weekend leading in. But actually, it's going to be nice. On March 12th, Ventura, beautiful Ventura, California. Boston, 9th, whole weekend of stand-up that I'm headlining there, the 10th of March. And after Tony Boston, April 25th, Tower Comedy Festival. We make our return there. You may remember our last time there, the gentleman on mushrooms attacked Jeremiah. So, that's a couple years off of that festival. You're a little crazy. For Texas, fucking crazy. What I mean? Come on. Crazy. It's been a calendar.
Crazy year.
Yeah, it's crazy, beautiful dilemma that we have. A crazy, beautiful dilemma. Crazy, but CBD. Nice. Infinite CBD. That reminds me. This episode's brought to you by Infinite. Just here to help you stick your New Year's resolution. If you're in the gym like Red Band and you're feeling sore, there's 50 point topical cream. It's great. And I know from personal experience, whenever I apply the topical cream to muscles, it starts to feel better. Or if you're ready to get more sleep or work on your anxiety.
Yeah. They have a bunch of products. I like the warm it up.
Frying.
I know that guys, they actually are using that stuff. So it's so many companies nowadays.
I'm here.
That's
Welcome.
absolutely right, Brian. Go to infinite.com for products for you. Perhaps your girlfriend or your boyfriend. Remember your family. Go to infinitecd.com and 15 and off. And shout out to the Spirit. We could take business building ice cream and turn them into luxury apartments. We form partnerships. Hit us up on social media. We followed up with them. And if you wanted to put us by his place over a hotel or over a fancy Airbnb. And we tried it. We absolutely fell in love. We're sitting at a lyric right now. There's one in Texas. It is unbelievable.
Right next to the baseball stadium, too. So you just go out on your balcony.
I see giant windows filling the floor. It's unbelievable. Highly recommended if you ever want to get out of your house and stay at a place. Here's something. Stay at the Lyric. Look it up. Go to lyric.com. No promo code or anything. We're just big fans.
Big kissy.
Official sponsor.
Back to the restroom.
Stuff. Incredible. That was from the pit here in Texas. The pit. We are the saddest we've ever been. Some of us more than others. Hey, infinite seasons. Anyway, we're here. Ready to start the show. Very good. Well, that's all for one episode. We love on here doing their dumb new podcast. It's just us, but with us, it means that there is a band, ladies and gentlemen. They're a really big deal. People tend to love some of our funniest friends. Every single episode of the show, they commit to different characters. They were unbelievable. We had that debut characters last night. They were flight attendants, extremely flamboyant flight attendants. The night before that in San Antonio, they were extremely ghetto basketball players. It was very interesting. And we're going to find out what they are tonight. Maybe it's brand new characters, maybe it's the return of famous characters before on the show. We're all going to find out at the same time, right now together. I present to you the best band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins and Silver Gomez. Oh, look at oh, no idea why the music was off. Yay! You know, there are these for this here. Wow. Sports, sports, okay. And clearly back here we have the caramelized Howard Stern. Caramelized? Yeah. It is. Oh, looks like a Werther's original in a wig. Take a minute to think about what you just said. I'm number one female breakdancer in all of Russia. Tony, you better watch your ass. I will fuck you. Oh, but yeah. So that's fun. We have great dancers are back. Gorshkov, on saxophone, Truska on the drums, Red Band on the soundboard, which brings me to this, everybody. It's a real life bucket of destiny, everyone. Wow, look at that. Someone actually made this for us. Destiny on it. And a bunch of people signed up before the show for their chance at getting up on this stage. Very, very exciting stuff. They get pulled out of the bucket. They get 60 seconds uninterrupted. Question. I figure out more about them. Find out about them and everybody else who's ever been on the show. You know, your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry Montrose Bear. There you go. That's it. You guys ready to start the show? Here we go. That's it. Anything can happen. Houston has records for all-time most Kill Tonys on the road out of any city in the world. We've been to every city, every major city in the world. Houston has the record. Your first comedian, first time, by the name of Alex Garcia. Alex Garcia. Right down the middle. There he is. One more time for Alex Garcia, everyone. A girl she has a boyfriend. They're not even. It happens every day. It happened to me the other day. My guy, nice to meet you. I'm Alex. She said, oh, I need to meet you. I said, oh, it's a nice day out. Oh, it's a nice day out. My boyfriend loves me. What is the word? They've been on it 4.5 4 years. That's what is it? You got how many guys in the room before a girl? Thank you, my dad. How many guys in here shave their pubes before they get laid? I can't see my dad. All right, Alex Garcia bringing up the mantra there to start the show. Oh yeah. All right, Alex, let's talk about about in here? Welcome. Yeah, you want to go first, Korshkov?
Yeah. I don't know how to put this other than I am from Russia, and even after
Yeah, it's hard to make a Russian.
we are always resting that
Oh, that's right. That's right.
other.
Got my stereotype. You're always. So, Alex, let's talk about it. Is any of what you just said true?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, I haven't been on a date in 5 years.
Why is that? Really think. Not trying to be funny. Why do you really, in real life, think that is? Should be an easy answer.
Yeah, I'm kind of awkward. So when it comes down to it, even if, I mean, I just kind of always kind of awkward. That is the understatement of the century.
What do you mean you're kind of odd? What do you mean by that? Like, what's some examples of times that you've actually blown it in front of a girl?
Every time.
So, like, what? What do you do? What has happened in the past?
It's awkward and
like what? Like fucking what? I'm asking you for an example of what is awkward. You answered it by saying it gets awkward. Fucking fuck.
Guys, last night.
Here we go. What happened last night? Are you pointing at a girl right now?
Yeah, I was talking to someone.
You pointing next to the girl that's next to this fucking actual tough Russian guy?
Whatever.
The real Russian. Stand up, look at these people. Take a bow. Wave to the audience. You, sir. Yes, you. Yes, you. Look at this guy.
Big guy.
You're pointing at the girl sitting next to that fucking guy.
I was around there. It's just like, okay, so
sitting next to Andre Arlovsky from the UFC.
We call him Bear Claw in Russia.
What happened last night with this? Tell me.
No, nothing. It was just like, I was like, I don't know, should I walk away? Well, if I wanted to walk away, I would tell you, or I'd go to the bathroom. And then I just said, well, I don't know. It's just like kind of, I'm really awkward.
God, you're a fucking pussy, bro. When's the last time you actually had sex with a girl?
I have never had. So
you're lying.
I will. No, but it's not for what. No, it's not for what you think. Seriously,
you're lying.
No, I'm serious. It's not for what you think. Yeah, I swear.
Never had sex with a girl.
I've had a chance.
So, like, why couldn't you get hard? Get hard?
I don't know how you guys do it, but it's pressure. It's probably all the overacting. All these girls are like, get the fuck away from me. Oh,
yeah. I mean, like, because it seems like you're trying to be funny, yet nobody's laughing. You notice that? Like, why would you be trying something that's not working?
Being honest.
Okay, so let's be even more honest.
Okay.
So, when you couldn't get hard, what happened?
There was too much pressure.
Pressure?
Yeah.
You think that this is something that's always going to just build? Like the pressure? Because now how old are you?
I'm 31.
31 years old. And you're telling us that you're a virgin?
Yeah. But I had chances. I just blow it. I just always blow it.
Blowing something up, my friend. I think you can't get hard every time you're about to have sex with a girl. Have you ever tried anything with a guy?
No.
Oh, voice cracking a little bit now.
No, I have. This never got hard.
That's not the only crack that's gonna end up in your mouth. About a butt crack, bro. Alright, well, I mean, have you ever done anything with a guy before?
No.
Is there a guy out there that wants to kiss
No. I'm not.
Come on.
I know nothing against everybody else. I'm good on that guy kid.
No, I think it's gonna happen.
No. Is there a hideous woman who would like to kiss this man? I'll take a hideous woman. I can't. Sorry.
When's the last time you kissed a girl, Alex?
Kissed a girl about a month or two ago here.
Yeah, how did that happen?
Emo night again. I came out
of the closet.
Yeah. Wow. No, yeah. It was just emo night, and there was I kissed her, but that was it. Did you run away screaming after you kissed her, or like what happened? No, it was nice. No, but she did the wrist afterwards. It was nice.
Emo night.
I can get clothes very good.
Alex, are you from Houston?
No, I'm actually from Glendora.
From what?
Glendora.
California?
Yes.
Okay. What brings you to Houston?
Big fan of Kill Tony.
Oh, wow. Look
Yeah.
at that. The number one podcast for 31-year-old virgins in the world. Some people know that. We're number one. We're number
Yes.
number one.
I have a buddy in Beaumont, dude. And,
No one asked you about this.
alright.
So let me ask you this. Borshkov, you want to go ahead?
Yes, is it made statements about how you're such a large true?
Good question.
I recently shaved, but yes.
Oh, recently.
Yeah, I recently did. I used a full clipper, so kind of like get that.
Wow, that's I don't know if you know this, but our friend Borshkov over there has famous Down syndrome that for some reason does not maintain whatsoever of a 50-year-old divorced
My clit is so big you can see it from space, no matter how long my hair is.
What?
My clit, clitoris. Not this in America.
Why do you have a clit? Are you a female?
That is my sister. How dare you misgender me, Tony?
You're the most beautiful girl in all of Russia.
I said hair.
How dare you? This is the first dude I've ever misgendered one of the characters.
You are canceled, Tony.
You don't even try at all. Your voice is just as deep as always.
I am from Russia. It's hard out there. It's cold. My sister take back those words, Tony.
My goodness, definitely.
The catch to the snatch. Shut up. Okay, I will.
No. Please. No. Oh, no. Signs old Daryl from North Carolina. You know this guy?
I have no idea what you
Come on, everyone.
Alex, you shut the fuck up. What's going on? You really built too much momentum in the new here right now? You don't know what to do with all the people laughing in room and confused. Alex, what kind of porn do you jerk off to? You jerk off to fucking thinking about it, Guard. I don't believe anything you said. Yeah, okay. I bet. That when people understand, I mean, they. Gagging, Alex. No clue. Alright. Well, you tried your best here today, Alex. I do believe. Back. New Year's or whatever. Thanks for traveling all the way to Houston. We did it. We found out a lot about you. Let us know. Tag us for your virginity.
For sure. Well, definitely.
There you go. There you go. Alex.
All right. Thank you.
Everybody.
You guys have a nice night.
GRCIV, all one word. Hey, look at gave you money. Wild. Things women will never bother them. Alright, hold another name on the fucking. You guys having fun yet? Put your hands together for your next Ethan Felsi. Ethan Felsi. What happened? No. Here he comes. Come on, you. For Ethan Felsi.
Hello, everyone. Before I go on, I just want to say I have a me, so I can't say certain words all. Like, whoa, I can say what's all the nose, so it's pretty ironic. I have a go with me, and it's really an trust me. I didn't know despite all the women that women don't know how to actually cook or clean. Having a good roommate is like having a sister. You wanna fuck her, but you know you shouldn't. But what surprised me the most was the amount of hell I found. Like I didn't know when I signed my lease I was agreeing to live with a werewolf the next 6 months. But I feel really bad for Anne Frank. It's every girl's worst nightmare to have her diary read to the whole world, and she didn't get a single dollar for it. Every Jew's nightmare.
Great. It's a damn good joke you got there, buddy. Look at you, Ethan Belsky. Fuck yeah, man. Welcome to the show. How long you been doing stand-up comedy?
About 6 months now.
About 6 months. All of it here in Houston?
Austin,
Texas. Very good comedy scene there. Heck yeah. How old are you?
I just turned 21.
21 years old. Fuck yeah. And let me ask you this. This is $1 million question, Ethan. You're not a virgin. Is that correct?
I must dive a lot.
Oh my god. No wonder you can't use your tongue properly. This guy eats more pussy than anyone I know. You dive a lot, but you still haven't put your wiener into a vagina?
Oh, no.
You have?
Yeah.
Ha ha ha.
I'm trying to try all freaky. I'm trying to try some other things, but
Yeah, like what?
I'd be down for butt stuff sometimes.
Yeah, you would be? Your butt or their butt?
I mean, if the night goes right,
Hey, hell yeah.
experience.
You're ready to potty. Check in with Rothschild.
I would like to offer my service.
Ah.
I would also like to offer my service to you.
Yeah. I love it. Let's talk about it. You are a little dude. 21, you said? Wow. How long you been 21 for?
I turned 21 December 21st.
I love it. Oh, yeah. It's all new to you. What are you sipping on there? What's that little? Is that?
That is some whiskey sour.
Crown Royal.
Why do I think it's white power? It would be.
Yeah. Exactly. You can even say the N word and get away with it. No hard R's going on over here at all. You ever do it? You ever say the N word before, Ethan?
This is recorded, so I'm gonna say no.
Oh, okay. Hell yeah. You're from Texas.
I've been trying to do some raps, like
Oh yeah, you do some rapping? Can we hear some of your raps? You want a beat? You want Joel to lay down a beat?
Hey, it ain't no debate. Papa Phil's here to take. On the substrate of this rap game, playing with these other rappers, I could have made. Better wait. I'm the chief of state. Second to my city. I forgot.
He's honestly. Well, after hearing that, he fights for his soul. Yeah. There's a good approach. I really like this. The only thing stopping you is impediment.
I did speech nothing.
That's right.
That morning.
Oh yeah.
They used to call me a window.
My goodness. Yeah. Wow. So what do you do for work? Or do you go to school?
I go to UT Austin. I'm trying to be I'm a chemistry major, but
A what?
chemistry.
Yeah. Delicious.
The goal is not to be a pharmacist, but to like be in the lab, make my own drugs.
Just like Dexter's laboratory. Yeah. Absolutely. My goodness, Ethan. Wow, how exciting is that? So, this is fun. You've been doing stand-up for 6 months. You have a lot of friends in the scene over in Austin?
First time I did it, I said that some guy came up to me after, he was like, let's collab and stuff, but not really. Like, not in the stand-up scene.
Uh-huh.
Girls find their member like sexy. I bet they looks, right? They do. I usually say I'm from like England or Australia.
Oh, like you're. Hey, yeah. Look at you.
You're a world traveler. But these retarded girls you're hitting on.
Good gracious. Wow. So funny. 21 years old. What else are you doing with life? You very rarely get 21-year-olds.
I mean, hentai takes up a lot of my time.
What does?
Hentai? You familiar?
I'm not familiar at all.
I know what it is.
What is it? Say it again. Hentai.
And it was
Like Asian cartoony porn?
yeah, I'm just with plot. You don't actually. I jerk off to other stuff.
Like what? What do you jerk off to?
I actually don't like watching porn.
Oh yeah?
Yeah,
You don't watch. Huh?
I get pussy.
Damn, I
don't
love
have
it.
to. Yeah, well, that's not.
Just got word Alex Garcia has even and accent him pledge my friend. There it is.
He's in the bathroom. In the bathroom, getting off his tongue.
I can't see my dick no more. I have so much pubic hair. I can't even see my bed no more. I thought the mother else was almost spoiled. I'm from Mendoza. Yeah, Ethan. So, you have brothers and sisters?
Yeah, my brother actually needed ticket to Korea for my birthday.
Oh, that's cool. Fuck yeah. What a cool brother. He come with you?
Nah, he's not a wife, so he's
Came solo?
no, I live in Houston. I go to Austin for school.
Oh, okay. Did your brother have a speech impediment as well?
I don't know, but I just found out that I don't know if I should say this, but I found out the other day I was born in close to 21.
You just found out that you have a twin sister?
But my brother is actually like my half brother. Like no one actually told me a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, that's how life works. We all have half brothers and half sisters we don't know about. Our parents lie to us forever, and then they let the guilt overflow, and then they get cancer in their 50s and 60s. Let's check in with Borsa.
What does your brother think of your sister? I haven't done any stand up in front of my family, so when they see this, I don't know what to think.
So you've always known that you had a twin, right? But you found out that your brother is only your half brother.
Yeah.
Did that affect you?
No, I didn't really know to. My mom was called me, she's crying and shit, and I thought like the dog had died, but I didn't really care like when she was like, oh, you have it's your half brother.
Oh yeah, no one cares. But he came out of her vagina, right?
Yeah, yeah.
It's a different dad. Were you with your dad when that happened? Or was she cheating on him with the milkman's baby or something? What are we talking about here?
The way I see it is like he had the kid, and then my dad came from Chicago, and he was like, I don't give a fuck. Like,
let's just say it's my baby. How about that? Oh my
that
God.
might be a little cockish, but I don't know.
Yeah, no, it is. Your father is here. But they now. All right, Ethan. Well, unbelievable performance. Really good and frank show.
Thank you.
Ethan Chelsea, ladies and gentlemen. There you go. Times to get a ticket to Kevin. You have to have your bastard half brother buy a ticket for you. 6 months. Great. Yeah. Hey, it's a one-word name. Let's see what happens. You're gonna put your hands together for Bronson, everyone. Bronson next. Let's see what happens here. Oh wow, here he is. One more time for Bronson, everybody.
My cat needs a pill twice a day, and it's been that way a few years now. But early on in the process, I give it the pill, make swallow it, walk off, stick it behind the curtain, and then look at me like, fuck your mother. I could wear them down until the days, but now, no one knows. I figured I created what only described as furry little lane. My wife had to step in because now anytime I face him, he funks with me. I'll watch him swallow still. 2 hours later, I'll find it in my jacket pocket stuff for $1. Like, what the fuck? A little note. Better luck next time. Bitch.
Wow, look at that, Bronson. Cute little. I like your style, dude.
Thank you.
You often like being magicians on this show.
Wow, it looks like we have deflated him. It's 2 nights in a row.
Bronze Horsecock, what do you think about this?
It looks like it's mortician.
He does sort of have that look to him. You had a good joke, though, man. I mean, you made that work for you. You're working beats in here. You're taking your time. You're executing it. How long you been doing stand-up? First time, everybody. Look at that. Wow. Very exciting. Sort of reminds me of me, your appearance reminds me of me. You're like trying hard, even though you don't fit all together. Your shirt, you're like trying from the waist to the neck, and your pants don't fit properly. Too much shit in your pockets. All shit you figure out as time goes on. But you tried hard. You have that cute little Michael Jackson nose going on. You have a little tiny nose. Has anyone ever told you have a tiny nose before? You smell things?
Yeah, I can.
You have a notoriously tiny nose.
My nickname in middle school,
Half pipe?
is it like a half pipe?
Oh, is that what it is? Let me see your profile. Let me see. Whoa, look out, Tony Hawk. Here we go. Yeah, probably horrible. That was your nickname in middle school. Did you get bullied?
Yeah.
Oh, you did? What else did you make fun? Just that? Do you have any bastard half siblings or anything?
Yes, give more ammo. Just one kid that like clung to that and is like crony friend.
What?
It's like crony friend.
Let me ask you, how old are you now?
31.
31. Do you know what how their lives turned out? Have you ever followed them or updated with them? Working at Bucky or anything like that? Or...
I'm from the Bay, California, but I'm surprised if I was lucky.
Okay, but you're 30. These were your classmates? My guess is that maybe one of them is a fucking virgin. You know what I'm saying? Garcia, 31 years old.
Thyroid fucked up. He takes me.
Everybody's having a problem here tonight. Thyroid fucked up. What's your cat's name? Rocky. You have one cat?
My cat's name is Ivan.
What's your other cat's name? Front.
Period. But my fiance calls him. My wife calls him Taco, and I call him.
Who calls him Taco? Oh, your wife. I've been married.
I just recently. But we've been together.
Well, just recently, 2012. Very cool. Where'd you meet her at?
New York.
New York. What were you doing there?
After college, I did it. Oh, and then another. But the butler for the Adams family.
I asked you what you were doing in New York, and then you told me that you lived in San Francisco and other places.
I just moved there because I wanted to.
Oh, okay. How long did you live there for?
A year, and then we met and we taught Asia in years.
You taught English in Asia for you guys went to Asia together to teach English.
That's awesome. Yeah.
Where?
First in Korea for a year, and then in Thailand for a year.
Oh, wow. Shoot.
Welcome, Frosty. How are you, big dog? Nope, just about to go to bed.
She's high school.
How's your day going?
You hear the word Asian.
What percentage of his people do you think are botting themselves?
Anyway.
Aiden Ross is botting 95% of his viewers right now.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter because he still has like 2.9k viewers. Like look at Action Man. He only has 320 actions.
Right.
Building a 1922 extreme. Ask William. No way. I won't find me on this.
Alright. Like funny.
Alright, so fine.
Did you do well on it? There you go. At least it's something.
Better than nothing, I guess. I don't have much.
Yeah, you are. Oh, no. Oh, shit. The rest of the time in Korea, but
Leon and his friends, Aiden Ross is talking to some guy. I don't follow it.
he had a full
He's probably
that's what we're recording, but no audio coming through the microphones. We're just going to roll with it. We're going to reset the sound. We're going to reset the lights. And everything's going to be magical again. Very exciting.
We can have a power outage last year. No, but for later,
I know, I guess so, but I'm still going to play to the live audience here. And we're back. Lights are out and sound is on, ladies and gentlemen. So I guess we are just a light year away from restarting the show. Should we do a version of here we are. Hello everybody and welcome to another episode of the show.
Is the camera still rolling in the back?
Look at this. The Sony Nation is lighting it up out there. This is incredible.
alright, but
Like a
Peace.
lightning bug.
Thank you, big dog. I very much appreciate it. Take care.
So,
Shout out to Frosty.
the recording's working, and we're just going to get lights back on. What do you say we just keep going with the show, huh? Alright, how about one more time for Bronson, everybody? There goes Bronson. Like this. You guys keep your phones up. It's actually a lot cooler than, makes it interesting.
Yeah, this is actually pretty sweet.
Yeah, that is awesome. Yeah, we should do this in a profit. Special lights out version. So, you know what? If you want to lights out, we'll have to do like this shit for the rest of the episode. I'm kidding. We need the lights on. Alright, well, we're going to keep it moving along. We have help from the there. See what happens next. Put your hands together for Candy, ladies and gentlemen. Candy, everybody. Wow, she made the bucket. And she has gotten pulled up on Kill Tony. Here she is. It's Candy, everyone.
Yes, my name is Candy. It's spelled just like the stripper. Little about me. Diarrhea runs in my family. Growing so the only way I can get your attention is to talk about sex. So, here we go. My first orgasm, I was 7, and there was a tree in our front yard, and it didn't have any bark, and it was, and about 10 feet up, it was this way, and it was my goal to give me up, and then the time I did it, my eyes went back, and it felt amazing in my happy place. So I got off, and then I went to go play with my friends, and a couple times.
Another, that's our second power out.
Well,
Wow. How exciting. You know, I know you guys are used to it here, but this level of unprofessionalism is new to us. It's so exciting. I know that to like win baseball games, you guys have to hit trash cans and things like that. So, you know what I mean? Now I get it.
That's fucking right, you cheaters.
Shit.
Let's go Dodgers.
Wow. And we have sound now yet again in the lights. This is incredible. I love it.
Can I just say this is the funniest comedian I've ever seen?
All right, Candy.
Yeah, we want to finish that last.
Finish it? There you go.
So,
The memorable set no matter what.
it's like Spirit Airlines in here. Yeah. So anyways, couple times.
Finish the joke you were doing. No riffing it. Go
That
ahead.
was another
Candy.
joke.
Go ahead.
So sometimes that would happen every time I would climb the tree and I would roll my eyes, have a happy feeling in my lips. I would go, man, I wonder what that tree is.
Candy, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, cool. All right, Candy. So let's talk about it here. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Tony, I've been waiting 3 years to become my.
Whoa! Look at that. Candy talking dirty up here. Wow. What's that noise? What's that noise mean? Everything's still good? Everything's happening? All right. There's a lot of okie dokie. All right. Candy, this is the first time ever doing stand-up. Congratulations. What do you do for work?
I'm in marketing and I do.
Microphone working?
Yeah.
Project right into
Sorry,
the
I'm in marketing and I do stuff on the side.
Very cool. Whoa. Uh-oh.
Red Band would like to know your side hustle.
Yeah. If there's anyone I know that fucking loves candy, it's this guy. So,
Wait, can.
I'm not a cancer person.
That's fun, Candy. So, what else about your life? Married, have a boyfriend, anything like that?
I'm divorced.
Uh-oh, look at that. How exciting. How long were you married for? Whoop, whoop, whoop. Wow, our first incredible. Still rolling with the recorders, so for those of you listening to the show, listening to the song, okay, and the sound is back on again. Wow, how exciting. They match in what's called rolling with it. Is everybody?
Is the power going out everywhere else? Or just
Yes. No, it's going out everywhere else. It went out in the green room. And then when the show started, I noticed this and crossed my fingers that it wouldn't happen during the show.
What, another one?
Here's the very extra special episode. Either that's what's happening, or Alex Garcia is pulling the transformer out of the wall and connected to the building. It really could be.
This is so cool. I've always wanted to perform at a Backstreet Boys in concert.
Backstreet Boys.
Alright. So have you ever thought about becoming a cam girl? Okay, Brian, there you go.
It makes it worse in the dark. Red Band.
So disgusting. Fun stuff, Candy. You have kids?
I do.
Yeah? How old are they? tell me how old your kids are?
No.
Oh my goodness, why is that?
Because it'll give away my age.
Oh, come on. In this lighting, you look young as
Great in the dark. They're 17.
17 and 18. My goodness.
Let's just say our women will not age well in Russia.
Yeah. Wow. 17 and 18. That's awesome.
And I just met this guy like right outside.
Oh, look at that. Hey.
Very cool. Look
Alex
cool.
is really sweet.
You kind of look like from Dukes of Hazzard.
There you go. Red Band's not afraid to show his age at all. Hey, you know, you look like the guy Booker from Goosebumps. What Twilight Zone character you remind me of?
I've never seen a woman in color before.
My goodness, didn't realize more people than I would be performing tonight.
Yes. Favorite farmer from Latin. Good.
There you go. There you go. There it is. As old of a reference as it gets, right there.
We just that in Russia. Puppet show, laughing. Very good.
I love it. Andy, what else should we know about you that is interesting about your life?
One of my side jobs, I work in a movie company, producer and actress, and Wednesday is my first red carpet premiere here in Houston. So excited.
Oh, goodness. Wow, that's so cool. Goodness, and let's face it, for a kid, they haven't even started making movies yet. I'm kidding. It's funny because you show the vulnerability about your age. That's why. See, that's how life works.
Yes. Lord praise upon you.
Yes. Only now is final. So much fun. We haven't had a lot of ladies up the last few days. They seem a little bit scared to sign up for a show like this, but not you. Fearless. You've listened to it, like you said, for years. You signed up. You got up. You plowed through it. You went through trials and tribulations. You'll never forget your first time to Comedy Power out, sold out crowd. Excellent. Here goes Candy, everybody. Wow. Completely incredible. We are lights here in Houston, Texas. The lighting that you're seeing if you're watching this video is from cellular phone. That is incredible. What's that light up there? Is that a human being? That light in the corner? Or is that not a human being? That's just a spotlight. So the sound guy is working on the light board, correct? Very good.
Candy, if you want to come to the Ice House next week, also.
From the lighthouse to the
The lighthouse.
they don't but I don't know what comedy is.
Dirty bastard. All right. Oh, I know this guy. This is actually a nice guy that I met right before the show. Let's see what happens here. Make some noise for Radu Bondar, everybody. Radu Bondar. In a very special Houston, Texas Hilltone. Make some noise for Radu Bondar, everybody.
My wife watching Downton Abbey on her laptop. Total silence. Headphones in. Closes her laptop. And then goes, "Hey, you never come on my face." I was like, "Is that show different now?" She's like, "No, I was just thinking you're kind of introvert and never really asked to do that. It was kind of weird." I'm like, "No one's ever asked me to do that." And she goes, "I thought when we first started dating, you on my face once." Like, "No, it wasn't me." She goes, "Well, who was that?" I like living in Texas. You guys are famous for the worst things, though. Texas has a bad habit of killing mentally disabled people in death row. But I don't think it's out of hate. to elect those people governor here.
Bongar. Great set, man. Incredible stuff.
Thank you.
Very good performance. Very fun.
This is my first time doing a hunt.
Hey, look at that. Very good. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
6.5 years.
6.5 years. Yeah, it shows. Right through it. Very solid set the whole way through. Very funny.
It's like the devil right now because of the shit.
I know.
No, that is how he looks.
Thank you.
Is this a bad time to bring up that I have epilepsy? Yeah, we're gonna have to put that at the beginning of the video.
Yeah. So, Radu, let's talk about it. 6.5 years in the game, and how long you been with your, did you say wife?
My wife. You know, 5 years, married for
5 years, married one. Very interesting. And she was really watching Downton Abbey when this happened?
No, that part is fiction.
Right.
But she did ask me, like, the solution to other shit. Downton Abbey's one thing that, you know.
Right.
I need it downstairs.
Have you ever watched it?
I have. I don't like the people downstairs. I like just the rich people.
Right. How much of it have you watched? Out of curiosity.
Maybe like 3 hours, 4 hours, like 4 episodes, I guess.
3 hours or 4 hours. You know, I don't know if I've ever talked about this. I feel like maybe I have years ago. But a little fun fact is that the writers of comedy Rose, that's a little bit different now. It's evolved things of diversity and shit like that. But at least a few years ago, it was a room filled with monsters, devastating, hilarious, unbelievably edgy, crushing writers that you can imagine. Veteran writers that have only been writing meme jokes their entire lives. And they were joking around the table one day during lunch about something like that, about how they like Downton Abbey. The guy across the table was like, yeah, I love that shit. You see what happened with for this blah blah blah. And I'm like, you guys are fucking kidding, right? You guys don't really watch Downton Abbey. And they're like, yeah, it's the greatest fucking shit in the world. You have to watch it. You'll love it. And so I watched an episode, and I watched 2 episodes, 3 episodes, and I got on Downton Abbey for a while.
What is it? How far into that did you want to get on your face?
Very good. Very good. Always. Very good. Very, very,
Wait,
very.
thank you.
Yes, very good.
They just take every. Always a mistake.
Right. The writing is unbelievable. Anyway, the point is, what's interesting is that it gives you a very realistic look on how fucking crazy England is with their classists. And this is something that's really interesting that we don't ever really talk about here in America. But in England, comedians there make fun of them a lot. Very, very big part of their comedic culture. And here in America, it's very much more about race and other gay things, like low-hanging gay jokes. Right? Exactly. But in England, a lot of the humor is about class. Class is a bigger deal there, but it's not really a bigger deal there, is it? It's a huge deal here. We feel bad for the poor people here. Anyway, Downton Abbey is great at explaining the difference between rich people.
I think how I thought my segment up, I got pulled.
Oh yeah, exactly.
We're gonna dissect capitalism and then
Right. Yeah, every once in a while, and we throw a little seriousness and comedic information there, like the difference between sides of the world comedically. So I was talking about class and race. The show about comedy, I'm talking about the difference between comedy. That's fucking okay with you, Brad.
Oh, little
6.5 years. I never brought up this subject. It happened during your spot. I guess you knew it was gonna happen. Piece of shit. Anyway, Brad, dude, what ethnicity are you?
Romanian.
You're what?
Romanian. White if you're educated.
What do you think about that Borscht?
What are you doing at? Are you racist?
Very good. Borscht.
Radu, can I just say I am a big fan of your family's pasta sauce? I like very much. Every once in a while we eat it on the street.
I think that's ragu that you're thinking.
We Radu. It's just cigarettes. Like that.
What ethnicity is your full-on white? And you're considered white too.
I am. But like people, since 9/11, people, especially in the South,
don't listen to audience members. Don't.
Anyway, since
Welcome to
then,
the show.
all people with weird names kind of create the same bird thing. I've experienced a lot of this, but I don't feel bad about it.
No, it's like what if people go back to your country and you're like, it's filled with white people.
Yeah, yeah. I'm like, it's like you, but they,
Right.
I had 1 week I had someone homophobic and then anti-Semitic.
So someone thought you were Jewish.
Yeah.
What did they say about you?
I was being a security guard and they said, go back to June. I'm not from New York or I was nice compliment. Wow, thank you.
Where are you from originally?
Romania.
Oh, you were born there.
Born in that shit, yeah.
Oh, okay. How old were you when you moved here?
3.
3. And was that a weird transition, you think, for your parents? Romania? Straight to here?
Incredibly different place where everyone's like, what the fuck are you?
Right.
You?
Right.
Just talking, my parents felt like shy and weird all the time.
Language they speak in Romania.
Canadian.
It's their own language?
Yeah, it's actually a Romance language, like Portuguese or Spanish or.
You speak a little bit of it?
English. This is
What?
Chimney is one. Is what you'll be.
One word, dude. Say like a sentence.
No, it's just fast and ethnic. It's a bunch of different.
Say like a full sentence. Wow, I love that. Who the fuck is that cool black guy over there? That was perfect. 99.999% of the time I hate audiences for saying actual words during the show. That was the 0.00001%. Can't beat that. Old black guy in the corner going, he can't speak Italian.
Do you speak Romanian?
Fuck, they don't speak to him like that. To my new best friend is really like that.
Go back to your country.
Yeah.
Now, I don't know much about you, but there's a Romania near Romania.
Yes. 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 Oh. Oh, what's that? Oh, Kruska. Oh.
Sister is very attractive woman.
Wow. From Ragu to Prego here, real quick. All right, Radu Bondar. Well, very, very, very good set. Very impressive. Great during the interview part, except for the moment where you got a little bit smarty.
That's how it goes.
There he goes. Radu Bondar, ladies and gentlemen. He's on social media at RADUBONDAR, all one word. Andy Girl. SIKRLL.
Can't tell if the lights are on now or if they're.
I think they're struggling.
We died 30 minutes. It's like a zombie outbreak.
Right. That's what it could have been if Iranian worked. We're number one. We're number one. All right. Pull another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Jared Hawley, everyone. Jared Hawley. What happens here? Anybody else? Jared Hawley? Oh, here he comes. One more time for Jared Hawley, everybody.
Bad. We're talking about my whole life. Bitches as well. You know what I'm talking about? Like, when I was a child, my mom comes from. You only got a few options. There's a plan. You ain't jacking off yet, so you're pissing. Fill the toy box up. That's what they do. They find the piss. You know you pissed. You're a terrible person. You don't know it yet, but you are. Fill that toy box up. Male or female. Y'all people. And then
How many did it? It was a minute 14 seconds. That's that. Oh yeah. And anywhere you want, Jared. Fuck yeah. Absolutely.
Right.
Hell yeah. Welcome to the show. The rare homeless man on Keltoni. Been out back standing next to a barrel of fire. Able to come in. Welcome, Jared. How are you?
Fantastic, sir.
Welcome to the show. How long have you been doing stand-up? You have a gun in that pocket? What's going on over there? Is that pointed at me right now?
Yeah.
Get it, Jared. How long have you been doing stand-up, my friend?
A couple years.
Very cool. Okay. For me. How old are you?
34.
34. What do you do for work?
I'm gonna job.
I know.
Look, if I had a job,
I would.
exactly.
Right. Why did you answer any questions that I asked you at all?
I'll answer both of them.
All right. What do you want to tell me about you, Jared? Okay. What's the last job that you had before you were unemployed?
What I did? I sold cocaine.
Oh. Very good. Was that a good business for you? Did you get in trouble at all ever?
Oh, it was cool.
How long did you do that for? You had to guess.
10 years.
10 years. You don't do it anymore, but you don't tell me what you do.
Yeah, because it's like, that's the thing. I
All right. Hell
never
yeah.
did it again.
We all believe.
No, fuck up. Hey, look. I could have did better.
Honesty beats everything. Right. You can't come up with anything funnier than I could have done better. It's great. Yeah, hitting a bit. Absolutely.
Hey, you look like Reg Watts if he was from Watts.
Yeah. Love it. Still got those worker boots though for an unemployed guy. That's pretty impressive. Jared, what's your love life like? What's the deal with stinky women?
About what? Huh?
All right, hold on. Take it one step at a time.
Sexy.
Second.
I got a wife.
Shit.
I'm trying to find a girlfriend.
Petruska's taking a hit of his cocaine pen. We've seen this before. Nothing better than Petruska, the council member that is known for having panic attacks. I love it. Jared, what's your love life like? A girl?
Oh, yeah, I got a wife.
Oh yeah, how long have you been married for?
Since
Cool. Where'd you meet this girl at?
I met her. It was cool. I met her in Austin, Texas.
This is shipping with the beautiful love story.
Pretty good. Yeah, hey, she was from Australia. She started talking to me flash shit.
Yeah.
Like kangaroo, koala. I was like, cool.
Yeah.
Didgeridoo.
Man, big old boobies.
That's when you visited Australia. You lit your typical fire in a dumpster. It fell over into a koala sanctuary, and then you came back here, right?
Yeah. I started that fire.
Absolutely. There you go.
I was there for 6 months. When I left, the next thing I heard, the shit was on fire.
Goddamn right. Absolutely, Jared. Do you have any special skills or talents? You play music or do any acting or anything like that? Or?
No. Every now and then,
Oh, that is a very
I'm
special
really good at smoking weed with, like, anybody next to me, I got weed too.
This is true. I just did it with him.
True.
This guy tells it like this.
That is true.
Yeah.
You can't smoke weed. You ever smoke weed with anybody famous or cool or anything?
Eric, wait.
Here's some stuff.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
My sister is doing her amazing call.
What's it called? Danny Brown?
Danny Brown, yeah. That's a good one.
Brown.
We spoke to
Eric
Danny Brown
Andre.
before. Eric Andre. Good
Actually, I
one.
don't know if they smoked weed with me. I just know I was smoking around him.
That's right.
He might have smoked, he might have not have, the other one. on Ron Funches, he owed me 50 cents.
Wow. You're holding them too.
Oh, yeah, I'm petty.
Wow.
Actually, I don't care.
One time, TV,
No.
Cadillac Spanish.
Alright. Yeah. I love it. Wow. Garrett, you have yourself a little Australian white, huh? That's cool. Did she ever done anything different than anyone else sleeping with in the bedroom where you're like, whoa, Australia, they're crazy. What?
She wants to pay me.
Wow, she wants to take you.
Yeah, she wants to pay me.
But that was
Yeah.
Huh.
But I mean, look, man, I mean, on off, she can turn me down, good for her.
Wow, look at that. You know, brutal honesty from Jared Hawley, saying that perhaps over time she can convince you. Wow. Do you think that? What do you think about? Maybe there's a way to do this where you would start small. Has she ever stuck like a pinky in your ass or anything?
She gotta wear me down.
Gotta wear you down.
Yeah,
You can't even get near it yet. Gets halfway down your gooch area and you're like, da, 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 da.
Yeah, like no, look, you can lick my ass off, like, you know, that changed my life. But
Wait, he did that?
huh?
He did that?
I mean, every time my asshole been like,
My God, I bet. I can't imagine how dirty it would be back there.
I actually made you'd be surprised. I don't know. I always like do white check, you know what I'm talking about? Like, if you know the girl can what, go ahead and hit the guy.
How do you know? Is there ever like a
Look,
is there like a mood ring for that or something where you know you're about to get your ass?
it's wishful thinking.
Uh-huh.
You know, you want to think like you want. If you're not positive, shit, be positive.
That's what I always say. I always make a very special point. All women get their ass in all the time. That's true. 31-year-old virgin for the real.
You suck, dog.
Hey, more brutal honesty.
Change your life.
My goodness. I wish we lived in LA. We have a little 20 to 30-second segment at the end of every show called Brutal Honesty with Jared Hawley. Interesting stuff, Jared. Very fun. You're right. He does. And you know what you said that I like is that thing that you said about putting positive energies out there in the earth. I agree with that completely. Let's check in with
Yes, that is an ancient Russian. Without positive energy. Internally, under Afrobeat.
Yes, it's true. Jared, fun stuff, dude. It was a fun performance. What happened with the mic stick? That was an accident, right? Dropped it on Gorshkop there. That's
Okay, I have your back.
yeah. A little bit of Russian interference with their performance. There he goes, Jared Hawley, everybody. He's on social media at Little House Husband, all one word. Little House Husband.
What's going on now?
Doing touching people on his way out. Just touched entree or pops.
I think somebody's giving people money when they get off stage.
Is that what's happening? Are you giving people money? Alright. Good. No, there's not money being out if you're wondering. How many of you like to get on this show? How many of you like when comedians hat on? Like an excuse for James Harden. Everybody. Where's James at? Is he coming at him? Oh shit, look at this real Texas dude coming on stage. Fuck yeah. Here he is, everybody. One more time for James Harden.
Yeah, my name is James Harden. I know what you're thinking. It's the same thing I get asked all the time when I'm at the drive-thru the bank. Are you related to him? Yeah, this man's kid. And no, the beard is not just because of him. So anyway, on my dog one. I feel like everybody that's a guy at one point in their life sleepwalks and pees. Got a buddy over there that the door of his dresser. My brother peed in the fridge. So anyways, I'm peeing on this dog. And my wife wakes me up. Come on. She goes, what are you doing? I said, no, it's okay. It's a girl.
Really peed your dog?
Oh, yeah. A Great Dane.
Wow.
Was the dog licking it up, or is it just... The saddest part is he was literally just laying in his bed in the corner of our room, just fucking
he liked it. He liked it. He's like Mark Kelly. Alright, hey, think about it every night and day. Spread my legs and let it away. Alright, back to James Harden. And I messed up your name because your age is a little bit like 2 days back to back here, but it's interesting. James Harden.
Except I spell it right.
Right. Not like those. You know what I mean?
No.
I don't want to make my one friend mad at me that I'm over here. Is he still there? I'm kidding. No, I saw him. I saw the light part of his mouth for a second. Alright. Harden. So, thank you, Gorsh. Very good. Okay, here we go. So, James, what do you do for work? You have a real Texas guy, Texas man. You look like you stop in Bucky's for coffee today, right?
I'm a landscaper.
There you go. Goddamn right. Absolutely. Got the sunglasses on the ball cap. You got a Silverado or a Ram?
Silverado, baby. Come on. Other guys.
Goddamn. You know, a lot of people don't know this, but I live a Cedar double lap. I live in Texas sometimes. I just have little planes here. I got a Silverado. I got a black Rams and a River. You know what I mean? Sometimes I just do some fishing in a bucket about my rest of my day. You know what I mean? Piss on a dog. You know what I mean? Kind of stuff Texas people do. You know what I mean? I go down to the pit, eat some brisket, put it on some cornbread, whatever the fuck. Anyway. James Harden, what do you think's the most Texas thing about you? What's like the most, you know, you got the landscape, you got the Silverado, but I want to know what you think, because there must be a lot that we don't know about you. Like, what's the man thing about you?
Well, I like to say that I'm a real man of my word, and there's more to this. So it came to fruition one day when my buddy said me that I wouldn't tattoo my nipple black.
You said you're a man of your word.
But I said, I'll do that.
Yeah.
But you've got to get a black dick tattooed on your ass.
Oh. And then what happened? No fucking way. No fucking way. Oh. Oh my god. Hustle over here. Good. Yeah, is your friend here by any chance with the black dick on his back?
Oh, of course he is.
He is? Really? Bring this guy up here. What's his name, James?
Cody's here.
Cody's here, ladies and gentlemen. Here he comes. Be careful. Help him up. 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 There you go. Oh, yeah, Cody. Yeah, God forbid. There he goes. Thank you, Gorchkov. Thank you, Gorchkov. Well, yeah, God forbid you leave your feeder down by your seat for 1 second, but, yeah. Alright, Cody, I got bad news for you. We all need to see that black dick. You know what I'm saying?
I know.
Oh my god. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Hey, what's going on? What's this debate? What's this Tom Brady couple going on over here? Oh my god. That isn't the smallest black dick I've ever seen in my life.
Hey, Tony.
Texas tattoo artist, probably how big it is. I heard they were here, so, no, you stay up here.
So to give it perspective, part of the bet was that I would get my nipple tattoo black because I got a chest piece on his nipple. And I was like, you're a pussy, you should have got your nipple tattoo, blah, blah. So I think it's like, you're going to get a black dick, but like, wait, let's do this. So that's actually 6 inches of depth.
Wow.
Balls in a vein. Because that was all part of the bet.
I thought it was a circumcision star.
But Cody, I want to hear what this fucking do. Face the audience, Cody. Cheat towards the audience.
The vein was a little much, but I agreed.
Yeah.
Because we were drunk under the conditions of the actual bet.
Right.
But the actual bet itself was.
Oh, this is awesome.
We made it completely official because we wrote it on the back of the CBS receipt behind it. And there's more to this. There's another guy out there with a black dick on his face because he came over to the house tonight to drink and goes, "You won't do that." Signed his name to it.
Wow.
Now, Martin, I know you're out there, so Martin Bernard. You're out there. His parents live in Waco, Texas.
Oh my god.
You are a man of your word, man. That's fucking awesome.
Wow.
People say I lost the bet, but
Yeah. 100%. You two need to get your own thing on my feed so you guys hang out with these guys. That's like boss. My god. Everyone knows you, right? And on the back of the CBS receipt and forever. Let's begin with right. My goodness. So now we know that you're a man of your word. I asked you what the manliest thing about you is and all that. Now I want to know. I have a partners of Cody up here. By the way, which friend is dragging you guys home tonight?
maybe. And the Rams shuttle.
As family, now I'm going to go the other direction. I'm going to ask you, what is the most feminine thing about you that surprises you? You're a couple Texas dudes who don't go anywhere without a lone star in your hand at all times. You know what I mean? You probably got a can of tobacco somewhere in your jacket, right? What's something that would surprise us on the feminine side of you guys? Like one example for me is I plowed through almost having the mic. Like I said earlier that I watch every episode of Downton Abbey. So like what's your guys' version? Go ahead.
They have a version. I like dance.
Really? What kind of dance do you like?
I have I have y'all may I've and so people may think it's funny, but I tell you what, them little I love to dance to R&B music.
Yeah.
I love it.
Like what? What's like a song that's in your head?
Some like Soul Child, you know what I'm saying?
Soul Child.
You know, very hard to listen to. You know,
I
you know what? You don't like it, but R. Kelly, baby. R. Kelly, baby. Don't hate on it. Hate on it. Everybody loves it. Everybody wants to hear it. People like to.
Alright. 1, 2, 3. Everybody.
Like to ask
We want to see some of your dances. Yes.
My sister Petroshka and I would like to officially challenge you.
Oh! Here, give me that microphone. Bring it over here so the cord isn't in your guys' way here. And then here we go. Let's see what happens here. Now, I have to warn you, too, that if you win this dance competition, you will be the new saxophone player and drummer for Kill Tony. This is the first ever Russian dance-off. Wow, look at this. They are going over their strategies right now. Petruska. Are they going to go first? You're going to take turns? All right, going first. Ladies and gentlemen, Texas Stone, James and Cody. Here we go. Texas tough guys right now. They're twirling each other around. Camouflage. Whoa! Oh, they said it's your 3, 4, 5. They just switched it up. They said it's their turn. All right, defending their throne. This is the first time we've ever actually seen the Russian breakdancers truly breakdance. We're here in Texas. The two Texas tough guys just put on a hell of a show. Let's see what happens. I present to you defending the throne. True. Oh my God! Wait a second. Oh wow! Wow! My goodness! Oh my God! Wow! It's a whole new meaning of the term Russian meddling over here. My God! Incredible performance. How many of you have Cody and James winning that one, huh? That's a pretty good amount of people. How many of you have Gorshkov and Petruska winning, huh? There you go. To think about really close we were to having to teach James how to play saxophone. To be honest with you, Tony, yeah. Tony has a contract for sure. You give him a CBS receipt.
And I just, the logical standpoint would come with the okay. Before we started dancing is my sister Petroshka, when we were planning the dance, said to me, I'm going to pull my pants down and start doing the doggy style. I had no time to process the stuff. I started doing it and I brought shame to Russia immediately.
his father, told ashamed of us. But they did it for you, Houston.
That's right. Everything's for you. James, absolutely incredible performance. Probably my favorite of the night. Incredible interview. You handled it unbelievably well. Cody, fucking beautiful, man. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much for coming out. How about another hand for Cody and James, everybody? That's it. Yep. Yep. My goodness. Unbelievable. Wow. This party's out of control tonight. Was out, yet we've never been more powerful at the same time. Perhaps one of the those moments where you realize on this show, what the fuck? You guys think we should go to this bucket one more time, huh? What happens here? Let's see what happens. Okay. Let's see what happens here. The lovely stylings of Leah Sampson, everybody. Leah Sampson. Leah. Come on, make some noise for Leah Sampson, everyone.
Hello. A little bit about me. I like my mint. I like my coffee. Black. And available in the lobby of the abortion clinic. That way I know that he and I both have the same political views, also justifiable that he has $500. That's, and following my dreams is expensive. I used to have a type with guys, like guys who had tattoos that described who they are, Anybody else? Okay, so like, I like a dude that has like a tattoo crab, because he's a cancer, or like a tattoo of like Chinese symbols because he's American. Um, yes, I've dated white men before. I did that one time. It was tax student. Uh, he was kind. He was very attentive. He was like, babe. I was like, Trevor. Uh, he said, can I touch your hair? I was like, of course. Can I touch your trust fund? I give you a cultural experience. You give me a fucking house, nigga, okay?
Hey.
Thank you.
Leah Sampson, everybody. Fuck yeah. Murderers Row up here tonight. Very great performance.
Thank you.
Awesome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
3 years.
3 years. Here in Houston?
No, I started in Austin. I'm from Houston originally.
You're from Houston originally.
Yes,
Do you live
sir.
here now, or do you live in Austin?
I'm like here for a little bit.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Really, really great performance. Great
you.
pacing, great jokes, everything, the whole thing.
Thank you. And I'm sober, so I'm very proud right now.
You're sober.
Thank you.
That's by choice?
Yes. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Like when your pee turns orange is a thing. And also,
Wait, what?
your pee.
Oh, what does that mean?
You're not drinking enough water and you're drinking too much tequila.
Oh, yeah, okay.
And, like, no bullshit, I actually came back from Colorado, and it's a real thing about the elevation stuff.
It is.
Which is, like, the way the government can fly people out of Colorado, and I get it.
Oh, very interesting.
Fucked me up, man. White girls are breathing, I'm dying. It was a mess. Like, I drank like 3 glasses of wine and 1 shot of tequila, which is like a Monday, and I was fine. Like, fucked up. Growing up.
That is an interesting theory about people in
It's very
Colorado.
true.
It's true. Only 5 black men in Denver. They call them the Nuggets. It's a hacky joke.
Aren't they all light skinned though? So it's like kind of.
I guess so.
Yeah, white people all think all black, straight, black.
What kind of guys are black? Whoa, look at that. Let me ask you this. How about dicks tattooed on asses? Are you into those? I'm kidding.
Okay, that whole situation like took me back to like 2014. Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Was that your first abortion? Uh-oh. Callback. She's actually thinking about it.
There's so many. What are you talking about?
That makes sense.
That's
what he does. Is that true though? Have you had an abortion?
Well, define abortion.
unabortion. Plan B.
Oh, hell yeah, that's like Tic Tacs.
Hey, goddamn,
What
aren't
do you pay for it?
I would like to marry you right now.
You have money.
Hey,
You
goddamn.
have to be selective with your abortions, okay?
I mean, like, what do you mean by different portions? Like, did you like a toilet, or like, did you like have like a stillborn, or?
You guys
Yes.
want to do it all at the same time on this one? 1, 2, 3. Crash and what you did. So, somebody has.
Oh, sorry.
No, go
Black
ahead.
people don't have like real trash cans. They have like grocery bags. So I just kind of throw it back. Sure.
Love that. Love that. That is so fun. Very, very cool stuff. So, what do you do for work? Right.
I'm a comedian. Actually, I do like comedy and acting, but bartending is like my shit. That's what I do.
And it's a way to make a lot of money.
It is.
Work that a few nights and also do stand-up comedy as well.
Mm-hmm.
Way to do it. You can do it.
Through Uber, I just spooky. Can't do it.
Right. Scary. Done it before though?
I've been in the car with people driving. Them counts.
Yeah, sort of. A little bit.
I was in the front seat, so I kind of.
I love it. You have any special hobbies or talents or anything you're into when you're not doing stand-up, something to take your mind off at all?
Drinking. I don't know. I do weird shit. Like I do my own nails. You know, like I'm poor.
Wild.
I don't fuck. I dance.
Oh shit, Cody's over here talking shit.
I don't have enough privilege to pop that shit. Y'all did. So keep it, brother. Keep it.
The interesting thing is he has more black dick on his ass than yours has probably ever had. Because he has one tattooed on there.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why.
Fine.
It's
Good for
there
him.
permanent. No way you could technically have that much black dick on your ass.
Whoa.
Wow.
No. Like I'm dating a black guy, and it's like this is on YouTube. Okay. So his dick is huge, really big,
Yeah.
and on my,
What does
like
that
that,
mean? What does that mean? He was rolling dice?
when you're like,
He was thinking pigeons come out of his,
What do you
I
think?
come out and black dick, I'm like actually on my ass. You know what I'm saying?
wow.
Is that weird? Is it weird for a girl to have a dick on her ass? Look at this. Guys, it's so fucking weird.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm with you, girl.
I'm kidding. That is so fun. Well, Leah, anything else you think we should know about you or your life story or anything?
I don't really know. I mean, no. Like, no. No. Not that I'm not interesting. I just don't have, like, I can't fucking, like, no, we're not doing the show.
Very interesting. We are all listening to you right now.
Thank you.
We are not looking at Tony and Brian talking.
I'm really good at bar.
It's not the parent whatsoever. Keep talking to me, Gorshkov, over here. I would like to marry you. I would like to take your hand.
I'm really good at bargain shopping. Like, I can survive off of $10. That's pretty fascinating in this economy.
Absolutely. I'd like to see your CDF. How about one more time for Leah Sampson, everybody? Leah_Sampson1. Normally that's where we would end it, but we have an entire caravan of fly out here this weekend from where they're from, respective places. And out of this giant group of people, I met a young lady last night who signed up for the bucket. They went to San Antonio and shows here in Houston. She didn't get pulled out of the bucket, and I would just love to see her. She's very excited to try stand-up for her first time. What? Banty? Brandy. Very good. Brandy what? Brandy what? Brandy Banty. Well, let's do it, ladies and gentlemen, shall we? Put your hands together for Brandy Banty, everyone. Here we go. Magic is about to go down. Here's music coming. The band is helping, if you believe. That awesome Baby Shark song that everybody loves so fucking much. Everybody loves it. Hell yeah. Here she comes. Ladies and Brandy Banties, everyone. And this is the final comedian of the night, Brandy Banty. I mean it. This is really your final comedian of the night. We've had a lot of fun here. We did 3 Kill Tonys here in Texas. It's incredible. I present your final comedian tonight, Brandy Banty. Got to upload her set real quick, and after that, she's going to start. How about one more time, good and loud, for Brandy Banty, everyone.
Alright, Smash Champion. I'm gonna have to ask you guys all your small stick. I body dysmorphia. I physically identify as that's really bad, you guys. Girls, you're pulling part of the body off for it. You know those a pirate. Put on something like that. All I got.
There you go, 54 seconds for Brandy Banty, everyone. Brandy Banty. Fuck yeah, Brandy. Hold on to that microphone. Talk right into the end of it. How are you? That's your first time doing stand-up comedy, correct?
Yeah, dude.
Oh yeah. How did it feel? There you go. That's Christ, Red Band. Then he's one missing leg over here. Am I right? Anyway, Brandy, welcome. That's your first time doing stand-up. Where are you from?
I'm originally from Columbus, Ohio.
Originally from Columbus, Ohio. Fuck yeah. How about now? Oh, okay. You are from here.
Yeah.
Very cool. So what happened with your foot?
So I have lupus, and
Oh wow, I have a friend that has lupus. His name's William Montgomery.
I heard of him. I talked to him last night on the Discord. Yeah. Oh, cool. That's been a while.
He has a lot of ailments. You never see any of the side effects. Oh, okay. Oh yeah. How do you get that?
Whoa, right.
Genetic? You're born with it?
Yeah, it's like in your DNA. It'll show up for no reason. It's an autoimmune disorder, so basically attacks your body.
Oh yeah. That's it. Stuff.
Fucking cool.
Well, yeah, absolutely. Better your foot killing yourself than other parts, right?
Worry about what?
That's right. What did you do with your foot?
What?
What did you do with it?
Oh.
Did they take it and put it in like a medical container, or did you keep it, or what?
Oh, no.
Yeah, she took it to taxidermist.
Something fun that you did with it or anything like that?
No, but I hope the ghost of it is tripping somewhere.
It is. It is. That goes to the foot. Oh, the foot goes. but a little foot out there crawling around. Absolutely. Brandy, what do you have a job?
No, dude, I'm on Social Security disability.
Hey, America.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. Goddamn taxpayers out there like, all right. Love it. So fun. What do you like to do for fun? Hell yeah, what else?
Yeah, when you're not playing emo night next door, what do you like to do?
Yes. Every year I've heard.
Yeah, really great.
That was my dog. Got a dog named Forrest that I adopted.
Forrest?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a
shit.
hell yeah. A little bit slow.
He's a little slow, yeah.
Nice. Heck yeah. Well, that's probably good. 15-foot dog.
Oh, you than a band?
Fuck yeah. What's your love life like, Randy? Whoa, on Tinder. Hell yeah. Look at this catfish city over here. No, I'm kidding. The man's only a good old Houston catfish. You know what I'm saying? No, I love it. That's so fun. Is that an interesting thing that comes up like on dates and things like that? Like
I mostly just.
You what?
It's so fun to just.
Right. Absolutely.
It's really just.
You meet up sometimes, right?
Yeah, sometimes.
What happens? You just sort of like go like, just come to my place. I'm already under the covers in bed. Just come on over and fuck the foot out of me. You know what I'm saying? Like I more back out front. He's laughing. You better be. He's laughing. Typical Kilton diehard fan. The best sense of humors, and you guys, they run a whole thing. They're super extreme Kiltony fans. This whole group that has been hanging out, that have been coming all the shows here and together. You're with the group that some of them from what is it, North Carolina and a bunch of other places, right? You guys have been having fun together. That's why I wanted to get a chance to get you up here for your very first time, giving it a try. You told me, I met you last night, you told me that you wanted to try it. So we figured, why not? You know? Man, if you guys watch Kill Tony, like if you ever watch this live, check out the Discord app, check out the Kill Tony group. Really good group of people.
Hang out with us.
Yeah, like a watch party. You guys have a leg up on all the other Kiltony fans. Let's check in with Gorshkov real quick.
Favorite dirty website in Russia, pornhub.com.
Hey, oh my goodness gracious. There's guys that are into things like that, right?
His name is
Hey. I love it. Well, Randy, thank you so much for coming up here. You're amazing. We're so happy to have you. Randy, fancies, everyone. Closing up tonight's episode. I'm not looking forward to it. That's tonight's episode of Kiltony Houston. Did you guys have fun? All right. Listening into the show. Not forget, coming near you. Vancouver, Kiltony East, La Jolla, Ventura, Boston, and Austin are all on the docket for now. Many more announcements coming up for 2020, and the state of Kiltony is strong as a bull. How about one more time for the great Jeremiah Watkins, everybody? He's headlining now. He's a fucking headliner. Jeremiah Watkins headlining shows in Buffalo, Syracuse, in the month of February. JeremiahWatkins.com for tickets. January 16th. Got a new episode of Jeremiah Wonders Out with Pete Holmes. Of course, he's Jeremiah's stand-up on social media, but you know that because you listen to every episode of the show. Jeremiah Watkins on YouTube. Anything else, Jeremiah?
Thank you for the opportunity to be here.
There you go. Absolutely. Is there a lovelier lady in this world than the beautiful Patricia? How about one more time for the great Zolder Zoldermanek? one word. He's an official Ludwig artist. Anything else? We'll close out this text weekend.
It's been fucking so much fun. We love you. Thank you for coming out.
We love you. We love you. We love you. Infinite TV, Lyric Hotels, the Pit Barbecue. My goodness, we had so much fun here this weekend. Such a wildly successful weekend. Thank you guys for coming out not only to the Kill Tonys, but also the very fun stand-up shows that we've been having here this weekend. We had a blast performing in front of you guys. It's no secret, I absolutely love Texas. We come to Dallas, Houston, Austin, San Antonio multiple times a year. Many times more than we go anywhere else. And that's because you people are real fucking people, real Americans, real good human beings of all different shapes, sizes, colors, smells, everything. Gorshka?
Do we want to tell them how we're going to meet and greet?
Yeah, sure. We're trying to email through specific Texas Kill Tony posters. If you weren't here last night and didn't get one, you can buy them. You can get a picture with us. I'm also selling a Kill Tony pin, the Tony Hinchcliffe pin. If you want, I could take a black Sharpie and draw a mustache on the pin for no additional cost. And we're going to be doing that meet and greet on this stage. So it's immediately after the show. Make a single file line, and we're going to do it that way or something like that. And we're going to get through it all together. If you don't want to, go out that way. But if you see in a bit, get a picture and a handshake.
Yeah, and I want to give a shout out to our regulars, William Montgomery and David Lucas. They have a new podcast together that I produce called Brothers in Cursive. So check it out, DeathSquad.tv. Thanks a lot.
That's right, and we also have a third regular, Michael Lehrer, who has his first ever regular spot tomorrow night live at the Comedy Store with Pauly Shore. So keep listening, and that episode's going to start right now. Good night, Houston.
Famous Comedy Store Game Room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
Fuck yeah, are we excited or what? We're here on a Monday night. It's Kill Tony. Why? Brian Redband, everybody.
Hey, everybody.
How exciting is this? No one has more fun than us on a Monday. Stuff got back on the road. Beautiful Texas. America yet again. 6 sold-out shows. So much. And the road course next week. We go to Calgary. One big Kill Tony for stand-up shows. I'll be headlining Jeremiah with stand-up shows, and then I do stand-up all by myself in Arizona, February 6th. And we go back to for Kill Tony Vancouver, February 21st. Kill Tony area, February 29th, Swansea, Massachusetts, right between Boston and Providence. March 5th, La Jolla, entire weekend of stand-up there. Kill Tony Ventura, March 12th. Kill Tony Boston, 9th of April. 4 stand-up shows that week. Austin, Kill Tony, April 25th. Welcome, everybody. We're here at the home field advantage, the Comedy Store, where it all started. It's the greatest comedy club in the world. Shout out to the Lyric, by the way, Texas, which showed us an unbelievably great, hospitable time. You don't know it's an amazing company that has skyscrapers. They're into cool architecture and things like that, so they'll buy space in awesome buildings and make what's better than an Airbnb.
It's like an Airbnb
Right.
It's great.
I
Such a perk.
always like Airbnb. Vito's Pizza, gonna stuffed up here on Mondays. I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna be honest. I'm a little Italian boy from a little Italian neighborhood, and I love pizza, of course. Here in LA, very hard to find. Everybody always says Joe down the street is great. Oh, it says New York on the sign. It must be great. Or Boston's. Vito's Pizza on Lost thing, unbelievably delicious. I went there myself, had a pro grab lunch the other day with Trejo. Great. Delivered. I think www.pizza.com. Yeah. All right. But that's how it is. It's not easy to find things that you love in this world. You know, even when it comes to finding employees, it's a new year. You want to keep growing your team. You need the right tools to keep your hiring streamlined and efficient. That's where ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony comes from. ZipRecruiter sends your job to over hundreds of job boards. They don't stop there. With their powerful matching technology, ZipRecruiter scans thousands of resumes to find people with the right experience, right to apply for your job.
ZipRecruiter is so effective that 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate through their site first day. Did you do that? Yeah. And right now, our listeners can try ZipRecruiter for free at this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com.
As applications come in, ZipRecruiter analyzes each one and spotlights the top candidates so you never miss a great match.
I already said that.
ZipRecruiter is so effective that 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the site on the first day. And right now, our listeners can try ZipRecruiter for free. Exclusive web address. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. You guys ready to start tonight's show? I'm telling you, this is it. Where it all started 6.5 years ago, long before we were the #1 live podcast in the world. And here we are, pure momentum. Every Monday, it's packed. On Monday night, the main room of the Comedy Store, the greatest comedy club on the planet. And my friends, our guest tonight was raised here at this club. The likes of Sam Kinison, Richard Pryor, everybody you've ever heard of in comedy. The Golden Boy, one of my favorite human beings on the goddamn planet. Let's see how loud this place can get for one of the best comedians in the world. The great Pauly Shore, everybody! Wow. Man. One, the only son of Misty Shore, the creator of the Comedy Store, the great Pauly Shore.
I always like to give it up to my mom every time I hit this stage. Let's give it up to my mom.
Yeah.
I'm going to actually call out some comedians right now. I might even call you out a little bit. Okay. So, everyone praises my mom before she started this place many years ago. She passed away a couple of years ago. She went to grave site,
anyone wants to visit her gravesite, I pay respect to her, including you. Have you seen her gravesite yet?
I have not.
I have not. Has Joe Rogan seen her gravesite?
No, it was like a private ceremony.
No, there's no. Everyone can go now. She's got a whole thing there for her. A nice, beautiful tombstone. Me and my brothers created it, and it's there for everyone to pay homage to the moment. Sure. So please, besides praising her all the time, let's go pay some respects to her. And
not only am I going to be there, you know what else I'm going to do? I'm going to rent some of my new players.
not funny.
Yeah, I'll probably get the
Not happening. Give him the light.
every single that's true. Every single episode of the show, Polly. I don't know if you remember this. It's been a while since you've been on.
I was on it in the comedy room. I was filming your third episode.
Yeah,
Right? I know. You guys were like shit all the time. Yeah, fun. Give it up for Tony. He's killing it. Because we're both on the road all the time. So I keep hearing how great this is doing something about Tony for,
absolutely. And you're killing it too. I am doing your podcast on Wednesday, Random Rants.
At my like,
That's right. I can't wait to be there. And you're in Casey, Kansas City, probably.
country.
Oh, thank you. Mike, and you have a new movie coming out soon, Guest House, featuring yourself, of course, the great.
Yeah, Eric Griffin.
Yeah.
He really.
And there's a band on it. I love this characters. How many your address? Every single episode they commit to different characters. You never know what they're going to be. They had a separate, they have a separate entire green room connected to the back.
Back there, he fucking back there.
They are rough. They take it very seriously. Sometimes it's characters that we're on the show. Sometimes it's brand new characters. Let's see what happens tonight. Find out what they are together. I present to you the best damn band in the land, the Tony Band. Everybody, here they are. All right. Whoa! Wait a second. Wait a second. This? Wow, no way. Is this the first time we've had Blink 182 on the show? What? This is hilarious. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm sort of in a conundrum here because I never was that big of a Blink 182 guy. You remind me of your name, lead singer. Double John DeLong. John DeLong. Are you the one that believes in like UFOs and stuff? I believe in aliens. Oh wow. Then you have the bass player of Blink 182 right next to you. Hello there. Mark. Okay. Mark. Big Mark. 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 Hello there. That's a lovely guy. And then, well, look who it is back here. Your typical Dodger fan. What's your name? What is the play? Up.
Name's Travis Parker.
Oh, that's right. I know. Travis.
Yeah, I heard you want to be a pilot. I survived a plane crash. I already don't like you, dude.
There you go.
80% of my body was burned.
Wow, is that true?
Yeah, I wrote a book about it. I can't even read either, so it's like pretty big accomplishment.
All right. We have Blink 182, Pauly Shore, Red Band, and his wacky soundboard, which
Like the best of the 90s.
I love it. Absolutely.
We love you, Pauly!
Special best of the drums for the comic strip players. Years ago, the comic strip players were probably one of my favorite comedians. I used to play in a band there. We used to play My Sharona, Turn the Japanese. Hey, hey, look at that. These guys look good. But Rich used to play. Buddy Rich, the drummer, used to play. My mom used to have a big Buddy Rich skills. So yeah, it's cool. Legend. So let's see what happens here tonight. We have a bucket of destiny, everybody. That's a big deal. As the whole show rolls around, a bunch of people sign up before the show starts. Chance to get pulled out of this bucket. 60 seconds uninterrupted of stage time, and then talk with us afterwards. I lead an interview, try to find out more about you, different than anybody else. Your 60 seconds doesn't hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or we're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. All right, you guys ready to start the show or what? Yes. Anything can happen. All right. Pull the name out. Your first comedian going up tonight. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Goes by the name of Corey Kennedy. Here we go. I almost forgot Blink 182 was with us. Yeah. One more time for Corey Kennedy. Woo! Oh, a winner just been nominated. I love it. Oh, this is gonna be. I used to do comedy at the Ha-Ha for like 8 homeless people. This is little money, right? This feels like Gladiator. You just come out and I feel like some lions are gonna fucking do something. I'm one of the comedians, obviously, it's all comics back there. I waited like half an hour for a drink and nothing. Like we're huddled masses. It's terrible. I'm sure. I'm actually, like I said, I don't do that much comedy. I come out here. Yeah. But I come out here, and it's like there's like 10,000 comedians. I'm like, thank God I'm gonna. I didn't know there were so many. I didn't know there were so many. There you go, Corey Kennedy. Yeah. Hey, I think I want to sell my merchandise on the road. You sell my merch on the road, bro? Where do I sit? Where do I just stand here? You just stand there, yeah. All right. Yeah. All right. Wow. Corey, my goodness. We'll make a noises into this thing. Let's make sure you have the right time for it and everything. Honey, I have the plane crash. It's the worst thing I've ever been through. Yeah. Okay. There you guys over. All right. Okay, very good. Go ahead. Go. This guy looks like a retarded Street Fighter character. Face that way, Corey. Face them. Face your boss. Okay. He looks like Brian, dude. Corey, let's talk about it. You said that you've done stand-up comedy before, right? Yep. And then when you do it, do you normally do jokes? Or do you do this thing where you just talk about everything that happened right before you got on stage? A lot of people here, I tried to get a drink, what's up with the service? It was the worst Yelp review I've ever heard in my life. You have the chance of a lifetime here, and you're literally like, can I get a drink? It's number two. Number two, you did it once in Flappers. Yes. And then here you are at the mecca of comedy. I didn't want to get called up first. You called me up 8. It's good. You wouldn't have been good, buddy. You wouldn't have been good. I would have been better, man. You wouldn't have been better, man. Okay. I promise. Fair enough. You had a whole clean plate. We know what you would have done if 8 people were up before you. You would have talked more bullshit about other things that happened right before you got up here. So what did you do at your Flappers? How much time did you have on that stage? I don't know. 3 minutes, maybe? Right. Uh-huh. And what did you talk about? about your job? What did you
Want to hear the story?
in a story?
It is a story, and 1 minute's not very long.
Do you have any notes?
Okay. Here's a joke.
You wrote this?
Yes.
The way you said that made me feel like
Get ready. Gonna be no good. All right, let's do it.
Can I tell you something before you
No,
do this
I
story?
wanted to do my story.
Corey, shut the fuck up. You're in a fucking live interview right
It's
now.
a fun. It's a great time.
Well, then you shouldn't sign up for this. What the fuck you're signing
What's
up
your
for?
question? What's your question?
You have a serious problem. I don't know if anyone overforeshadow everything before you do. Say this is gonna be bad. This is gonna go well. All this shit. You did it again with one little joke.
I'm gonna do the joke right now. I don't want the lecture.
Corey, Corey. Show you a lecture. It's not even a lecture. The note clearly given you. You don't know how to recognize what a note is.
Let me tell it.
I'm not. You're gonna tell it. But when you say that, it makes me not want to let you even tell it.
Well, I should.
I'm in charge. Ready? Ready?
Ready for what?
The joke. Tell the joke. Without saying you're gonna do the joke, without saying okay, go straight into the joke.
When I was a kid, I used to want to be a cop. And then I realized I don't want to go home and get my wife every night.
You don't have a joke. You see what I'm talking about?
That's a joke.
No, that's not a joke. That's not a joke.
I don't know.
This is good. We're finding
Can you
out
do
you're
that?
not a joke. Travis
Can
Barker.
you do that spot again? They look like there's like little monkeys that steal coins in Romania. Jesus Christ, I can't. Oh my God. Look like Aladdin's best friend, dude. It could sell my merch though.
I don't think you can sell your merch. I don't trust this guy for a second. He's got fucking wackadoodle energies to him. Tell us about your life. What have you been doing in your life up until this point? What are you, 43?
What's your age again?
Jeremiah Tom Long. What is your age? Tell us.
46.
46 years old. So what have you been doing up to this point? Military?
Canadian.
Oh, okay. So how, no? No. So, Vancouver Island. What have you been doing in Canada this whole time?
I buy land, subdivided, and I build houses.
That's what you are.
No, I sell them. I sell the houses. Slumlord keeps the property.
Kind of house. Where are these houses?
Vancouver, Kentucky.
Oh, wow. That's a lot of Chinese buying your property. Am I correct? About Vancouver, I go there once months. February 21st, we're going to Hilton. The 1400 venue.
Where is it?
The wood. You're on, you fucking idiot.
No. Where's the venue?
The question you really ask is what website is that? TonyMitchcliff.com. Yeah, really.
Correct.
Let's begin with
Are you basically like a landlord or what? I buy the land, I cut it up, I build a bunch of houses, sell the houses. But don't talk down to my dude. Oh, he just ripping on me. I'm up twice. I don't like that cut of your jib, dude. I know.
It kind of sounds like you're a landlord, dude. Like a tenant calls you in the middle of the night, they're like, "Where are you? I'm so sorry. I cannot sleep. I cannot eat tonight."
True.
Don't waste the night.
Okay, alright, Tom. Alright.
Step away from
No, it's okay. Ray, what else? Not doing that. What else? Do you have any special talent? Good at making snowballs or something like that? Canadian hobby?
I don't know. Hobby. Restaurant.
Oh.
Why did I come up?
You're skunky.
Why you? So funny. The Corey. Yeah. No idea what you're up for, huh?
Not so much.
No, it goes whole thing's different. Any redeeming qualities about you that might make you come across as likable right before we end this interview?
Nazi from
Nothing at all in the world? You're good at chess?
sure. Is that redeeming?
Who do you play chess?
No. My parents?
Are your parents alive? Do you live with them?
No, they
You have your own place. You have a girlfriend? How long you been with her?
Kenny.
6 years. Forrest Gump. All right. Well, Corey, so nice to meet you. I would always be a little investigating about what you're signing up for when you go places and sign up for shows. I'm a little bit shocked and appalled at what's happening to you up here. You clearly didn't have a minute. And then you get interviewed and you're telling us that the one story that you have is longer than a minute. And put a square peg into a circle hole. All right. Well, one Kennedy that I wish got shot in the head. Ladies and gentlemen, Corey Kennedy, everybody. Oh, this is very bad. Corey Kennedy. No. Unbelievable. You should have done Gary. You first really everything. First person ever to try to pull something up here. Well, there's just so much equipment and boards up here. I cannot recommend highly anybody ever do that. The rest of it is moronic thing. But that's really it.
John. Going to put that up.
Yeah.
Ryan J. He's on the app.
That's right. He's sitting right there. I forget about that. He missed last week, and I fucking forgot all about him. Look at that. Right there. He's huddled in. He blends in well. Camouflaged in with I.
But nice.
Huh?
But nice. That was days.
I it took everything
It's pretty
inside.
nice though. It could have been like I just.
The only reason I was that nice was because he didn't get perks. You know, about 60% restraint there. For those of you that didn't want to light him up. So these are the types of things I think about. Thankful. I pulled her name out of the bucket with this young lady very well. Signs up every week. Plays at the front row. Supporter of the show, Comedy Store employee. Make noise for Joy Eileen, everybody.
That fucking time. So I think we need to stop making. Anybody else? There's too many. Somebody tried to convince me that there was only one bullet shot in the Vegas shooting. They said it just ricocheted off of the belt buckles.
What did you do?
Under their car the other day. That was started. There's no hard R in this house, guys. I got the other day. I was very. Oh, I blew a 4.5. Was the size of top six. I got to away with it.
Yes, and
That's good. Sounds like
fuck yeah. I'd say undoubtedly the best I've ever seen you have up here. Nice. Last this great story. It's my favorite thing on this show. Or, you know, not an easy thing to do. Times over the past, I think, couple of years.
it's like 40.
Yeah, 4 years.
We're doing the belly room.
Yep.
Like we yeah.
Incredible. And here you are, something thing I noticed. You got to it, you projected the entire.
Like Eleanor Kerrigan, but a little thicker.
Yeah, exactly. Like yeah, it's like I don't know what you get.
Well, no, because how long you been working? You've been here for a while, right?
Yeah, we've been here all the time, but I've been working for a year now.
Eleanor worked here for 20 years. So yeah, it's good.
Eleanor, she is so you know.
Yeah, there you go.
And a pro wrestler. Remember that? Oh,
Right.
Yeah, Eleanor was a pro wrestler. So Joy, talk about what's been going on in your life.
Well, we have a book should be out in March if everything goes well.
Oh yeah, writing book.
The first book came out in 2015. Okay, the romance. But I'm doing ghostwriting right now, so I have to finish that.
Very
Second, lead singer of 180 Tom DeLong.
I write books too. They're about it. It's true stories.
Alright, Joy.
.com.
Oh, okay. Interesting place to play your book.
Like, I also use it Amazon. It's a corporate company.
Wow. No.
Don't like Amazon.
Okay, alright. Okay.
Man, what's up? What's good?
Boy.
19, 13, and
Welcome, welcome.
9.
Come on in and cuddle.
Very, very.
Oh yeah, I'm very tired. Oh, you're good. I just didn't sleep yesterday. No. I just didn't sleep yesterday at all. So I'm exhausted. How are you doing?
Wow. I'm sorry. I just didn't realize it doesn't fit my algorithm. Anyway, so Spotify, we're gonna keep it. Yes, yeah, fuck yeah. So, anyway, kids, there's 3 boys. They or anything crazy ever happen over there?
Not really. Like I said, Brody's the biggest comedy fan, so he's cool. My middle son, he likes to play Magic the Gathering and Dungeons and Dragons, so that's
This
that
kid
one.
Brody, this kid Brody, never play in the closet with ropes around his neck, does he?
No, we can put that.
We have our old friend, very the show, I think 15-time guest, Brody Stevens, our most famous Brody in our life. Every time you see Brody, you come and enjoy it. Enjoy it. Brody's soundboard, always depressed. Boy, you got up to congratulations. And there you go. And enjoy Eileen, everybody. I'm so waiting. Oh, yeah, right. No way. Very aggressive.
I almost died in a fiery plane crash, you idiot.
So I
Let me live my dream.
Alright. Another name out of the bucket. You guys having fun out there yet? You get it? How about on that big back level back there? You guys good? Everybody comfortable? Half-ass fucking tired ass Monday audience. Hold on the name out of the bucket. Let's see what happens. Hands together for Chris. Christine. There you go. One more time for Christine.
Hey, everybody. I'm originally from Boston. Anyone from Boston here? Yeah, man. Whenever I tell people that, they're like, really? They don't seem like you're from Boston. That's why I left. I don't have anything against the city. It's you know, the best thing about Boston is #1 in healthcare. You got the best healthcare in the country, which is really important. You live there, you kill yourself. So people are always like, oh, Boston seems beautiful. What's it like? Just imagine 500,000 Bill Burrs minus funny. Just a bunch of angry people except for Tom Brady. Like, I love Boston. Like, get that. My friends always like, we're the city. Our champions. What is Brady champion? New York is a cheesecake factory.
Wait a minute. Chris.
Yeah.
Nice. Well,
Right.
Chris is our
Very
friend.
cool. Like you too. Fucking love Boston.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't like it any? I don't. I have a hate relationship.
But
I have a long relationship.
let's say hi to our friend Jeff Myro.
Okay.
Starring in the second version of Fuck Cats. It's called Fuck Cats. Like,
Don't fuck with
don't
cats.
fuck with cats.
Yeah. We love.
Hi, Jeff.
We love Boston.
No, Myro. He's watching. Of course. He loves fucking cats.
Of course.
That's the guy. I couldn't believe that he wasn't starring in Fuck the Cat.
He loves the cats. Side references on the live podcast. Check out
But it's Myro.
Myro. But this reminds me, Kill Tony's going to Boston April 9th, and I do 4 stand-up shows at 10th and 11th. Not to be confused with our show 40 Minutes outside of Boston in Swansea, Kill Tony, February 29th. So let's get back to this guy that somehow looks like both Bert and Ernie at the same time. Very impressive. Not many people can pull that off. It's for one or the other, but matched together and made you. That's how you laugh. That's adorable. So Chris, how long have you been in Los Angeles?
Like a year and a half.
Year and a half. Yeah. Ask about those fucking thick eyebrows. Now, were they always like that, or was it like how girls come out to LA with their thin, like, over plucked eyebrows, and then they realize that the hottest thing is to let them go fucking crazy, let it go stylistically, or have you always just big bushes?
Sadly, they've always been lamb arm. So, half.
So how much caretaking you in the middle area there?
Days.
How often?
I don't know. I don't track. I will for you though.
The hair on his head is eyebrows comb.
How are you? 100%?
I'm half army.
Oh, what's the other half?
Guy. I don't know.
Oh, wow. My goodness.
Yeah.
When you get in an Uber, do you try to drive or do you stop?
Man, you probably have a lot of buddies. Buddy, friend. All right, never mind. Back to you in the studio, Tony. I almost died in a fiery plane crash.
Okay, we know Trav.
He started making.
I don't. No.
I do.
You live in Glendale?
No. I don't.
No?
You work at
Pasadena?
Sears?
I live in.
Encino. Oh, we know someone. You're not the only man from Encino that I know.
Weeds in the juice. No, weeds in the juice.
What a beautiful book of destiny. I'm from Encino. Hey, me too. Are you also a son-in-law? Are you perhaps in the army now by any chance? Right.
I enjoyed all those movies.
Fuck yeah. Oh yeah. Is it true that you work at the cheese factory?
No, he works at Jay Leno's garage.
Some hand-me-downs. Ah, there you go. Correct?
Yeah.
For comfort?
Every.
No,
I,
it's not whatever you.
when was the last time you got laid?
Are you offering?
Oh, come on, Chris. How dare you?
Like for real, when was that? I don't correct.
Okay, well, why don't you sort of give a guess? Why don't you sort of give a guess?
New Year's. New Year's. That wasn't that long ago.
Is that a girl that you met that night?
No, I have a girlfriend somehow.
How long have you been with this girlfriend of yours?
6 years.
6 years. So what happened on New Year's? So it was her?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That was a weird one. Okay, let's look at the law.
And it's your girlfriend of 6 years watching you propose, and she's like, "Where do we go from here? I'm feeling this. Turn off the lights right now. I'm smiling from ear to ear."
Yeah, you got it. There you go. Another verse. Instead of just the beginning part from Not the Law. Instead of the joke. Fucking.
You've been playing.
Alright. So, looks like you guys were extra chromosomes. Oh! Usually silent over there on the basement. I say something serious to him,
So, how many years you just fucking around like the first guy? No, yeah, you're fucking funny. You're confident. Fucking attack kids.
Yeah, idiot. For real.
You're funny. You're funny. You're funny. Like,
You just got called bitch by a weasel.
just do more. So, more stuff. Screen conversation. Okay, I will. I promise.
why do you think you're like that? Your Armenian dad rough on you?
I got.
What was his name? Rough on you. Rough on you, Georgashka, dude.
I got a.
What? Tell us.
I was just a weird fat kid who beat me up a lot. You know what happened.
I don't believe it.
You?
It was.
Yeah. It's behind the comedy. It's Armenian and Hollywood right now. Yeah, dude. Real. Netflix special.
True.
Right?
And it's absolutely 100%.
That's cool.
How long have you been doing stand up?
A year and a half.
Oh. Yeah. A little like, shy quality about you. That's from getting beat up as a
I don't know. I don't know.
your dad's of your stand up.
Unfortunately for him, how much time can you do? How much time can I do? I don't know. Well, I mean, you have some good jokes, so how much time? The most I've ever done is.
There you go. Holly wants you to open for him.
Okay. I got the guy over there.
There you go. Christine, ladies and gentlemen.
Everything's better when she's up. There's no other. Fell in love with the girl who watched out.
Holly greatness shaking. Wow. Lucky everybody came out that's gotten on this quite a few Hilton being same. Blown out with gangs for beating Tony icon William Montgomery in a choke off. There he is right there. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Tony famous Steve Lee, everybody. Here we go. Wow. Steve Lee. I queued up that whole intro for him, yet he still waited until I said his name to start coming on stage for some reason. See how loud this place can get for Steve Lee, huh?
Give me 5 minutes. My hands are not really working. So I went to China a month ago and turned out stand-up comedy in Chinese is going up there. So I tried some open mics and some of the comics were like, dude, Chinese dangerous driver, short penis, doesn't work. I know you got fucking like I'm in America, dude, making fun of Chinese people. I can't do these jokes in China. So I realized, oh, what a guy. How about you making fun of Americans? Okay, so I came up with some jokes about Americans. Are you guys ready? So I'm going to translate a Chinese joke into American. These are new, so.
Just go. We're gonna let you go for as long as you want. That whole handicap thing or whatever. Keep going for Steve.
It's like stable parking. Okay, you guys ready? Americans so dumb. You voted for Donald Trump. It's like if I were doing, I have to use the word gay. Americans so fat, the whales watch them. Americans so fat, they go to Comic Con cosplay as Death Star. Okay, but this.
There you go. Say it. It's an Asian Westerly. Well, no, who? No, who gives a fuck? You know who he is. I might not be here for them. I'm guys, bro. That made you call it. You got Myro, Nakamaka, Davey Wester, Asian bring it back to calling only jokes about people no one. I know. I'm trying to make me laugh. All right. I love it. It took work to get that phone out. I thought Asians were faster and better working with no matter what that handicap. I disagree with your take on the translation of Chinese American joke. Driver, right? Then you America voted Trump, but only half of America voted for Trump, and all the back drivers. The difference there. I mean, it boggles fucking mind every fucking day. I only thought, but now that I have a really big car, I really get extra notice listening to your fucking car, and it's just unbelievable. Why do you think that is?
I can't speak for my people.
Yeah, I guess my next question. What kind of car accident do I? That's like, no, I'm kidding. Me and Steve are
My
been
mom
on
got
this
it.
show. Looks like he's still recovering from that Godzilla incident. But Chris from half court. All right.
Hey, I have a question for you. Hey, who are you sponsored by? I like your drumstick.
Okay. All right. Those aren't drumsticks.
What do you mean?
Those are chopsticks.
Oh, Travis Walker over here. Steve, did you also survive? Almost. Oh.
Wait, hold on.
Plane crash, dude?
Hold on. Wait. Stop for a second. Take a moment to acknowledge.
I almost died, dude.
Are you gonna be okay getting through this stove? Come on, try it again.
I was hoping I'd be okay during that plane crash, dude.
Alright.
Here I am. I wrote a book. I'm gonna read.
You're welcome back to the city. My goodness, I don't know what's happening here. Wanna try it? Did you get it out?
Probably.
Okay, very good. Steve Lee, welcome back to the show. It was a fun set. Why'd you use your phone for that? Did you not know what you were gonna talk about?
Actually,
Oh.
yeah.
Okay. I didn't even notice you were reading. It looked like you just took it out and then just did the thought you were gonna use it as a proper like that. 3D projection of like the emperor or something. I don't know.
I actually went to China and some open mic and after my second show, people were like, hey, why don't you're kind of funny? Why don't I put you on a Saturday? Like, okay, so actually, I did a weekend gig in Shenzhen, China.
Wow.
After three open mics.
I can actually tell a little bit difference here in your delivery. The Chinese delivery a little bit faster and more delicious than other types of deliveries.
Not delivery, it's DiGiorno.
All right. Yeah, Blink-182 didn't even sing that.
We're not happy about it, but we did a commercial in 98 for DiGiorno.
Oh my goodness. I love it. Lee, what's going on? Happening?
I got into a CBS program.
CBS program?
Yeah.
So long receipt.
Not CBS. CBS. It's like
We're working at the pharmacy now, bro. I don't know. Yeah. That I know this is the type of guy you want divvying up how many pills and what milligrams. You either got Vicodin or allergy medicine. Good luck. I love it. Tom DeLong.
Yeah, who are you sponsored by? I like your golf club.
All right, Tom. I don't know. Oh, yeah.
Because he's wearing the hat.
Okay. What's the CBS program that you got on? I know it's not Dancing with the Stars. I don't think that's.
I do. So basically, we're just making famous for like profit organization. So it's some outside filmmakers, and what he is the funny thing. Everybody apply for directors, casting director, the writer, right? And then nobody applied for editor. So I applied for it and I got it.
Wow. I can have it. He makes cuts with a samurai sword. Alright. Is it hard to be an editor with all your hands? Have like special tools or like string? I use Nope. Yeah, alright. Yeah. He gets it done. Mouse. Something like that. Very good. Not working. If it doesn't work, anything else crazy going on in life?
Well, I'm going to be on Scanfest South
look at that. Yeah.
Thank you for your show.
Of course. Been in a fight?
Yeah.
Last fight you were in?
Well,
are you serious? Really? Really? Tell us about that. Yeah.
and I lost.
Over a parking spot? Over the only parking spot?
It was back in high school in Hong Kong. I went for this.
Connor, no language. Okay. Yes, I mean, someone. Funny to me. Alright.
I mean, I can.
Hey, I bet you can. Alright. So tell us about the fight. We're excited to hear about this fight that you have in disabled school.
Basically, like,
God, you laughed after everything you said. I started the fight.
I'm not proud of it. I think a guy who was more disabled.
World song. Paulie just came up with a good idea. We should have cripple fights on the main stage.
I mean, we got a
I think that was going viral, bro, for real. Gosh, it's a wrestling thing with wrestling.
Yeah. Speaking of viral, when we're in China.
What?
Okay. You're Chinese, right?
Yeah.
picture of stuff too, dude. Right?
Keep trying. Right. Right. I try once. I don't try this.
I almost died, dude. I was the driver of the plane, dude.
Right.
Why does it walk through the airport they wear those? I mean, other people do, but mostly for real. I mean, that you guys started that for real. Now there's white people up with them.
Good question. They're good age. Why do they wear the mask?
I guess the SARS thing 10 years ago.
They have stars.
You want to know what my theory is? I feel like they wear that so that the white people at the airport don't recognize the Asian person who started that car accident that they were in. Do the old hit and run and get to the airport. They're like, oh, we all have eyes.
No, stars still around. It's because the country.
Yeah, actually, it's also like in China, like
It's germ.
it's all the fucking factories that hanging for you.
Right. So when they come here, they
I'm
wear that.
talking about LAX though.
Yeah, exactly. It's a whole different thing. It has nothing to do with pollution. Wearing a mask here would not help with pollution in China. Wearing a mask together out here helps
The other countries with everybody.
I heard it was they don't let other people. They wear. They don't. That's exactly right. But you don't know this. People aren't aware that they're sick with
I never wear a mask.
Right. Because you know what? Who gives a fuck if you can't possibly get any sicker than yours? That's from your.
I mean, it's kind of.
We love you, Steve. Every time you come on, it's so much. It's big comedy. Look at that. Polly Shore. Look at that. How about a hand for Polly? Help me down. Yeah.
So funny.
Polly said he helped me do this lawsuit on the club. Uh-oh, he's tickling along all of a sudden.
Yeah. That's what Jeremiah Watkins do.
Absolutely.
You follow him on social media. He's very committed on his Instagram stories. I'm actually to it.
If there's one word to describe it, it's definitely committed.
Yep.
Angle. I barely recognize him from not being underneath his nose. Pulled another name out of the bucket. The noise for Patrick B, everyone. Patrick B. See what happens next. Live on Kill Tony. On the Sunset Strip. More time for Patrick B.
Thank you, appreciate it. So I'm trying out this sobriety thing for the new year. It's going pretty difficult. Yeah, it's no fun. You know, I'm at the club and women see me without a drink and they think, oh man, he's got problems. And I do. You know, on the dance floor, I have no idea what to do with my hands. I tried to tell my dealer that I'm going sober. He asked me why. I said, you know, my therapist idea. Sorry. I said, well, you know what? Look, me with a straight face. He said, look, life gets tough. Sometimes it feels like when you're down. But I want you to remember one thing always. Okay? Before Sigmund Freud became famous for being the founder of psychoanalysis, just a young man looking for heel testicles until he discovered cocaine. How much?
All right. Patrick B. back on the show again. Welcome back, Patrick. Famous as Roach character. You once had a pet snake before you had a roommate. You got a pet. You moved out here with a pet snake, and then you
found
and you found someone to let you live with them, and you tied your snake up to a chair, and it ate their what? What did it?
well, it almost ate their dogs. A little Pomeranian, I think.
Pomeranian, around an apartment space, snake tied to a chair by a rope. And everybody else found a dog.
And I quote, they wanted to be friends, but the owner of the dog didn't really like them.
Right.
But we also, I mean, I don't know if it was, but we originally think had mice.
Right. No better way to get rid of mice than with a live snake. So let it roll around, or else if there's one thing better than mice, it's snakes running around your apartment.
Well, Joyce gets started, dude.
So was he drunk? Are you sober? So far.
Tell your hair
first? January 1st?
Yeah.
Did you used to get fucked up? Oh, yeah. Yeah. So you should probably start getting fucked up again. I've been thinking about it.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I mean, I think I'm going to disagree with Polly on this one. You should have seen the other time you were here. Another situation where the set wasn't that great. He's still a lot better than he used to be on the show.
Oh, shit. But we could bring him to the Ding Dong show.
Yeah, that might
If he can fit on the Ding Dong show. Perfect. But then again, fucking Ding Dong show.
Right. Right.
I'm fine with that.
Well, but,
Great on the.
yeah, no.
No.
Yeah, we're letting you know right now.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's it. You should sit in the belly room tonight. I believe it starts at 10 p.m.
Right after the show.
Yeah.
So you said that you can be on the.
Yeah,
Today. We'll get it. Okay.
You might not have to come on immediately tonight, but have you sit in on the lower level and start your training.
I would be. Yeah.
There you go.
I'm not for buying.
Yeah, there you go. For those of you with your Kill Tony inside bingo cards, I just got bingo. I got Bob Everbaya, Myra, and Boone all in a straight line. Okay, so let's catch up. What's been going on in life? You always have unbelievable real life stories about your actual life. You don't even realize how ridiculous they are when you're saying them. Let's find out what's been happening in the past.
I got a new job, and I'm helping pay people for their child care. So we send money to the person who takes care of their kids. There's a lot of big words.
Ah, he's wiping the sweat off your head.
Okay.
Yeah. Ridiculous.
Oh, all right. It's comfortable.
That napkin just turned into a basket.
I love it. I got it, Paul. He's being a nice guy, wiping the sweat off of his forehead.
They might lose.
You're given now your job. You're responsible for making sure that the people that take care of other people's kids are getting paid.
Yeah, exactly.
And what do you exactly your role in that process?
I try to keep all the paper in the. It's really simple. What does he do? Listen. Pieces of paper in a folder. They try to trapper keeper.
I would have graduated high school if that was my job, dude.
Those without those rings in there. Stuff without what? Rings. Oh yeah. So behind the job, I guess.
Cubicle.
Well, how many other people cubicles are there at this job?
There's a lot. Like I've met like 45.
Okay. Matt's 45.
Yeah, and that's not even everybody.
Sure that the people that are taking care of other kids get paid. This is why they always get their payments late.
I think he looks like the lead singer of Lane Stanley. Dude. You know Alice in Chains? I've never seen a picture, but I know. Yeah.
I always thought you were more of like a.
I think he looks like the guy who invented the bean bag.
What do your parents do? Never asked you this. one like this, blonde threads gets created. What's it?
Yeah.
What they in?
They both hired.
Ah, you
More now than recently. But
Or now
yeah,
recently.
well, yeah, we're cool now.
See what I mean by he doesn't understand how ridiculous the real things that he says are?
I'm gonna pass out. More now than recently.
You need to make a shirt for that. Yeah. Looks like he makes his own shirt. So, there you go. Bullets up there. Naturally funny always happen. Try things start to really come up. Wow, imagine your love life like right now. Doing.
I thought getting a job would be that better, but it has not. So I think, well, I've been at a hostel, so it should have gotten better. But it's hard when you have no room in the and
Wait, you're on a bunk bed now?
well, yeah, it's a hostel, so they're not giving you so much square footage.
Wow. How many people in this hostel with you?
The place I'm at now, I just got there. That's like 12 people.
Jesus, how many snakes? You have 12 people in a hostel? We talking about one big room?
Yeah.
Oh, you gotta be.
It's like sardine. It smells like sardines, actually.
Oh, geez.
Sardine?
Right.
Yeah, it was gnarly.
Smells like sardines more now than recently.
Good. Great. How long have you been living in this situation, Patrick?
I've been going from hostel to hostel right now because my last landlord's making it real tough for me to find a place. So, and they only let you stay so long in the hostel. So I gotta make plane tickets and tell them, oh. Then I told all the European kids like, no, I'm just traveling. I haven't been living in LA with a snake for 3 years. Don't worry about me.
How do you make tickets? Like, get Xerox?
Watch Catch Me If You Can, starring Leonardo DiCaprio.
How do you make plane tickets?
Like it's really easy. Just open up the plane ticket on your file thing on your iPhone, and you like use an eraser and like put new date on it.
Wow.
Yeah, they don't really get
You have those on your phone? Can you show me a picture of your most recent plane ticket?
Yeah, that works.
This looks like a puppet. It's a big figure drawing with tongue sticking out.
Perfectly.
Be closer to snakes on a plane.
Turns out your landlord doesn't look at it because he's from Canada.
So the 115 was I put that in and then like take it down below that.
Oh, that's pretty good. Pretty good. I mean, that says that you're flying to Austin. But I guess that works.
If I remember, one of the first times I met you, you were already out of that. And,
so that got resolved. That was the albino dude who stole the golf cart. And the recent one with my previous job, yeah, it's been difficult too. Yeah, that one was, that's why I'm at where I'm at now. Not working so close.
can't sleep in the main room without embarrassing.
No, he I'm gonna now. Even though 3 more people just got bingo with that Don Barris reference.
The shower back there.
No, Paulie, stop inviting him to sleep in the main room for comedy.
Give the management something to do around here.
Well, it's cool. Before I let you go, Patrick, I'm going to remind everybody that I just had a little flashback, and it was while you were on stage that Joel made a joke about it's hard to run from the law when you're only wearing flip-flops, and that is when, those of you that follow the show closely, that's when the ever chant started. That joke was this month, so I remember that clearly from 4 years ago?
Oh,
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, the stylings of Patrick B, everyone. My goodness gracious.
Going to the Ding Dong Show.
That is one of the first people, I do believe the first comedian ever in the that has graduated on the Ding Dong Show straight from.
Yeah. I think it's a perfect fit. Great.
Don's gotta be around here somewhere. Yeah, ready. Speaking of wild characters, we have regulars on this show. We're gonna get back to the bucket in just a moment here, but they're up nowadays. First, he's got a very wild style, improvisational guru. Say you either love him or you hate him. I love him. Excited to see what he's going to talk about this week. Make some noise for the unorthodox styling, William Montgomery. He has to write and perform a new minute every week, ladies and gentlemen, William Montgomery.
First and foremost, I want to apologize to my fellow brothers and sisters for opening up last week with Jimmy Buffett Volcano, because I can't help it. I'm sure the reason the Caldera went off. Anyway, just got plans for the 4th. So people always say the book is better than the movie, but how many of y'all have ever read Mortal Kombat? I love how every black guy on the first 48 guys says the rapper. No, let me rephrase that. I love how every black guy from the 48 was an aspiring rapper.
Absolutely doodly. By the way, that is true. Last week, we talked a lot about volcanoes, and this week a massive volcano went off in the Philippines. There's starting to be.
I have my. I'll be the first to say 1996 that down in the Everglades, I had blood on my hands then.
Why, you wrote a joke about that the week before
I
that?
predicted that. Yeah, I had a peanut allergy.
Oh, you did.
Starting to sound like Bob Hope. It was like a Bob
Hope. Again, get back to your hard references bingo cards on this one.
You know the joke I didn't say? But it was sort of geared towards you.
Oh. Let us yes receipt.
It's yes receipt for some preparation. I put it on my. I have something to call it silly skin. Yeah, I have that. I have it around my butthole. I have it around my toes.
All right. Very good. Got an applause break by Red Bank. That's butthole. Very good. Is that the joke that you wanted to do, William, or did you
Here it is.
Here comes.
If Paulie always finds things growing up, my father had or whatever you want to call it, a thing wrong with them where he would drink apple juice and not be able to drink it, and it would come out of his mouth. But the first time I saw that, we were watching the man.
What's the joke you wanted to do?
Oh yeah, here's the joke. A lot of people look down on Paul Moore, but that's impossible. I can tell you. It's a
hug. Got the hug.
Don't want to know who is it in hell. I grew up with a man named Tony Martinez, a guy that went after kids in the bathroom. Guy, and I just promise y'all this. I mean, Jesus believer, and he's that kind of guy. I truly believe he's in hell tell right now. My Grace on my mother's sister's side, the youngest of the cousins. She was a sweetheart. She's now a nurse in Dallas, Texas. Has red hair, name it, got it. There was one thing we were all at the gas station. Hey, Redman, thank you.
William, did you see that there was a diagnosed with Lyme this week?
Can you talk a little slower? No, seriously, what were you saying?
That's okay, but Justin Bieber has Lyme disease. William, what are your thoughts on that?
My thought last, I had what I guess you call a nightmare. I was in a dream. I was in my parents' head. It was bigger than my parents' head. I knew I was there. And there was one walking steps, and I came to a rivet on the door handle, and I was like, watch, tied into a rivet, and it was. Fast forward, maybe 5 minutes later, the ghost from his candlesticks just at me. I was making noise in my sleep. I was woken up. I was freezing cold. Classic nightmare. Fast forward 2 years in the past. I'm in an elevator with people looking at them. Super vivid. Everything going all right. Elevator starts shaking. We start freezing. Before we hit the ground, I wake up. And I'm at the banana plantation down in Jamaica where I work. 2005, I worked at a banana plantation with my Uncle Lance. Let's give it up for Lance. Lance is there, y'all. I love that man.
Hold on, man. William, what made you? Hold on a second. Wait, what is that?
Hey, Travis? What are you doing?
William, that you don't know that person.
Travis Michaels? That's Travis Michaels.
Where? Which one?
With the dyed hair, stand up, Travis.
That Travis Michael?
That's Travis Michaels. Oh, let's give it a hand for him.
Sir,
Travis gave me the chicken box.
Blink 182. 182. Come on. All right, very good. Is your name really Travis Michaels?
Travis, thank you for going along with these pieces.
All right.
That was going to be my. When's your birthday? January 26th? It is. It's my birthday as well. Okay.
Is it really, William? You have a
Do
birthday?
the math on that. I'm what Paul Sayer.
Okie dokie, William. You did it again. It's not easy to write a brand new minute every week. All the other people you perhaps they've been practicing for months and years before getting back up here, but William has to do it every single
One
week.
of those pieces that I'm not going to say their name has been practicing for years, and he's now one of the people on the Brothers in Cursive Facebook page with all the other pussies.
Wow, look at that.
Those pieces. Yeah.
Taking shots at his own
3
family.
nights ago, somebody pretended to be me. You know how I felt then? I felt horrible.
Okay, William. All right, we got through it. That was a good show tonight. William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. Listen to his new podcast, Brothers in Cursive. The other regular. We have another regular on the show, ladies and gentlemen. He's also on the show, Brothers in Cursive. Yes. regular on this show, but not a big regular yet at the comedy store. No, I think out of but I don't think there's quite enough of them. This other guy, I think, is very close to becoming a paid regular here as well. The position of a tour guy here at the comedy store, one of the more, I think, overqualified guys I've ever seen. Hilarious. Every single week writes a performance brand new, known for guys roast the show sometimes and pretty harshly. But not during his during the part, always well written.
It kind of sucks for me. I just lost custody of my daughter. But thinking my son, yeah, ain't it? Well, that. I'm happy as I love him. Like, I take child support over time with my kids. Hey, give me 2 weekends every day. What am I doing every day? For real. All my baby mamas know they can recognize me out. As soon as they like, Dad, I'm like, all right, all right. I think my next baby mama is gonna be Asian. So that way my kids can make the Nikes that they gonna wear. The Nikes, son. All right, that's got it. Oh, there.
What's up?
I got the Weezer.
Oh, what?
Look like a vegetarian baker.
Vegetarian baker.
Vegan bakery.
A vegan bakery. Why did you say that about Polly?
Very eclectic.
Been a fucking star since child.
Yeah, that's pretty so much.
Oh yeah, that's Polly to sign all of the paychecks that go out here.
I'm nice in this one. Dog. Tony, in the clothes.
Yeah, no, man, absolutely. That's all I do. I go to Wynn's place, then I just try on the clothes and I leave. Just get out of there.
I heard you selling booty.
Yeah, no, I do.
You and old girl got the
What?
selling camera that smells like a pussy, camera that smells like your ass.
No, yeah, no, I get it. Absolutely. Are you alive here, Ken? Blubber light up.
Get the police smelling ass out of here, man.
Dude, if we're talking about smells, I can't even imagine what kind of, can't even imagine what kind of fucking shitty car air freshener.
I got a chicken and waffle.
You know?
Like Roscoe.
Yeah. What does it taste like, though?
I don't know, man.
Look like candles. That's there. Second, we along. Where you two have sex already? Sexual chemistry. Pulsating of every word that comes out of your lips every week when you look deep into each other's eyes. I know you think about each other every week. Everybody just laughed at once.
Jeremiah, you
First
sound...
beat those who haven't figured out that Jeremiah's trick yet.
That shit sound like he gonna narrate y'all vibe. The ones who understand who had it, gave the box.
I didn't know you had that, but now it's about me. Guys.
Well, that's quite when I was there. What do you expect, dude?
You're better than the space port. Hey, yeah. There you go.
So,
Single non-Dave.
let's see. That with the dog, the dates coming up. Working on Just driving one of the greatest things ever.
Right.
So I don't really care about the
You're
fame.
definitely on your way to become one of the biggest.
Yeah, damn, son.
Doing
Seriously, for like the last 7 years, but I started when I was 16. And
how long you been here
in LA,
this store?
I just got hired for like 8 years. Helped me get the first job was like 2 months straight was when I just dedicated my Monday. Like February of like no, not 7.
I mean, you've been doing top for
You take the power, you take a fucking national.
well,
Damn, somebody. What are you doing, bro?
he's spoken to the my friend now too.
Oh yeah, hell yeah, that's my nigga, bro.
Like the Arabic guy.
Oh yeah.
Oh, the Armenian guy, Chris.
You look like a Silver Lake fighter pilot. What the fuck is this guy doing? Is that what white people are doing with the car?
Pillsbury Doe Black guy.
Let me poke it. Let me
Oh, he got the little uppercut there. He got the uppercut on the belly.
Hey, bro, since you told me I'm gonna use your podcast Wednesday, you can't say no.
30.
Vegan barbecue restaurant?
Oh, it shows you want to come with me, bro?
Oh, yeah.
All right. What we're gonna do?
I gotta buy my own ticket or what?
No, I'll take care of you.
Oh, okay, I'm good.
Wow, look at that. David Lucas is going up from Holly to Kansas City this weekend. Sounds like a magic area.
Got his best on this feed.
Yeah. Look at that. You're taking it this weekend? Yeah, but I get to sell the merch, though, too, bro. We gotta pay for the plane ticket, bro.
So, Weasel?
Yeah. Yeah, they're cookies, so, bro. Let me hear you see you do it. Sell the merch. Pretend you're selling my merch.
Hey, what's up, man? I got some short t-shirts.
Whoa. You can't fucking make no fucking bargains, dude. Wait, Midwest, bro. What's the time?
How much are they?
$20.
I was getting you more.
Yeah, he's on to something.
Right, bro. I was getting you more. Honestly, nigga, you don't know what? $1 fee.
What kind of tattoo you have on your hand there?
There's my anchor, and I'm a writer, so my hand will be down. But like, bro, like even though I did grow up, like I had a lot of bullshit going on in my life, and I got involved a lot with wrong crowds, and I started doing comedy. Kind of took my energy transformed it into comedy because like I was like 17, 18, I was Red man, you fucking litter smelling motherfucker. Get the fuck out of here, bro. You don't fucking I don't know, you look like you lay on straws of hay, nigga.
True.
Hell yeah, bro. Get this nigga 2 shots of transmission. But yeah, basically the channel I was how it's like a lot of kids that grow up in the suburbs suffer. You know what I'm saying? I was a kid, had everything, I had the car, so I was taking everybody and I got arrested one time, my mom got me out of it, so that was kinda like changed everything comedy, you know.
Oh, that's beautiful. That's why you have the anchor on your hand?
Yeah, because my hands hold me down.
Oh, I thought you had an anchor on your hand. That's what happens when you get in the water. You just sink to the bottom.
Oh, you're
Not because you can swim, but because you're not holding it.
Remember thinking like arrested killer whale.
Alright. I mean,
Free Willy, face back. You bring the thing back?
well, do you think I love that you're calling I'm the one that looks up the killer whale on the YouTube. I don't know if he goes to Kansas City with me now. No, you got it. Alright, love it. Is there Friday and Saturday? Thursday, Friday, Saturday? Friday, Saturday.
Weird.
Yeah. Fucking barbecue. You're gonna take care of that.
Vegetarian.
You only eat fish.
Oh yeah, social having out there.
Those are fucking. But
I eat folks having right?
really, you like salmon?
Really? I'm a vegetarian. It's a new religion.
Religious?
Yeah, I religion.
Barbecue. Huh?
Nah,
If I gave you a fucking rib, you would tear that shit up.
nah.
Absolutely.
If I gave you a cradle, would you
Oh.
Alright, man, I'm out of here, bro. I'm out of here. I gotta get back to work.
There you go. Oh. Hit ran into the table. Christ, you broke the fucking table. Got a lot of momentum. Yeah. My goodness gracious. Well, normally that's we have 2 regulars and we go back to the bucket. We are going to go back to the bucket in just a moment. However, we do have a brand new regular on the show, everybody. First time in a very long time we've had regulars, but we just couldn't help ourselves when we pulled this guy out of the bucket a month and a half ago. We absolutely fell in love with his completely different style, his story, everything. Diagnosed a couple of years ago with Garrett's disease, and it writes brand new every single week on this show. Started stand up about 6, 7, 8 months ago, but has 20 years training in the improv in Chicago. But the way he's transitioned stand up so far, quite incredible. Can't wait to see what his new minutes like this week. I present to you the brand spanking new regular on Kill Tony. Ladies and gentlemen, Michael Lehrer, everybody.
Yeah. Oh, hey, everybody. Everyone always has the same question for me. The answer is yes. I fuck on the first date. But I can't be a fuck boy no more. I'm taking this to this chick, wondering if she has stairs. I can't do them. I can't even watch porno no more. It makes me too sad that I can't bone like that. I need an orderly leave. Try to fuck a glory hole. Hey, hey, I'm not gay. I just get a really wicked deep inside my asshole that can only be scratched by big black cock.
Wow, Michael Lehrer doing it again. Oh, now. Come back to the close-up, bro. I mean, it's unbelievable. Jesus Christ. Do you say it? Can you do it now? Can you do it now? Do it now? David, stand there and operate the camera.
Tony, we can talk about this after, but you can't see anything.
Well, that's great. Fucked up. That's dumb too. Well, that's all dumb. Everybody fucked up on that one. Great. Anyway, how was that performance from Michael Lehrer? I'll tell you, for those of you watching the live stream, it was great. Sorry you didn't get to see it. Exciting stuff. Michael, how's life going, buddy?
Great, I'm getting camera ready for pilots. Yeah, I can play all the disabled MSCP downs. Yeah, Tony, what the fuck, man? Talk to me. Why are you doing this?
I know. It's not cool, dude. He's got to be more on top of you.
Yeah, I feel like some personal stuff with Brian and Tony. Can we talk?
Yeah.
I love you, man. You're part of me growing up. You're part of the fabric, the weeds of
bit better now.
On me?
Up the cameras aired for like, I don't know, 20, 30 minutes before the show started. I specifically said out loud in the microphones that I knew everyone would fuck up, and then it fucked up. It's incredible.
What really happened is we're supposed to have come out on this side. We all agreed that we're going to have on this side.
We know
He's
this
telling you
is
that
going to
so,
make any sense.
he's just telling all these people.
Sorry, it's over.
Tom DeLong. Thank goodness. Here to break up the monotony of a patterned show. So, Michael, how's life going this past week now that you're the regular on Hilltop?
Wonderful. The best part of my life is that my 21-year-old son lives with me. But the big surprise is he's Reese's Puffs for breakfast. How weird is that? You're too old to eat Reese's Puffs for breakfast, Colin.
Reese Puffs?
Reese's Puffs and Fruity Pebbles.
Oh my god.
He drinks milk too. Who drinks milk anymore?
What's it again?
Whole milk.
These are all good things to be disappointed in your 21-year-old son about.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah. Well, he steals too, but that's another story.
Wow.
I'm kidding.
What is he stealing from you?
My heart, but no, it was my fault because I made him and then left for 21 years.
There you go.
I will not go.
So, what have you been learning about your son that other things that you didn't know? Is that wild? And did he live with you and your nurse girlfriend?
Yeah, my nurse, my girlfriend and me. And I learned that he's really fucking messy. He's super messy, but he's a young man bringing a busy Los Angeles town.
For a second, I know.
Yeah,
I don't want to mess with you. Where's Colin? Hey, here he is, everybody. Over there. Say hi to everyone.
Yeah, talk to him.
Did he really live you for 21 years? Wow, look at that. Turned out. It's absolutely adorable.
Yeah.
You have your mom's hair and luckily you don't have your mom's leg. I love it. Why don't you step up?
And so much worse.
Why don't you step up to the microphone for a second, Colin? We'll get to meet you a little bit. You've never done comedy or anything like that before, have you? Have you have any special skills or talents or anything like that? You good at magic tricks or to hair like that? You have like a porn star cock, right?
Oh, I got a haircut today and told them girls.
Hey, yeah. Wow.
He wrote that backstage. Father and son bonding.
Yeah, this guy has one more joke than the first weekend of being out. Incredible. All you trained in LA. Where'd you come from?
Came from
Wyoming. Yeah.
Yeah.
Here. Like one fucking state I haven't. Yeah. What? No, I haven't either. What city are you from? Wyoming. What's
that's the Wyoming.
that's where your mom lives?
Yes.
Oh yeah. All right.
2,000.
Oh yeah. 2,000 people.
One movie screen. Can you fucking believe that? Yeah, one screen. Colin, what do you think is playing on that one screen right now? I wish I had a relationship with my dad like this. Colin, you want to do shout outs to the Cowboys back home?
tried to bring any chicks back home to your dad and the nurse girlfriend's place yet?
No, I don't like
The echoes.
apartment.
The echoes. Oh, a lot of noises. When you fuck that space, like the fucking headboards going through the fucking wall, and, right? You have any special maneuvers that you do to a lady in the bedroom that you're quite proud of? You ever do anything like you stand on your hands and do like an upward thrust while they're hanging out the top bunk of the bed? I'm just spitballing here. I don't know. You can give your own example. Be one of my mouth, but
Yeah, did you ever masturbate at church style?
good question. You have any tricks in the bedroom? Maybe tricks?
I do.
Really, Michael? Like, what can you give us an example of?
Yeah, right there.
I love it. Well,
It's the weirdest fucking cum I've ever seen.
Chinese guys,
They should do that fucking switch effect.
cripple fight. Molly wants to, Molly has a good idea. Michael
I
Lair.
think we should throw down. What do you guys think? Make sense?
I don't
A
think
little too gnarly,
I
right?
don't think we really want to see that. But
Wait, there was another guy in a wheelchair here?
no, you don't want to know. He had actual walkers. He has a little walking.
Bullshit.
Yeah. Let's put it this way. I'm happier this way. The last thing you want is that guy driving around in a fucking wheelchair, just running over everything.
You know, a lot of comics are in wheelchairs, and they come up to me and they give me a fist bump, and they think I'm gonna fuck with them just 'cause I'm in a wheelchair. No, no, let me see those fists first, motherfucker.
The what first?
Fists. So,
Judges comedians by their jokes, not by their fists.
I have trouble enunciating.
The old characters, right?
Yeah, batter up. Batter up.
Ladies and gentlemen, the brand new regular with his first regular minute, Michael Lair, everybody. Wow. Wow. My goodness gracious. You guys want to go back to that bucket one more time, huh? Okay, put your hands for Ishmael Gaynor. Ishmael Gaynor. Come on, everybody. Ishmael Gaynor.
So what's up, everybody? How you doing? I used to work at Walgreens. Horrible stuff. I hated working here. Mostly because everybody's cold. The worst thing. I'm not saying all of y'all are skinny, but I'm saying you're definitely related to people that are definitely, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's weird because I work in the community, so like I'll be seeing people come in, and you know, like we'll try to have a conversation. So, like I'll be like, yo, what's up, Carl? He'd be like, what up, dude? I'm like, you buying something today? He like, nah. Fuck, you think I got this trash bag full, fam? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm clearing out all aisle 12. Blow your soap. Blow your tie. All right, Carl, we got it. So my boss would be like, Ishmael, you have to say something. Because this is 10 times 10. You know what I'm saying? Like, you have to. I walk outside of the car. I used to buy. Like, why don't you stop like everybody? And then he looked me dead in my face. Like, if I steal this shit and I go outside and I sell it on the corner, that's 100% profit. Can't beat that in Los Angeles. And I'm like, you know what, Dad?
There you go. Coming in a little bit long. It's my opener. Welcome to the show.
Thank you.
It's your first time on, right? How long you been on stand-up?
5 years.
5 years. How old are you? 9. From here? You live there now?
Yeah, I live in New York. Yeah, I live in Yonkers.
Cool. You're just visiting?
Yeah.
What do you do for work?
Well, I used to. Sorry, I lied there.
Right.
No, I work at a comedy club.
Oh, cool.
So
Oh, yeah. At a comedy club. What do you like to do for fun out in New York?
I mean,
You're not doing
go to parties like everybody else.
parties?
You know?
What kind of parties?
Regular parties. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I don't know. I don't go to regular parties. Tell me. I don't know what regular parties are like. I've never been to
I like to go to regular black parties.
black parties.
Yeah, they almost like cookouts, but like they not. They do food really. Chilling.
Like, what do you guys do?
You play spades. Yeah. It's
That's it? Play spades?
yeah, you didn't play spades before, sir?
It's been a long time. It's fucking.
You look like an AI type of person. I don't think that.
I don't know what the fuck that's supposed
Okay,
to be,
cool.
but I'm easily offended.
Sorry. Sorry.
Why? You count ace as one? One other
Black
black guy
person
laughs.
is like, nah, not at all. Actually, not at all.
Count
No,
ace.
you don't. You normally people who are not from the East Coast play eight high. Most wow. I mean, I feel like I'm in culture. I don't want. That's the East Coast, West Coast. Dog. So you're cool. Yeah.
What else? What else are you into when you're not doing stand-up?
No, that's wow. What's your nationality?
Wild Anna.
Black. Ish now. The biblical name sounds like Jewish. I mean, it's in the Bible. I gotta guess.
Your friends fish?
Yeah, ish. They'll say. I mean, I'm ish with some stuff. Like when I was here, this girl used to like, and she like draw pictures, like draw a picture of me. The bottom of it, she was. I went to McDonald's. I would ish me like. I didn't really have it. It was cool. Okay.
It also goes by Black-ish.
Oh yeah. Good.
Chroma, Chris, are you fucking kidding me?
Good luck.
Wow, Chroma. I mean, unbelievable. For those that don't know, Chroma is normally dead silent on these shows. He's known for always batting 1,000. Very rarely talks. He does. It hits something Black-ish. Chroma, incredible. That's like your third or fourth fucking nigga. What's going on? You have your Fruity Pebbles and Reese's Puffs today?
Got the power of Mark Hoppus.
It's the bass player from Blink-182?
Yeah, he's always trying to be frontman, but I'm frontman. Still I sing.
My goodness.
I wish you would have died in that plane crash.
Oh my god. I can't believe you said that.
That's why you're not in the band anymore.
Oh! I didn't even know that Tom DeLonge is in the band anymore.
I believe in aliens, but nobody believes in me.
My goodness gracious. What's the name of the bass player again? Mark what?
Mark.
Yeah, I've always been more of a more of like real today on the 311 cruise a couple of years ago, and oh,
Dude,
area.
dude, he just called you a fag in the music world. Chris, you would have said that. That's my friend.
How dare you? Very good. All right.
And you children's parties too now.
How about one more time for Ish?
Ish.
Ish. There he goes. All right. Well, I guess we could end it there, right? That's probably the right move.
You can't end like that, dude.
I guess think one more real quick. Just real quick. All right. Put your hands together for the final comedian tonight. Tony is a. That's a funny one. You got me. You got me. Good one, kids. Good one. I'll give it to you. 6.5 years. 6.5 years. 6.5 years it took someone to break that fucking.
Man, please.
Very good. Turns on me. That a shitty show tonight. Experience there for their final comedian of the night, Christian Wessay. Christian Wessay. Alright, so Christian, guys. Christian. I was gonna say, my theory was that I think the only way to end a show like this is to have, had drama. Anybody out there who want to challenge Chroma Chris for the first time? Amazing. So, is there anyone out there that knows how to play the bass guitar by any chance? Not be able to do so. Figuring chance. Is there anyone that a human being the bass there with the guy? That no, he's not. He doesn't want to play the bass. Okay.
Can I pick a person and we end with one person?
Yeah, we can do whatever you want to that play.
Play your bass player.
Wait, hold on 1 second. What did Chroma Chris say?
Whatever you pull out of that bucket, you're gonna play this bass.
Okay. Pauly Shore's gonna pick the.
Am I allowed? I don't want to be in your fucking bucket. No, has a guest ever picked your bucket?
Pull a name out. But I'll tell you this: if it starts with Tony, be careful about the.
Oh shit! Is Ben here? Ben, come on up. And tell us. Rick Thorne.
Rick Thorne.
Rick Thorne.
Rick Thorne, ladies and gentlemen. Look at this. Here he comes. Beautiful. Oh yeah. This guy looks like he actually knows how to play the bass. How about one more time for Rick Thorne, everybody?
Band. That was the fourth member.
Make some noise for your final comedian tonight, Rick Thorne, everybody.
Hey guys, how's it going? I'm a professional BMX bike rider, one of the best in the world. I started doing stand-up months ago, so here we go. Alright, I'm a single dad, I got 2 kids. Alright, raising kids on the road is easy because especially nowadays, they learn shit so quick. Like the other day I was at the mall with my son, we're walking, so excited, it's Christmas time, I think it's something he wants to buy. I'm like, Dad, I'm gonna tell you something, I'm gonna ask you. You ever kissed a woman's titty? True story, and I'm like, what's going on? To learn it way too fast. So he's like, no, come on. So I'm like, let's just keep going. He's like, no, Dad, I'm gonna ask you something else. But he asked me like a pro athlete. Come on, yeah. Oh, like, this is what is guy I got going on? He's like, hey, come on, yeah. Been to a strip joint? And I'm like, what the is going on in society? How does my son know about strip joints and titties? So I look at him and I say, son, I look like the kind of guy that would go to a strip joint. He's like, isn't that where you met Mom? Thanks, guys.
Yeah, Rick.
Travis. I know Travis real well. I wrote for
real life.
Yeah, Famous Stars and Stripes. injured Rick years ago, you know. Yeah, they did. Rick, didn't you got injured a few months ago, right? How you doing after that, recovering from that injury? Oh my gosh. Okay, here's the deal. I fell, I did the last sport tour, right?
Rick Thorne is one of the best BMX drivers. Rider, the right word?
I'll take it. I feel like or like, you know, shredder, ripper, what
Yeah, shredders of all time. And turtles.
Look, I'm 50 years old. I started riding when I was 11. So, this is like early 80s shit. I'm still high. Yeah, man. I interviewed you don't remember. But I get it. You do a lot of shit. You're badass. There was a show called 541. It was on Fox. And I was like a brief interview. We were at an event. I did a lot of shit. So, yeah, I guess.
Have like metal in your body falling?
I do.
You do.
Okay. Give me your finger like this. I'm not gonna get weird with it. Ready? So that screw right there? Yeah, dude. And then right here.
Oh my god, dude.
Here. I tore my urethra and shit before.
Whoa.
Man, it was fun.
How'd you tear your urethra?
Okay, I was riding in my tooth broke, right? And I went to the middle to the contest and like I snapped and I racked myself. It's a crazy story. So I racked myself and I was like, fuck. I used to ride for Matt Hoffman. Matt Hoffman was the best fucking badass ever.
The condor.
The condor. Oh. So I was like, yo, Matt, like fucking, like I went to the bathroom, I'm pissing blood and shit. He's like, go back, relax. I was like, all right, this is back in the day we were making no money. Drove in an Astro van. Fucking, by the way, I'm from Kansas City. Yes.
You want to open for me too?
Fucking, if I could come out, I could come out with my bike and
Yeah, that's
barbecue. But what's your t-shirt sales like? They're through the roof. So anyways, listen, where was I? I go back to the hotel and I fall asleep. I was like, fuck, dude, I'm passed out. I woke up about 2 morning, Matt's next to me, and the whole head is full of blood. Like my dick is just bleeding. And I was like, fuck. Oh wait, we're talking about supporting your urethra all the time. Dude, it sucked. So anyways, I had to get
A lot of people don't know this. A lot of people don't. I actually. Because. There you go. Lean into it. I take ownership of it.
No, I'm stoked to be here, dude. I've been coming to this show. Love you. I'm stoked to be up here. That's just rad.
Then you wake up and then what happened? Burning blood?
Then I had to go to the doctor and I was like, you know, I learned about my body by tearing it up, you know what I mean?
Right.
But I just remembered, like, I was like, through your urethra. I don't know. Like, the piss out of it. Fuck. So, this guy had like hair on his back and shit. Up to like the 7th floor, like, stretcher. The hospital. I felt like. You know what I mean? And the doctor's like, okay, we need to shoot eye into your dick. Then we're gonna shoot an X-ray. You have a hair. Yeah. So I got that, and I was like, fuck, it was weird. I thought it was weird. And I don't know if anyone out there's ever had a camera shut down their dick hole. Fucking not cool. It fucking sucks.
Have you?
I can't get that fucking fun. It's not like exotic or any of that shit.
You have that. Were they looking for your brain?
no. It's just like a couple times. Normal up the dick. When you get my age, you have to get like stupid. I think when you get your age, you have to.
No, that was for fucking video. Not that I would know that.
Hold on, my fully I had circular torsion once,
Yeah.
and that means your balls get twisted up in your sack, and they have to untwist, and I've never been the same.
That's tonight's episode of Kill Tony, ladies and gentlemen. One more time for Rick Thorne, everybody.
Thank you.
Guys, we did it. I mean, again, Kansas City this weekend. Random podcast, not doing it this Wednesday. He's got a guest house coming out soon. Look out for that. Look at this drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt, everybody.
And also,
And go visit the newly public grave site of the all-powerful, all of the people on this stage and yourselves owe it to her. Without her, the world would be a completely different, much less laughter on this planet. The great Mitzi Shores designed and created not only the comedy store, but every inch of color, art, been in it, not in it, how it happened, how they work, where their careers go, changed all of comedy entertainment, changed the coast that it happened on.
and she's here right now, so give it up to her.
Mitzi Shore, ladies and gentlemen. And that's at Mount Sinai here in Los Angeles. How about one more time for Tom DeLong, the one only Jeremiah Watkins, everybody? Fuck it. Did it again. It's on Lights Out with David Spade tonight. That's coming on at 11:35 on Comedy Central. So if you still have people, pick it up for Comedy Central with Lights Out. So awesome. We also have, of course, Jeremiah Wonders on YouTube, a new episode out now with another powerful woman of the comedy store, the great Eleanor Kerrigan. Oh, and always in the famous video with Reagan Watkins, stepdad, your stepdad Robbie. And Jeremiah, of course, is on social media at Jeremiah Stand Up. You Jeremiah Watkins. Tickets for his shows are at JeremiahWatkins.com. If you live in Tahoe, Buffalo, Syracuse, or Albany, New York, JeremiahWatkins.com for tickets. At Polly Shore on social media. Polly, K-U-L-Y-S-H-O-R-E. Anything else, Jeremiah?
I just want to give a shout out and thank you to Brian Redman and Tony Smith for giving us an awesome platform like this. Now, thank you guys.
Thank you. How about one more time, Silent but Deadly, better at 1,000 there from the band Blink-182. Our topic, Chroma Chris, everybody.
Hey, you can also check out my other band, Dragon the Swamp Rats, at the Spell this Friday on the 17th of January.
Yeah, and how about one more time? Ludwig, sponsored artist, known as Mostly Sorry, Schulberg Joel Jimenez, everybody. Our regulars, William Montgomery, Michael Lehrer. Again, thank you to Lyric for this amazing house. And Vito's Pizza for the dinner. We're going all around the world. So Calgary, Tempe, Vancouver, Kissimmee, Easton, Swansea, La Jolla, Ventura, Boston, and Austin. It's all happening. Nitro Caveman Coffee. Go to nitrocavemancoffee.com. The promo code KILLSOMETHING, get 20% off there. Very, very fun stuff, guys.
Hey, we have a bunch of Texas episodes hitting YouTube this week, so you have 3 extra bonus episodes. Check it out. Subscribe to our YouTube.com/Killed.
Absolutely. With live audience come every Monday and are coming soon. We're going to announce a very big guest for the next days. And we thank you guys for coming out all the time and supporting the show. The Monday nights when I got here at the Comedy Store, on Monday nights, this room sat dark and empty every single Monday, and it is a dream come true getting to fill it up and have fun energy, get different people opportunities, meet new people every week, and get to work with all my friends. I'm glad you guys are part of it. Thank you guys. Good night, everybody. are the #1 live podcast in the world. Make some noise for the listeners at home. Thousands and thousands watching on the YouTube stream. The great Brian Redband.
Hey, Ryan.
Great Ryan J. Feld here, drawing tonight's episode. We have a bucket. This is exciting. Go on the road this week, straight to Calgary. Sold out Kill Tony. And still some tickets available for the 4 stand-up comedy shows that I'm doing at Calgary. That is a gigantic thing. So come to a stand-up in a couple weeks. Arizona, 5 shows there. Kill Tony Vancouver. Still tickets available for a massive, and not many tickets at all, for a massive. We are doing a gigantic there in Kill Tony East, going back to Swansea, February 29th. Kill Tony March next day, the wrong date on that. Sunday, the March 5th. I'm going to be doing stand-up there all week. And we're doing Kill Tony on the Sunday night there. I believe for the 9th of March. Sunday is. Then March 12th, Kill Tony Ventura. April 9th, Kill Tony Boston. 4 stand-up comedy shows, April 10th and 11th. And then from Boston to Austin on April 25th, Kill Tony Hour. Very excited. We're all stuffed up on Vito's Pizza. Delicious pizza made right here fresh on La Cienega Boulevard. If you fans have ever come into the show or anything like that, you're hungry for the show, grab some delicious pizza right here on La Cienega. They support us. Damn, exciting stuff. I'm all hopped up on delicious caveman coffee. I have nitro cold brew here. Did you guys know that if you use the promo code Sony, then you can drink the same coffee as it? Watch this. Oh man, delicious. Oh man, the energy is crazy. And that keeps me happy, stress free, which is an important thing. Get older, things change about your life. It's a man read. Things change on top of your head. 66% of men start to lose their hair by age 35. Once you get losing hair, you wait. It's slowly starting to move backwards. You gotta take care of it. At 4hims.com, a one-stop shop for hair loss, care, and sexual wellness for men. It's time to write a new chapter. One, have hair.
The best thing about it is that you can just go online, you just use your phone, you talk to a doctor right over that. Like I the other day, didn't even have to use my laptop. Talked to a doctor, answered a couple questions, and the next day I had a prescription pill sent to me to help me with hair loss.
And boners, the secret's out. Take one pills or gastric counter supplements for Brian anymore. He got connected to a real doctor online, saved hours, and kept it completely confidential and discreet until now. You can keep it discreet. A doctor will review it. If they determine it's right for you, they'll prescribe it for you. This is all that they say. Let it grow, let it grow, let it grow. It ends. I don't know why that's still in the read. Dive into 2020 hair first right now. Our listeners can get started with their first month free. Go to 4hims.com/KillTony. That's 4hims.com/KillTony. Prescription requires an online consultation with a physician to determine if a prescription is appropriate. Offer valid only if prescribed. Additional restrictions apply. See details and important safety information. Remember, that's 4hims.com/KillTony. True. Makes you happy, right? Feel good. Feeling good is important. And living with chronic pain is more than a feeling of discomfort. It can affect your whole life. Many of our listeners probably have some type of pain that has prevented them from relaxing, stop them from exercising. Perhaps it's been ongoing for a few months now and hasn't improved with any treatments they've tried. I tried some of this stuff, and it is amazing. It's Omax Health.
Yeah, enter Omax Health. If you're looking to get rid of nagging muscle pains while providing long-lasting recovery, you need to try the natural breakthrough pain relief. Cryo-free. Yeah, it's a roll-on, and it's developed by Omax Health. This non-prescriptive triple action pain roll-on, especially formula. To block receptors, reduce inflammation, and improve muscle and joint flexibility. The best part is that it's natural, powered. It works. It's magic with 10 minutes of application and lasts up to 8 hours, much longer than any over-the-counter product. Right, and they just of it. It actually check it out. Omax is offering our listeners 20% off a full bottle of cryo-free pain relief roll-on plus free shipping. That's this discount also applies towards any products site-wide. Go to omaxhealth.com today and
Pros also Kyle's family use cryo-free seating to recover both on and off the course. And look at the product reviews. We got 95% 5-star review page after customers saying they've tried everything, and Omax cryo-free is so good. They're now buying it for their family and friends too. Going from athletes to grandma Josie can benefit from pain relief. All right. There you go. You have pain that won't go away when you qualify for Omax cryo-free. Simply roll it over where it hurts and ice out the pain. No messy creams or horrible fragrances like some of those other products. Cryo-Freeze works with 10 minutes of application, improving physical training, recovery, and performance. Go to omaxhealth.com and enter the code KILLTONY to get 20% off Cryo-Freeze and site-wide. This product is the real deal. Go to omaxhealth.com and enter the code KILLTONY to get 20% off and site-wide. Hey, you guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? My goodness. Wow.
Thanks.
Oh, that was a lot of work tonight. We are excited about this, ladies and gentlemen. It is the return of one of our favorite guests in the history of the show. Every week we have one of the funniest people in the world on. This guy is up there with all the great guests of this show on appearances and performances, and we absolutely love him. He has a brand new, amazing crowd work album coming out this Friday, and he's here to talk with us about that. One of our favorite guests ever, the great Moshe Kasher. Everybody is here. Wow. Moshe Kasher. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back, Moshe Kasher.
Thank you.
Very exciting. This weekend you're going to be at Sketchfest for a special release of your new crowd work album, Crowd Surfing, Friday the 24th. You're also recording a great, powerful Natasha Zero this year.
That's Friday and Saturday at Sketchfest. Yeah, you can get the album on Friday. It's a crowd work album. It's a concept album. It's not what you do, who you with. It's a very specific set of questions I ask the crowd. So we're kind of like a play on the crowd work album. So I really like it. I think it's really good. I think you'll like it. So get it, Kill Tony fans. Get it.
Right, you're really in line, and we're going to play with it a lot tonight. As you know, we have a lot of shows besides that have the show. One of our favorite people to have here. And as you also know, the band on this show, ladies and gentlemen, every single week they commit to being different characters. They're in a separated green room from us. We never know what they're going to be. However, we do have a very cool band tonight. So maybe it's the return of some of our favorite characters. Maybe it's brand new characters. So let's all find out what they are together when I introduce the best band in the land, the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Walker, Steve Johnson, Joelberg, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. Here we go. Let's see what they are. Oh! Wow! Legendary characters. Oh my God! Here we go. Oh, this is gonna be a big one tonight. Oh, this is a big one. Oh my goodness gracious! Some of the more famous characters in the history of the show. I'm gonna go out of order here, something I don't normally do. And before we get to the milkman, I'm gonna say hello to the drummer of the band, legendary alcoholic Bill Billingsley, everybody. I'm going out of order a little bit. Bill Billingsley, famously, always just, what is it again? What have you been up to?
I work in advertising. I hate my wife, and I'm fucking my secretary.
Wow. And do you still have the usual drinking problem?
It ain't a problem, baby.
All right. And the leader of the band, Jeremiah Watkins, is here. He's the milkman. We've had quite some amazing moments in the history of the show with the milkman.
Yeah, did you bump my wife?
Seen him do many great things. Beat people in rap battles. And also vomited all over Phoenix, Arizona, Stand Up Live. What's going to happen in Milkman? Is that your name, just Milkman?
I need to know your name.
And remind me who Chroma Chris Chroma.
My name is Pleasant Bill from Pleasantville.
Oh, that's right. Bill. All right. I'll write that down. We are graced with the presence of Kill Tony icon Jesse Johnson tonight. This is the first time we've seen this character.
I wasn't sure if I was allowed to talk. unfortunately his wife.
Whoa! Wait a second. Is this true?
Yeah, can I just say I haven't had sex in 10 years.
Wow!
Maybe if you try to cook something other than a TV dinner.
Oh my God!
Or you could fuck my wife. That's what I'm
Maybe I will. The only thing getting me off is the Drya, and
Oh my goodness gracious! Here comes your instruments. I'm gonna hand for Brandon, David Fury, the people that make the whole operation run when it does properly. This is very exciting. We have the band, we have the Red Band Ensemble, we have Motion, we have the Bucket of Destiny, ladies and gentlemen. The whole backbone of the show is a bunch of people signed up for the opportunity to get up on this stage. For a sold out audience for the world famous comedy store, the greatest comedy on the planet, and also the live viewers all around the world and viewers of the podcasting. Some interrupted. They know their time's up. They hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West with bears. Then I interviewed you, talk about your life, find out more about the team that got so lucky to have the opportunity on stage to give us our questions in order so we could find out more about them and have an interview. You go from being a comedian on a show to a guest on a podcast. You guys ready to start this puppy pie? We're live here at the Comedy Club. Okay, but I think we can do a little bit better than that. You guys ready to start this fucking show or what? Well, wow. All right, we're getting it started with a bang, everybody. This is absolutely crazy. One of the luckiest human beings in the history of Bucket. She is a monster on this show. She is famous from this show. I present you the iconic Aphrodite, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Wow. Unbelievable. Wow. Here she is. Ladies and gentlemen, the real deal. Make some noise for Aphrodite, everybody.
That's my new favorite Asian song. I'm in love with Asian music now. I'm celebrating, actually celebrating. I got a new job, everybody, a new job. Yeah, feel good when you get a new job. My new job is with this crazy company. It's called KillYourWholeFuckingFamily.com. Yeah, yeah. I know there's people in here. I know there's got to be half of the people in this fucking audience that wants to kill your whole fucking family. Your uncle, your fucking mom, sister, your brother. You know those motherfuckers hate the holidays. Yeah, I'm talking about them. Kill your whole fucking family. Like for your mom, you kill your mom, you'll give your nipple. Yeah, we'll give you 25 cents for killing your dad, 10 cents for siblings. Just kill the motherfuckers who help you.
Aphrodite. Wow. All right, Aphrodite. Coming in with a lot of anger. Not only does she want to kill her family, she wants you to kill your family? What's going on, Aphrodite? A lot of anger tonight.
Oh, people want to kill their fucking families. I'm just careful.
I just think that you started off with that hardcore anti-Asian racism that had nothing to do with anything else you talked about. I was like, oh, where's this going? That's it. We're here. Okay.
What happened? Sing a little bit more of that Asian song to us. How does that go again?
I'm so young. I'm so young.
Isn't that her?
I'm so young. I'm so young.
Hear that?
On some Asian show, I don't know what they say is right.
I'm on Kill Tony. You know that, right? Yeah, it's our friend that's been on here many times that starts off her song in Asian accent.
Oh,
Sing.
her Asian accent, but I have this song.
Wait, it's an Asian woman that sings I'm so young?
Oh,
Is that your girlfriend, Ribbon?
Red Band
I
girl.
got it on my Asian radio.
I'm so young. It's old.
I just want to feel like a person.
Well, you are like an Asian person. You're tremendously lucky. You out of this bucket more than anyone. I don't know how you do it. But also, you're excited to the milkman here. This is incredible.
Oh, that was spilled a long time.
You know, all the women cannot have all the not have all the eggs.
My goodness, that is true, Aphrodite. Really, your brain. Oh, my God. Right. There are people vomiting in the audience. And look at Kate.
Say something about this. I'm really tired of people know that there's a balance thing.
Right.
Ah, you can fuck.
Wait.
Suck.
Oh, I love sucking pussy. That's like my favorite thing. I'm one of the best, but not every one of them.
Oh my God.
Don't be saying that shit.
No, I'll be out on the block in West Hollywood offering pussy sucks for like $5.
I think you need a shot back.
All right, I get my ass sucked.
All right, Aphrodite. Good. Look like the chocolate tunnel from Willy Wonka's factory. Did a little German boy get stuck inside of it?
I told you I'd be getting that PlayStation fucking.
Oh, Jesus. Come on, Afro. It's Martin Luther King Day. Why are you doing that?
Watch it want me to fuck. Okay.
God.
I also like that you're wearing gold sequins in the front and camouflage in the back. It's like mixed.
Around with cops.
Oh yeah. Where I'm not gonna kill nobody because I'm rid of them damn bodies.
Yeah, what do you do?
Yeah, I just get mad and leave, go away. Kill the motherfucker. You gotta stick out with it.
All right. After.
Buddy.
Are you the pleasant? It's supposed to be pleasant.
Whenever there's a that thinks out how to get this body on, we're going to all kill our fucking fans.
Why don't you just suck them into your...
I want to use it. I thought of it with my house, so I figured I thought it. Right on. I like you for a minute.
Let me ask you a pleasant, rarely get asked this question. Type of person that you would like to move into your neighborhood?
I've never seen one of these before in my life.
Aphrodite, you come out of this bucket so much. We've talked to you so much today.
A couple things really quick.
A couple things.
Just real quick. It's only a few seconds.
Okay,
I promise you.
sure.
I found out something really interesting. My family, one of our relatives, Chris Green, just got recognized for that day.
I'd like to meet this guy.
One of my family members on my dad's side. I thought,
Okay, that's cool.
yeah,
Put it together.
I want to sing that I'm So Young
if
song
anybody
again.
wants to see after the show, I found out right before I started before that my real eye color is dark blue. Very rare.
Where you had to sleep with.
Hey,
There you go, Aphrodite,
I love
everybody.
you.
Here she goes. Oh, wow. Tony, before I go, I must let you know that my original eye color is blue. I had to stick that in.
So necessary.
Absolutely. Before we go to the bucket, let's do something fun here. It is crazy that she came up and did an impression of the Asian. What happens is special here today. She made a long drive from where Moshe's from, the San Francisco area. She gained fame on this show by singing her Asian song. We fell in love with her, and she kicked off a couple Hilltop Manias with us for her special annual event in San Francisco. Ladies and gentlemen, I present you here on a special road trip today, Nicole Moran, everyone. Here we go. All right. Okay, maybe not. Let's go to the bucket. Oh, shut up, Bird. You're out of. All right, I pulled a name out of the bucket. Makes Colin Eaton, everyone. Colin. Oh, look at this! Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, we saw this guy last week. It's Michael Lair's son, Colin Eaton.
First time. Here from Wyoming, outdoors. I just call sidewalks to cover the but they're not lovers. They're lovers of air. I'm still getting used to LA. Recently, days of the birds. So walk around. I
get suggestions and dating hard. Girls don't want a guy who's by the first home has to call for a ride, even when I said it wouldn't happen. Side note, is anybody sanitizing the bird scooters? Putting a bird scooter at the house. My next day I used Uber, screwed up and got stranger seconds. They really did. I never saw her again. Luckily I hit it off with the driver, but it didn't last. Started getting done.
Fuck yeah, Colin Heaton, everybody. Welcome, welcome. This is Michael Lair's son. That is the ghost of the first time. But this isn't really your first time, is it? Right. You're counting last week? I don't know.
Yeah, last week was fantastic.
Found out after that last week you've been on stage multiple times with your father. This is your first time up here solo?
Yes.
Alright. Guess you can count that. Sure.
It was great.
There you go. Alright, got bigger glass than I thought. That's based on that's fun. Welcome, Colin. Your father has been doing comedy for well over 20 years in some form or another. Super raised around it. And how old are you?
I'm
21. Really did just move here from Wyoming. Oh my goodness.
And he really wasn't raised around it because your father was in your life
Right
here.
Yeah, absolutely. So, how did your mom?
I was.
You were. So, how did your mom get big move to Los Angeles, California?
Nervous? I don't know. He hated it.
Interesting. So what have you been doing since you got here?
Here, and it's not where I'm from.
You've just been smoking a bunch of.
Yeah, look. When you got there and smoked that blunt, you're like, oh my. No, we have weed.
Right. Does your mom know pot? And you know that you're smoking more pot now that you're out here? Yeah. Have you ever been with her?
Yeah, we talk every day.
Was there conversations as riveting as this one, or?
Look at your dad. He has Garrett helping him out, right?
Yeah.
And right. So what's
That was the segue. Your dad has Lou Gehrig's movies. You're here to help him out. Did you get any pussy though?
I wanted to paint the picture of this guy in a wheelchair and then him just. Do you think it helps?
I'm trying to work with.
You ever tell them that it's not your dad, that it's the guy that you're helping out?
Yeah.
Bless you.
Energies, Colin. You're like very simple answers, sort of like a charismatic haircut. You talk like a Louisville Slugger. Am I right about that?
You said that last week.
I said that about him?
Yeah.
Really? Did I? Wow, there you go. That's crazy. I don't think I've ever said this about anybody else. He has porn star energies.
I got it funny on my way here. He's like, definitely think he's got a big fat cock. And it comes up. I'm seeing it.
True. Fun stuff. So what's something we'd be surprised to know about you?
I went to fire.
Ah, really? Can we hear some of your choir skills right now? Is that possible? Jump right into it. Don't be shy.
I'm so young.
Moshe Kesher, for those who listen to the podcast. Give us the choir. Hit a good note. Fucking anything. Go right into anything.
Wow. Wyoming will let anyone into college.
That's what you learned in college, studying choir?
Pew.
Yeah, why don't you show us some of that?
Say, Scales, can you get my wife one?
Yeah, because Bill can't afford it on his own.
You request.
Colin, do you know any songs at all? You just do anything? Why do you need requests?
What do they sing in Wyoming? Andrew Morales or something?
Oh, no, we're not gonna do skill. There you go. Clearly Jeremiah learned a new song on saxophone this week. Colin, what song do you know? What's a song that you know the words to? I was looking for like a 10-second example of the power of your voice, but I mean, you want to do fucking Shine On You Crazy Diamond, something like that. You want to do an 11-minute piece, you feel free.
I backed up into a cop car the other day, but he just drove sometimes life's okay.
We need to get you checked for Lou Gehrig's. I think it may be genetic. I think it may be affecting your nervous.
The head of the choir department ran in and was like, considered stand-up comedy.
I'm more of the background.
Well, why don't you do a song like that then, you son of a bitch?
Guys are like out
What about Swing Low Hysteria? I can do that kind of bass too.
Wow.
Your turn.
Carry me home.
Wow, there it is. Are you talking about your talk right now?
Oh.
I love it, Colin. Well, you're a man of few talents. But that's what being 21's all about, I guess. Figuring it out. The first path to that is getting your ass out of Wyoming and here, beautiful place like Los Angeles, California. Welcome, my friend. Maybe sign up again and we'll figure more about you. We'll get updates on it. There he goes, Colin David 185. You can also follow his massive cock on Snapchat. That's a big one. Oh, what is that?
That's a Colin size saxophone right there.
My saxophone. It does. It really does. It also voice of the choir. Ahmed Aslam? Is this his real name? Either that or it's something about the. Here we go. Wow, this is exciting. Guy's first time. I would remember him if we'd seen him before. Make some noise, ladies and gentlemen. Ahmed Aslam.
How was Friday? A little late. Yes, sir. The reason that I just got this went to but I walked away without paying. God punished me when I was waiting for the bus. I was trying to get on the bus and they pulled me out of the bus. They said, go first. So I fell at the bus stop and I was there for 4 hours. And then there was a homeless guy and we and some Budweiser. So I stayed there. Yeah, it's so nice. I stayed there. Planning so hopefully I'll have a podcast from there. It's Alvarado. Yeah.
Wow, Mohammed Aslam. Wow. Wow. Incredible. By far my favorite comedian of 2020. Mind-boggling.
I wish it was coming so I could have a haircut.
No, you look great, dude. I've always wanted an Indian Champagne on this. Very, very exciting.
Yeah, they call me Brad Pitt. I have to bleach my hair.
Really? They call you Brad Pitt? Where did India? They call you Brad Pitt. My God. Wow.
You're like Brad Harmful.
My goodness gracious.
The last guy had porn star in his for Uber driver energy.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, well, you've never used GPS before. You just use it.
Yeah, the last guy could hear me as a cop.
You also look a little bit like a fisherman, crab fisherman, and also like kind of one of oh, weird way.
Yeah.
You got it all. I Ogden,
Son, essential.
right?
My grandfather. My grandfather. Gandhi.
Wow, that's believable in this show. We actually probably believe you, the listeners. So welcome, Muhammad. Don't be afraid. That's a normal white guy. He's not going to kick you out or anything.
Oh, you should be afraid. A big
The big saxophone. You are right, Muhammad. So you're from India?
Yes, sir.
And how long have you been in America?
I came here in
91.
20 years.
Very good. The math works out. Don't worry. Again, we're not going to deport you. 28 years. What have you been doing the whole time?
I'm a nurse.
Yeah?
I was born to get the next portion.
You want to be the next me? Why me?
Mr. Motion? I think you said you want to be the next Mr. Motion? And, it's okay. No, I like that. I wasn't offended. I just like the way Mr. Collins, Mr. Motion. I love it. How long have you been doing comedy? 3 months. You've been doing open mics?
Yes.
You really ride the bus? You ride on top of it or inside of it? Isn't that the sound of your bus?
I have a Mercedes back from from India.
Oh, Brad Pitt from India.
Then I drive because they say if you ride the bus, you find the best.
Uh-huh.
I see. So what you're doing, you're explaining to the audience that you absolutely not believe that man in that outfit when you're riding the bus. I know this is gonna blow your mind, but I'm a bus driver.
You have interesting style for India, Brad Pitt. Do you have a stylist or do you fish your own like sort of yourself? Came up with this?
Yeah, I'm like that.
Yeah. Why do I feel like the closet filled with the same outfit? It's really just your Batman.
I have black and gray.
Right. Absolutely. Not only are you the Brad Pitt of India, you're also their David Tell. You need to tell a beat or something like that.
What kind of nurse are you?
I'm the kind that kills fish. Yeah. Really? My goodness gracious. Impressive. Now, do you have to have something? Do you have to go to school for that, or are you just Indian and they just let you be a doctor here in America?
I did what I made like 40 30.
Oh, no, that's no, I like it. Very good, very good. So Mohammed, you have a family?
Divorced. Wow, that was hard.
No, I don't.
I divorced. No kids though?
Why'd you get divorced? What happened?
She said, he says, I'm passing it. I said, like, burn time. She was,
Teammate?
I know.
Coworker. What were you? Monkey brains? Oh, come on. Fred, he wasn't eating monkey.
It's best to be a divorce.
Wow.
They had beat us.
There were one other thing, but I couldn't say.
One other thing was the pizza, and also she found me with an underage prostitute, but I can't.
On the next MD,
Your knees hurt. Oh my goodness.
and that's what I'm there for.
My goodness. How would you have sex with her? Slum doggy style?
Yeah,
Everyone. Okay, the internet will laugh harder than
yeah, when you're and
oh wait, what? Why would he have sex with her?
I would have sex with her anywhere because I knew that.
Oh, this was an American girl?
Yes.
Bigger, was she heavy? Someone took the I've been watching these people that are getting married through green cards, and it is hilarious. And the person that looks like you would be matched up with someone that looks like the opposite. Was it a massive white woman or a massive black woman? Did she look like Aphrodite?
I was worshiping Aphrodite earlier because I thought it's.
Oh, Milkman. I thought you were a nice guy.
I am. I love that.
Okay.
Let me put it this way.
Yeah.
I didn't get the need back.
Oh, you just slept on top of her like a little baby koala. Look at you. This is a sweet thing.
Can we get the koalas after the fight? Little pussy.
Goldberg is here. And the chance that begun. Wow. Do you have any other special talents?
Yeah, he's a house elf. He helps out Harry Potter, right?
Anything else you do for fun or hobbies? Something that would surprise us? Magic tricks, or you can sing a song or something like that?
Oh, I think it's comedy.
Oh, you think it's comedy?
You're about this. Fuck yeah. Comedy in these streets, bitch.
Hey, right?
I write these.
Yeah.
I get from. Yeah. But why is it?
You only know comedy words, don't you? Budweiser kills. So you're riding the bus, you're doing spots at night. This is exciting stuff. You're only a few weeks in. How old are you, Mohammed?
I am.
9. There you are. You're single and you're starting to do the thing that gives you the most stand-up comedy in front of real audience. Have you ever, Mohammed, have you performed in front of an audience this big before? No?
Call 911.
No.
Big one.
No dying at the comedy.
He's from India. Like his size where he comes from. There's a lot of people in India.
Like
A lot of people.
Goal of yours to go back to India and perform sometime?
No, I don't. Anybody from India?
What is the one? Mohammed, you're the only one. America, this is the greatest country on the planet.
I don't want to go back. They used to my curry masala. My cousin, he visited me. I ate everything with curry masala. And I woke up on party.
And the dog found at their house. Oh
my God, is that Brad?
Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, it's still Tony debut. Please come back. Mohammed Aslam, everybody. Mohammed Aslam. Living in streams here on Tell Tony where anything can happen. Absolutely, Mohammed. Definitely. Okay, let's see. You got it. There you go. The old Indian handshake there. The old grab you by the side of the hand. The old howdy do. You guys having fun out there? Put your hands together for your next speaker. Gareth? Gareth here? Just one word, Gareth? Uh-oh, here he comes, everybody. A real human. Oh, that way, Gareth. Go back that way. Here he is. One more time for Gareth, everybody. Come on.
Everybody. All right. We spin around. There we go. Well, thank you very much. It's great to be here in all words of entertainment. We've got most of the band. We've got morning radio down. In fact, sometimes the full band when comes from the ground, raises from the grave, takes over Tony and starts singing. Wonderful, wonderful time.
he froze. So back to popular. So in the summer, Trump yanked all the troops out of Syria, right? And then ISIS got loose. They're knocking on doors, running away, or something. That's not really how it works. And I thought he should have asked Tony that's a bad idea. He broke the bank relying on the pull-out method. Anyway, so I have bad news for the entertainers over there. So bad news for the entertainers over there. The best day of your career is the day after you die. When skyrocket price. Close. Okay. Go ahead. Skyrocket price. Redbox starts putting some movie from there. What about the porn talent? What happens with them? Is it Red Band? She was so underappreciated in her time. All right. There you go, Garrett. You did it. The age-old broken method of trying to roast people that the audience is here to see. Good. How do you feel, Garrett? Shaky? Is this your first time on the stage? A real stage. Yeah. What other kind of stage? Like there's like 5 people. Which was stage 4. Garrett. So you tried to do jokes about us, and that didn't really work. I was just writing roasts and roast. I think you guys are roasting. How did it go? I don't know. Doesn't sound like good. Oh. No, it doesn't, Garrett. So, you just stand up somebody? I've been writing a lot for about 2 or 3 years. Barely ever on there. They barely ever. My first right? A year ago that I had nothing. How come? That? Yeah. No. I play with Nick's and Dad on but what do you do first? And how yeah. What are your hobbies? What are things about you in your real life? I like to build stuff, like sort of like that kind of guy or probably good like for traveling. What are some of your investments? I'm really successful. Right now I'm trying to figure out how to have the whatever. You nailed it. Like right now I'm trying to figure out a water conservation there's no way you're gonna be that guy. No? You're not gonna know. Just give up on that. Yeah. You're right. Get a filter for your washer, your shower heads, much water. There you go. Red Band solved it, everybody. Exactly how it works. Use less water. Why are you a one-name? Oh, my last name's long. What? My last name's First House. Right. What is it? First House? Too long to write, huh? It's 2 words we all know. Wow. It sounds like a drag club. Drag club. First House. So that's interesting. You have a girlfriend? No, but I'm here with a date. Oh wow. Not anymore. Come on, Garrett. Copying Muhammad in the back of the ring right now. Fucking instant Brad Pitt. She heard was Brad Pitt. She's wasted right now. Hey. That's fun. Garrett, how do you just you only your height on your dating profile? Yeah, that's it. Just everything else starts to drop off. You're handsome. Good. Right? Yeah, and a recorded team leader is working. I love it. It's like a man went to a phone call his grandmother. I have Superman for Halloween. And that's exactly what I get every time. Shut up. Garrett. Well, okay. The God, send me drinks, everybody. All right. The whole you think it's expensive. Big shock. Yeah, no, I like it. You're a fan of the
show? You ever watch it or listen
Yeah,
to
I've
it?
come here a couple times. Of course, I came up here.
Like, give us an example of a joke you're gonna say before we all lost respect for it.
I'd have
Do
to.
one normal.
I don't have it. Your best joke.
Come on, you have one. Or red band or whatever.
I had one today where I was told I was talking to that before.
Talking to what?
I was talking to an ex, and she told me that was the first thing I had. So my personality all day. And I talked to her today. And I just want to make it perfectly clear right now. My dad. What a wild joke. So what a wild. I don't have anything. What a wild bringing up hot date time to this. Just like I hope I'm any good at comedy.
Real hot date now. Glitter some fire in the corner. It's the hottest.
Well, I'm really glad you came up here because I didn't think it was possible to meet a man as
Well, Garrett, you know, you give it a shot. I would love to come back sometime if it's something that you actually think that you might enjoy doing with me as well.
Yeah, I write literally constantly. I just write.
Right.
I'm pretty sure the first kid to use the phrase "I'm way to go time" the bullet. Yeah, so
We on the playground. But why? Why would that?
I don't. Oh yeah. Okay. Like that's so important. I mean, I don't think it would have made it work, but it would have made it make sense. I would.
Hey, no, man. All right, there goes Garrett, everybody. We're gonna keep moving. There goes Garrett. You gotta be careful up here, people. You gotta be careful. It's not a game. It's not a joke.
Let's hope he hangs himself so we can say way to go Epstein.
Go on. Your hot date. Shit his pants up here. He's going to the restroom.
That's a fucking talent agent from CAA who's just signed. Congratulations, Garrett. Wow. Wow. Dreams do come true here at Gilbert.
That easy. Pull the name out of the bucket. I actually know this young man. He's been on the show a couple times. All shows on the road. Just to Los Angeles 2 weeks ago. Kansas City, ladies and gentlemen, great. Everyone. Here he is. Look at this guy. He's been on shows in Kansas or Omaha or something like that. He's here now in Los Angeles. Trey Thompson. For Trey, everybody.
I don't like dancing. You watch me fucked up how I dance. Against my will. Backwards. But I wear a hat like I wear sunglasses for its function. The sun's on my eyes. The visor's not going to be in my face. Plus, every time I put my hat on backwards, I get so much. I almost lost my job as a lifeguard. The water warden, someone struggling for water, punched them in the face to save them. But instead of knocking them out, I just broke their nose, and they drowned. Oddly enough, they didn't fire me for that, though. They wouldn't let me teach kids swimming class. I'm in boxing now because I found out I can't KO a 5-year-old. I'll end it with this. Not.
Trey Thompson, everybody. Very rarely, very 6-year-old that can get into 21 and over comedy sports. Somehow Trey managed.
Yeah, you look like all the stoners came together to make a super stoner.
Yeah. Looks like you switched bodies with Tom Hanks. Big. Soul Park. Alright.
It's like one of the games at the hardware.
Wait a second. What do you mean a gay at the hardware store? Milkman? Wow. Trey, welcome back. You've been on shows before on the road, right? What cities?
Austin, Lawrence, Point.
Wow. your first comedy? Your with your job. Yeah, with that like roommates, one roommate, and
I just got a. Wow, all the got wet. That's awesome.
yeah, dude. You are the first guy to live.
I need a drink. Somebody send me.
Wow, building like
Somebody drink right now. I'm serious.
there you go. Great. What kind of job are you looking for?
I had 3 jobs lined up with the car clubs that all fell apart.
What city did your car break down?
The middle of Iowa, or not Iowa. It forever. They transferred.
What was that like being broken down on the side of a road?
I thought I was gonna die.
Yeah.
I had no signal on my phone. I let it back up.
Did you turn your hat all the way forward so that no one would breathe? You get all the pussy when it goes backwards? Work that way?
There were a part of you that thought maybe moving to LA was a bad idea when your car exploded. There's a sign. If I didn't move forward to the I wouldn't have been able to.
How about that?
I'm kind of going to have it.
How'd you get the rest out?
I went to the car and realized it was just long.
And you realize
I would have been like 350 to fly from work.
right, and it's totally free to check all the bags with your entire life.
Big action now. Yes.
You still have it in the computer? You say you have, like they also passed away on the trip out here.
Not all the
So what kind of computer are we talking about? You brought an actual
desktop. I thought. Wait, you can't believe that guy can build a desktop computer?
My goodness. Have you met Garrett? He's a software engineer. Are you not David Rutland?
I wish I was way too good looking.
Before and after for being a software engineer. Ray, you have any special skills, talents, hobbies, anything like that? Is there anything interesting about you? You're about to get a hard no on this.
I podcast and I play poker.
Wow, what a
I haven't been able to play poker here.
right. Yeah, I would be able to play poker. I mean, I know how if we're good at poker, would you have money to play poker?
I play poker, but only with other people.
Hey, milkman, bitch. Ray, have you been with a woman here in Los Angeles?
Why don't we not give it time? You've been with a woman? I just felt like an unfair question to give it a date.
You are the opposite of college. This is the opposite of sports star energy. I got you having a dick 8 times too small for your body.
I mean, you guys great and all, but I want to interview the kid with the shoulders that you're sitting on right now.
Bird. Wow. That's hilarious. So, you haven't been with a woman sitting here in LA. Have you kissed her in Los Angeles? Really? Fun? Not a people girl?
I'm embarrassed by it.
You know what I think we should do, everybody? I think we should see this guy get his first ever kiss in Los Angeles. Am I right? Wow. Is there a woman out there? Is there a guilty man gracious enough to,
Is there a blind woman out there that would like to?
is there someone from the audience willing to do this? Is there anyone from the audience willing
Was that a person?
to be? But I guess if no one else, you'll do it? Come on!
No.
Oh my goodness, look how hot this chick is. Wow! Per second! Incredible!
Dreams come true.
Great.
Get on your knees. Get on your knees, boy.
First ever evidence.
Get on your knees. There you go.
Yeah!
fair.
Oh, that is very fair, Red Man.
He was right in the mouth right away. Holy shit!
He just goes right on the mouth right away.
Like tongue in the mouth right away.
Yeah, no shit. Agate. Put her tongue in my mouth right away. Oh my God. It was so hot. Were you a second grader on the inside, too? You put her tongue in my mouth right away.
That was so crazy on so many levels. So hot. Second of all, that she traveled. That's Brigitte Nielsen. After
Yeah.
like,
Yeah, dude. He fights Rocky. It's incredible. How about can this place get for that hot young lady over there? It's what it is all about. Real Tony's secret thing. But the only thing cooler than the girls that come up here and do that for that segment is the only thing cooler is when they're ridiculously hot. It's for your little tiny baby head to get hit by a real woman. And notice, my favorite part was one of the anyway. Hold on. We gotta see this spot we gotta mark. I want a slow motion. Because at one point he goes and he tries to, because he's falling in love, he grabs the side of her head with both hands. It's like, yeah. You literally were like, I hope this never ends.
I kind of liked it before that, but
I know.
Andrew, it is incredible. Great. Thank you for that.
Oh, wow. I thought it was going to embarrass you. Can't.
It was still embarrassing.
It's embarrassing for her, not for you. One more time for Trey Thompson, everybody. There you go. My favorite thing to turn around and guess something is on his right now.
I had a lot of emotions during that
I know.
show. Jealousy, anger, arousal, ejaculation. Emotions.
I want to interview that girl. What I don't for a living? No, Brian. No. No one wants to be on your dirty
I knew it.
podcast. God, you are. You guys want to do it all at the same time? 1, 2, 3. Wow, I can't believe the whole audience knows about that. It's an artist. Brian. There you go. Why don't you just a big forensic over there and just let them know. I pulled another name out of the bucket for your hands ready for your next comedian. A new name, Matthew Wider. Wider. Hey. Here he comes, everybody. It's Matthew Wider. It's time for Matthew.
Howdy. So, I'm open with something a little controversial. I'm down with the LGBTQ community. I got love for everybody, but I can't handle it when people take their kids to a Pride 5K. It's bad enough you got kids on anal and all that stuff, but I can't get them in front of them. Anybody in here speak sign language? Anyone? No? You guys know sign language is the most offensive language there is? So, this is the sign for white. Yeah, so all the whites will read. Alright? This is the sign for black. See that guy over there? That guy over there. That one. Keep an eye on that guy over there. This is the sign for Asian. This is the sign for, I swear to God, all this is true, right? This is the sign for Asian. Anybody know what this is? No, this is the sign for Matthew Swider. Pleasure meeting.
There you go. Exactly a minute. There you go. Matthew Wider, everybody. Welcome to the show, Matthew. I'm on. And the milkman, you know what a pound is. Yeah. Well, something like that. Pretty different.
His haircut and shoes are like
Oh, Matthew, welcome to the show. Your first time on. There you go. Welcome.
back in 3 months.
Okay.
And started April,
All right.
a couple months.
Right. Why'd you take a off?
So I was arrested. I got arrested, and my dog was taken from me. I was an animal.
You were.
I thought a guy as white as you, the cops immediately let them go. I can't believe you got arrested.
So I was in Santa Barbara. I was at the beach. Left the beach. I went down the road. My dog ate a charger cable in my car, and I spanked it. A girl heard him yell, and then called the police. And literally just last Wednesday, I was awarded my.
Hey, look at that! My goodness gracious!
Some mixed reactions.
That's how the legal system works.
What
kind of dog is this? Wiener dog.
Oh my God! You smacked a wiener dog? How many do you think we? How many do you think we should go save this dog right now, huh?
We can't
get your dog.
I was thinking wrong, but I didn't
know it's OJ there.
Look, there isn't a man in here that doesn't spank his wiener, alright? So, give me a break.
Wait a second, was that all set up for that bad joke?
No.
Wait, I'm just confused. You think part of the
No, he's 4 months old.
Screamed like a human being.
No, he's 4 months old. And
How many times?
3.
3 times?
Swear to God.
Swear to God?
Swear to God.
Swear to dogs?
Swear to dog.
Alright.
Yeah, no, I've grown up with animals in my house.
Let's check in with the great Jesse Johnson.
There, he just made a phone charger. The dog is 100% battery.
Very good.
I fucking hate my wife. It's so much funnier than you, dude. You suck.
I do have a bit of bad news for you. Can you show me the sign for white?
Come again?
Can you show me the sign you were doing for white? That's not the sign for white.
I think it's this.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. You modified it to get more retarded.
Yeah.
Okay. That's pretty funny. Now this is dude.
Where are you from? If you don't mind me asking. Oh, good question. Billy, I guess.
Where am I from? Marina Del Rey originally is my family.
Wow.
And then I went to high school in Pennsylvania.
You look like if Pee-wee's Big Adventure was the Jersey Shore. There you go. Absolutely.
I actually just wore the jacket to cover the tattoo.
Really? Let's see those tats, bro. Come on, take it off, dude. Oh my goodness, you got a real.
Oh, whoa, a swastika! No! What the hell?
Swastika in Antarctica.
Oh, you got it was going to be a swastika no matter what it was.
Oh, wow, who's that girl?
That's the girl that just kissed that guy?
No. Okay. So, I got the stomach tattoo. The girl just happened to be in Playboy that month. So, I don't know her. But then, coincidentally, a couple years later, I dated a girl.
Wait, you with a Playboy and then immediately got her tattooed on your stomach?
Well, like, when you get...
I think you got that dog taken away from you, 100%. I'm scared.
But, like, I worked in a tattoo shop. You work in a tattoo shop.
Let me ask you this: have you noticed Playboy, a random tattoo out of a Playboy? Have you noticed shirt off random start jerking off near you?
Shit. Okay, so I got arrested. And, like...
No, it's not what you think. It was a chihuahua.
It's not what you think. It was his mom. No, I'm just kidding. So...
What happened in Phoenix? Keep it going.
So I got arrested after like 3 days. General Pop said.
General Pop, like, you even use the lingo. You're a fucking criminal born in the beat. You went to high school in Pennsylvania and you fucking street, didn't you?
No.
Okay, so anyway,
I guess what makes General Pop is like all different races of people. It was horrifying.
A guy asked if he could draw my tattoo while I was.
Oh, hell yeah. You were in General Pop for 3 days already getting. You know what I'm saying? Hey, yo, dude, you draw on you or else it's gonna be fucking shower time, bro.
Your gig is not to be raped in prison.
No.
That's not your gig.
I was trying to make some.
A clean guy. Seems like you'd pick up the right after you dropped it.
I have a joke about so.
Seems like you would take your own to prison. The pumper or something like that.
Alright, you're the only guy in prison with Dr. Bronner.
Fading fast, everybody. Can we get an IV drip for Bill Billingsley?
By the way, the girl that kissed that guy bought me a shot. Thank you so much.
Matthew, one question. You got arrested in 3 days of General Pop. What did you do there? What did you get arrested for there? What did you ask?
So I broke.
You broke
Broke
someone.
someone's cell.
What is it with you and cell phones?
Yeah, dude.
So interesting. Every
What was the other?
Dog ate charger.
Oh yeah.
arrested other times?
Yeah, I got arrested for growing pot. Then in 2011. Oh, the devil's lettuce. What's up?
You broke self break?
A girl. Yeah, I just
The girl you were dating?
No.
Girl you were on a date with?
no.
A random girl you didn't know?
She resembled a wiener dog, so he was sad as fuck.
So she punched a friend of mine. We were walking out of the club. This is
Yeah.
we were walking out of the club. Punched a friend of mine on the ground.
Yeah.
No, it was fucking my fault. Destruction of property.
And they got
Like
3 days, huh? On a Friday or something like that?
no, that. Well, yeah. It was.
Wednesday, so no one bailed you out. You had to spend 3 days in General Pop, dude. Anybody that loves you?
One at a time, family.
Alright. Have you any special skills or talents or anything like that? You ever like the kind of kid that had a little magic kick growing up or something like that? You know how to make shit disappear or something? You like a bunch of rope you can pull out of one of your tattoos or something?
I can snap my fingers close to the
Let's fucking see it! Wow, this is incredible. A near competitor at work record speed for snapping fingers. In 6.5 years, I've never had someone say they could snap fast. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Matthew Snyder, the fastest snapper in the West. Oh, snap!
Look up the world record holder. Like, you gotta put a mic.
This is one of those freaking men I'm watching.
I want to see
Is insistent that he can snap faster. I've only seen this before in things that he actually ends up doing faster than other people. He's positive. Dumbest thing in the history of the show. This is unbelievable. You're not even snapping anymore, man. Welcome back to white people shit. Unbelievable. Matthew, step back up to that microphone. How did you know that you even had this talent? How does this happen?
You get bored on YouTube if you have to watch.
I was in Gen Pop. And then you realize that you could snap. Now, have you had a snap contest against somebody? If they have these events somewhere, perhaps at Charlottesville, something like that?
No.
Sure.
I'm not gonna let my fingers get on your fingers. Yeah, so the technique is to.
Wow.
Dude, you gotta give a fuck less. You get like
A red band coming out, a bird flying out from underneath his fingernail.
but no, like you can find this online. There is.
Oh, I can? Boy, tell me where, right away.
Well, that sounds like me. Everyone knows where online is.
Okay. I don't get it. Alright. I would pull out my phone, but I don't want to get arrested. On Instagram at Million Star Motel. It's Bill Tony debut. Matt Spider, everybody. Come on. That was fun, man. Very fun. we'll go back to the bucket right after William. Start to separate our regulars a little bit, but we're going to go with our first regular right now. You know him, you love him, very controversial character. A lot of people say he leans on his devices during his stand-up comedy, that he found a rhythm and a tone and repeats it every week. Let's see what happens this week. It's the one and only William Montgomery, everybody. Here he is. Come on, guys. It's William Montgomery.
Knock, knock. Ghostbusters. See how many of y'all are voting for Bernie Sanders? You're gonna love this next one. Every cartoon leader, I approached the members of Instagram. Hey, we'd like to play your app. We're gonna take it in a different direction. We work for Finnegan's. From Memphis, Martin Luther King Black about him, a lot of tour guides. Memphis had a job. A lot of people don't know this, but he died on 9/11. He's Muslim. And he ended up going up to heaven with the heroes. And what do you think that his versions aren't that?
The virgins not hot is what you said.
Aren't that hot?
Right. Well, William Montgomery, everybody. He has to write a brand new minute every week. That's not easy. Everybody else you've seen tonight, that's the best minute that they have in their life. Somehow William managed to pull out ahead every single week. That was a great set, William. That's a perfect time to start talking. You really have the rhythmic action of this show down pat. Question and answer.
So nice to hear tonight. Tuesday.
True.
Totally
Telling his
true.
truth right now. This is
Finally better. So 1970. All right.
there you go. Just rolling out.
David Carradine.
William, let's talk about some more real life stuff for a second, shall we? Last week, we were graced the presence of a couple celebrities here at the Comedy Store, and you seem really hell-bent on talking with them and getting pictures with them, and it has become an actual issue.
I know last night we were talking.
Yeah, you and I were talking about it because I had to stop you from doing what? You want to tell people what you almost did right before he went on
last
stage?
week.
Wait, right before he went on stage? Not you, but the guy that you were about to bother? Go ahead, tell the audience. It was Zach Galifianakis, everybody. About to speak at one of his best friends, one of all of our best friends, Brody Stevens' memorial. And you found out that he was here.
I gotta shoot your shot, dog. I was backstage. I met him out front. I told him my two best jokes. I started out. I like it when my mom goes out of town. I get to sleep on her side of the bed.
Yeah, we all know this one.
He laughed at that one, and then I yelled, "I'm gonna lose the fucking news." That is a train conductor with a gambling problem. And he laughed at that as well.
Yeah. He has to.
Wait, you're like a young rapper after rap legends. Like, I got bars. I did, yeah. I went up with him with my two best jokes. What do you think might happen?
You think that maybe he would have you play him in a movie about his youth? There you go. There's Brody. Always.
Why'd you do that?
Anyway, so William, anything else happening in real life?
I was the doctor. To the doctor. I had cholesterol.
Ah, the verdict is in. My goodness, this doctor must have at least one eye.
There was an Armenian lady. I had to get naked, touching my penis and testicles. It was horribly awkward. That's how Armenians test for cholesterol? Yes. It was horribly awkward.
I thought the Armenians for cholesterol getting an Uber ride and putting in the earphones on their back. Okie doke. It's an Uber on the but
Yeah, high cholesterol, for road for things involved. I told her I too much.
that makes. What time do you usually start drinking? Every day. 7 days a week.
Depends on I told her I drink 7 for the morning. Just yeah, it was good.
How long do you think you're going to live for?
I myself I'll be close.
Oh, that's been crazy. He ain't there yet, people. You might want to wait until he actually turns 33 to start clapping.
Why do you think you drink so much? I more stress. I don't know what's going on. I think self thought about oh last night
Okay. There you go. All right, William. Well,
phrase
I think it's always.
or lucky for your plus one.
What happened to the? Can I tell you something I miss? I miss getting the audience hyped with pandering local records. What happened? Work?
Why didn't I start out?
Why not?
Why didn't I start out?
What else? There's smokes lot.
Why?
Why didn't I?
There you go. William
No,
Montgomery.
I'm
Everybody, there you
sleeping.
go.
You're good, big man.
One in the bucket. We're gonna go with
100%.
another regular after the next bucket. But now
Good
we go
camera
back to the
from.
bucket. Filling those. Make some noise for your next comedian. Liam Sullivan, everyone. Liam here. Time. Everybody.
Guys, 2020, right? Everything's automated. You got bathrooms. The hands are. You got the foot sensor. The part where you put your hands to your ass. Um, I think um, I think AA things like the AA part stands for alien, and then everyone who goes to meetings are just like drinking constantly to deal with trauma conducted by an alien. I saw this guy on the subway. He had a blind and he had a shirt that said "I'm a shitty father," and he was sitting there straight. All right, thanks.
You're welcome. Liam Sullivan. Hello. Hi, Liam. How are you? Your first time on the show?
First time on the show. First time signing up. Yeah.
First time doing stand up?
Yeah. Well, actually, no. I did it once with my friend. Yeah. Just with your friends. Yeah, we do this. It's called Campus Comedy Night. But we just it's exclusive for us. Just get together and throw down. But it was the first year this year. Holy, it's been a real acid.
Yeah, it is. Sure. Looks like Quentin Tarantino's legitimate son.
Fun a time. What's campus? It's very cool. I mean, but why
in our days when a movie came, we got scared by that movie. We put stuff in like clothes, blankets, but it didn't turn into comedy. So before, that's what I'm trying to get to. Clandestine group of white people. Oh no, it's just it's ever since do something on Christmas every time, and this year we decided to make it. You keep saying me. Oh my good friend, but we go back. Like,
Where do you go back from?
early days in Toronto, Canada.
Oh, Toronto. Those way too excited to be here. Energy. Like,
Oh yeah,
the old
it's really exciting.
Canadian
It's really
voice crack going on.
Canadian. Yeah, it makes so much sense. It's like normal, but like
Right.
that.
Exactly. Right.
Serious question. Where'd you get this wig? Always listen to us. So, you guys got some great.
Good. Very good. Good question, Bill. So Lee, tell us about you. Wait with your life at this point. Go drink some more, dude. Bill Billings is getting mad at me. I guess. That's not happening. No, Bill, do it. We're on you.
Fuck you too!
Oh, no, I
Hate my life. I'm fucking secretary.
All right, Bill. Liam, what did you feel like? Go to college?
I did not go to college. I moved here on a US
Huh?
an alien of extraordinary ability. Yeah, you know the title, yeah.
Okay, what's your extraordinary ability?
I can shake my
Snap
eyes.
your fingers really fast?
I'm really good at shaking my eyes.
What? Your eyes?
But something's like really close to my face. I feel. Who else?
Brandon, are you here? Or David Deary? Yeah, just go right to the camera right there. We're gonna zoom in, but wait until I give you okay. Go step close.
Yeah.
There you go. Just like that. Look right into the lens. There you go. Very good. Get closer, a little bit closer. Zoom in a little bit, Brandon. Yeah, that looks good right there. Yep, just like that. All right, do it. Oh my God. Oh, my baby! It's so milk.
Listen up, you asshole! Nobody smells milk, man!
Jeremiah! Jeremiah!
How dare you!
Jeremiah, there's a rule. You're not over that. Liam is genuine. No, Liam, don't worry about the fucking milk.
About the
It's
milk.
a joke. He's a comedian. It's not really. Liam was upset that he spilled his milk, people. There is no way that he can act this well.
No, I can still shake my eyes though.
Yes, Liam, look at the camera and shake your eyes. I actually know how to do this too. I'm excited to see how good you are. No, Jeremiah, no. Jeremiah, get back. This time, get back. All right, shake your eyes, Liam. Here we go. That's pretty good.
Well, you can shake it.
Yeah, I can do that too. I'm not going to do it, but I can do it. I'm a man of pounds.
But wait, Liam, what did qualify for real? It was acting. Are you a famous actor in Canada? I did some theater. So.
Oh wow! Can you show us an example of like a line that you've done in like a little theater line?
Little theater, yeah.
Danny, can we maybe get a single spot on this? So we have a thespian here.
Because the way he fingered his asshole, right? Not just the all.
That's how we get to the character.
It was experimental theater, okay?
Ugh. You thought I said. All right, there you go. I made filling quickly fit together. All right, giving us what's the play or something? What's the from? Give us a good.
It was from
Romeo and. All right, we don't need on better for this, right?
We'll do
Right. That's what theater is.
it's from Concord, Florida, about a much alien and greenhouse.
I don't know why.
There's stories about these
Treated ladies. Liam's.
So, I was in the greenhouse and okay, put your hand. I guess started, and then the reality. There was a fox watching. Wow.
And the award That may have been the worst act I've ever
Yeah,
seen.
what the fuck was that? And he spilled my milk!
I have a lot more milk.
The content.
What are you gonna do with all this extra milk anyway? Are you gonna drink it, dude? Are you gonna drink the milk? The rest of the band is shaking their head no, but Jeremiah has this look on his face like he wants to do something that he doesn't want to do.
Little known fact about the milk, it was expired.
You were sipping it.
I
I saw
know.
you sip it.
I was sipping it because it's expired, so it's a lot expired.
Alright. There you go. Liam,
Right.
wait.
But if you want to,
No, don't do it. No. No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No. That's what these guys call yourselves fans of the show. These guys all put their hands up like that. You don't want to make a young man like Jeremiah drink expired milk. Unless the whole room thinks he should, in which case. I mean, nobody knows the songs on. Just because it's called milk doesn't mean
You guys are fucking animals. Don't
do?
do it. Jeremiah,
Alright,
don't.
play this.
Don't do it, please.
Alright. Song. No, okay, lower this. If we get
This milk is older than Aphrodite. Just so
oh
you-
my god. What kind of milk? Oh, geez. If you're gonna do it, you gotta do it fast.
And he pours comedy water into it to like, make it bigger or whatever.
Oh god. Oh, it's gonna be one of those. Okay.
Hey!
Brandon, David, here we go get fucking mobbed immediately.
Hey, Brigitte Nielsen, come kiss Jeremiah!
Paper towels, Aphrodite. Please tell me, David, here we go, David. Move, son of a bitch. Jesus. The fucking crew of the show's laughing in the middle of the room. Thinking someone else is to go get mobbed. This is incredible. You're now more than you. Maybe that was
More out. Sick.
no, he's
old.
how about no, he's not. The crowd's energy will pull him back. How about a hand for Jeremiah Watkins? On that camera, it's beautiful. Alright, just don't puke or spit up anymore. We're gonna do it. Alright. Hey, Danny, we don't know, Danny. Yes, absolutely. We're in full shutdown right now. The milk can cleaning up because David Gary decided to laugh. Room. Oh wow, one rag. Great stuff, Brandon. Great stuff. There he is. Look at David Gary, everybody. Here we are. It's an amazing crew. Let's keep this fun train moving along. How about one more time for Liam Sullivan, who was an innocent victim up there during all this? You know what's funny is we're going to make a couple edits to make it appear as though Jeremiah started uncontrollably vomiting at your act. We're just gonna lose the strength part. Alright, there's David Deary thinks it's funny, by the way. If you're wondering, how do you become a producer? That's not on the show. It's thinking the wacky old thing on vomit.
My friend has food
No, we don't. Bill. Wow. Great.
never seen milk with salted.
Did we get it? How's it going, buddy? Are you giving up? Are you okay? Alright.
This is your fault, though.
Everything clean? No slip hazards? How does it look?
No, it's not.
No, it's okay. But it's Hollywood magic. We don't
Great,
even know if there's water in
Great,
the
a
water.
dry mop. That's great.
Fill the bucket with milk. What's the with another great idea. Fill the bucket with. Jeremiah's recovering. Everything's good. Why don't we bring up another regular, everybody? This is a man that knows a thing or two about spilling milk. People laugh so hard that their drinks come out of multiple orifices of their body. So extremely funny, known for his incredible joke writing and unbelievable roasting skills. Representing one of our favorites, he's a regular who writes and performs every week. It's the one and only David Lucas, everyone. There he is. David Lucas. There he is. David. Come on, one more time for David.
See how crazy white women is crazy. White people been crazy for a long ass time. Y'all just used to fight that shit for real. Arrow stuff for psycho. I can say free man. Does that sound like a crazy motherfucker? What did they write down when here's this reason? If you get some book, but oh wait, like I've been going free.
Nope. 1 minute right there, David Lucas. Doing it right there. Big joke. Very fun. Welcome.
Oh yeah, oh boy. Are you gonna make fun of me or something? No, I said no.
What do you mean?
Yes.
Oh, come on, Moses. He's Moses.
That's in that for anything. Sure that.
Yeah, and his parents were deaf. For now. Hey, the milkman is back. Yeah. Anyone knows anything about gushing up? Man, oh, that's Gary, and you're too wide. Oh, come on. You know what? I actually do that. I get grab a turkey. Fucking yeah.
You look like
Oh, why are you naming all these birds all the time? What's going on? Hungry, bro? You have some blood sugar?
I ain't been hungry like I don't allow myself to get hungry.
How long do you hibernate?
The same amount of time you should go ahead and
Oh, God damn it. That is, these are all birds. I don't know what is here.
at least there's some flightless birds. Look at it. Don't go gadget neck.
Alright. Thanks.
You look like you should be somewhere rubbing on. Oh, you're back to me?
You look like Bruce Bruce called Bruce.
Oh my.
I was just sitting here. I don't know why I'm being victimized. Because I'm not black?
Oh,
Can a white man not get a break in this town?
Just like a white guy to say victimized. Do you want to don't fuck with him? I think I read
All forms of winking to what?
David is
got the shirt Martin Luther King got shot at. Get your hand out of my pocket, shit wearing ass. What you got on digits?
No, this is
How rich white people dress?
You'll get there someday.
Fucking janitor.
You're wearing literally the clothes of the company you work at.
Duh!
Yeah, well,
Where you work at?
I work on Comedy
stages, I make money doing it. You'll get there someday. But you got that process for. Oh yeah. What do you mean? I was just here.
David works here at the Comedy Store. He is. It is the first time the Comedy Store has hired a chocolate wedding to work here.
I hate bragging what but he got a mouthful of turkey.
Oh my goodness!
I don't have. I got a great white mouth. Look, he looks like a guy that screamed Wakanda until the chicken arrives. He's like the type of white boy that screamed rape. Now get your two ass out.
Goodness. Wow.
Got me too by a nigga named Emily.
Oh my God.
You wanna keep going? Man, no. I'm happy to keep going. I don't know if you can, because the diabetes might kick in at some point. When you go to people's house, they kids sleep.
I would tell Moshe to throw in the towel, but the only person with a towel here is David.
Oh, they ain't forgot about your ass either, nigga.
I haven't forgot about it.
Looking like the decent sniper if he was white.
I mentioned it earlier. David actually is part of the except MEAG.
Ooh. I look like I skateboard. I don't think that quite makes sense. You look like you asked for a manager. You look like you got kicked out of the Nation of Islam for eating all the bean pies.
Not only is he a member of but he's also a member of
Let's go, Tony.
Black Lives Matter.
Y'all didn't know. Go back in the front wall. Maybe. Speaking of the Nation of Islam, they're doing the cars like 1,000, and they're like, yeah. Frequent donor. Tony bringing a lot of know what you mean.
Son of a. Oh my God. What is going on?
You're not even you don't get ace before.
All right.
Keep going.
This is unbelievable. I mean, I don't know. Can I? You're right. Working tonight, I've never felt safer in my life knowing that you have another guy that actually can just stand in front of it and not let anyone in.
Hey, when you work the back door, a nigga end up with his pants on.
All right.
You got another one before I get on?
Working the back door and the deep fryer here at the Comedy Store.
Tony's starting to want to cater at the couple store. That nigga make weddings.
That's not true. That is not true.
Yes, it is.
That is not true. But when David clocks out, he has to have someone else do it because he's too fat for the computer.
Tony look like you own an organic bake shop.
Edibles.
Oh God. You like to eat anything that busts in your mouth.
Oh God.
That nigga loves gushers.
I did love Gusher.
They remind you of the 12th grade.
Oh, come on. That's not true. But what the fuck do you know about 12th grade? The back door guy?
What were y'all me again? I'm checked out. You were the hottest in Wisconsin. Alright, here we go. You look like the hungriest of Arrested Development. So big, let's see what
Oh my
Alright,
god.
it's running
This
out.
is what happens when you flash back to the past between the Cooking Network and
No more drones.
Alright, so great, David. Everybody. Watch a whole season of Comedy Central's roast battle and you won't see as many happen here in 10 minutes. Unbelievable. Yeah, that's not normally how will make it a little bit easier than it actually
Never mind, it's so much of I'll tell you.
a kid, that's exactly what it is. Here in comedy, they give you breaks, setups, things like that. It's very rare where the adrenaline and have to take over and you're like, I cannot let this work out. I get my brand new crowd surfing. Let's go back to the bucket before we go to our final regular. We're splitting up the, we're going to split up the regular. Oh yeah, we're going to get through one regular. Oh, you know what? Let's do that and then we'll go back to the bucket. Our final regular, no, I mean, in a couple weeks now, he is an immediate star of the show. Stand-up for only a few months. However, he trained in improv in Chicago for 20 years. And here he is right now, ladies and gentlemen. I present regular Michael Lair, everybody. Here, and Michael Lair.
I'm crippled. I can barely speak, and I still have a girlfriend. It's just for you. Don't like bad guys. I told my girlfriend once, 'cause I think I'm a big Munchausen syndrome. Be honest with me anyway. Love you, Munchie. So sad if I need you to when I'm hanging with my homies. She's so fucking lucky I need her for everything.
Yeah. Michael Lair. Wow. And again, Michael Lair. Hung up there rocking his brand new neck brace. You are the king of.
Yeah, man, my body is telling me so I'm wearing clothes that support my neck. Yeah.
Still move your head around a lot with that thing.
I know, but it's like bumper cars. You know, I'm protecting. My C5 and 7 are for, but this will baby. Okay.
I love it. your nurse/girlfriend been?
It's rough. She's in my situation. Without telling me, I feel violated. I pulled the in and disguising. Your crimes won't go unpunished.
Oh my goodness. Great. Incredible. Was the only thing in that relationship.
Oh yeah. No, the best part about ALS is neurological. So my nerves are like boing. So I do my heart on is like now from the throne.
Yeah.
After he's transformed, goes back to talk.
My goodness gracious.
Yeah, dude, it's ridiculous.
That's why they call it a baseball bat in your face.
Oh yeah, right wrong.
Mind blowing. Moshe, first time getting the Tia set from Michael Lair, right?
Yeah, I'm still thinking about his cock right now. I'm sorry.
Yeah, man. It's awesome.
It's so big. It also it's not so amazing. It's so nectar.
Yeah, yeah. Except it's gold ring. I wear a gold ring at all times.
I went by the other looks like a super bowl.
Yeah. It's like classroom. My worries when I meet another person.
Oh, we saw your son earlier. What are your thoughts about that? Were you listening from backstage?
I could hardly, but I wanted to let all the homework goes. Give me an hour early, put his name in the bucket, and I made sure he picked up my heroin before he did. Yeah.
Now you got two things in common. Heroin.
Yeah. No doubt.
Man,
No doubt.
stuff. Yeah, you had trouble hearing? Just listening for the audience's laughter because we were having trouble during it. So,
Yeah, I was really nervous to listen.
yeah.
Because his mom, for 21 years, has been trying to cut my balls off.
Wow.
So, I mean, after,
Like, too late. God already did that.
yeah, exactly. It's like, no, I'm with you.
Love it.
Yeah, man.
A bow on your necklace?
Yeah.
Yeah, your outfit looks like yours.
So,
Yeah. No, I'm a middle-aged guy. Yeah. I'm the middle-aged guy. Look going on merch too.
Yeah, I love it. Absolutely. Follow him on Instagram. A lot of hilarious things back when he did a lot more.
When I could walk.
hey, well,
Yeah, you fucking asshole.
Yeah, he thinks
Why
I'm
not? What, Brian?
thinks it's life.
Yeah. Blindness. There was a time where I could walk. That time is not now. Yeah.
That's
Yeah, that's like you lose your hearing, your eyesight gets better. My nurse has girlfriend. Every night she feels like she's been fucked by a train.
I gotta get me some of this cherry ale. But for him.com/ALS.
That's the real
on this show. We got to squeeze one out of this bucket. He has to write before the new minute every week. It's Michael Lair. He's on social media. Michael underscore Lair. Lehr. Is that you on Instagram? Michael underscore Lair or Michael Lair Comedy? What is it on Instagram? On Instagram. Michael Lair. And I don't know my Instagram handle. You're talking right now. Look at it. I love it. By the way, not just Michael. My goodness. This place is electric. Are you being electrocuted right now? What's happening? Oh no! Oh shit! Spill. Oh. Good save, Milkman. Great job on the timing of the tiger move. But you know what that means? The bottle. Once we have a trash can out here already, we can't do it. Yeah, we couldn't do that. I'm against it. I'm the host of the show. I say we don't do it. But I mean, if the entire crowd thinks you don't want to, you don't have to. Hey, I wanted to say because I got the microphone and I didn't need it. Come on, go one more time for Michael Lair, everybody. Yeah. Guys, this is an incredible episode of the show. I think everybody forgot that you were going to. Don't want to. Don't do it, by the way, it smells like melted. Guy with a black hoodie over his ball cap that literally goes walking back to his trying to get back to his guy who's a lot of that Jeremiah and oh he grabbed it. Okay. Here you go. Is. Guys, if you're gonna do this, you have to make some fucking noise. I mean, there is a screaming boy. This way. Don't face this way. Oh, he's finished the last. Oh my god, this is incredible. His body's starting to digest it. Oh, oh. Wow, this is scary. The run out of oh, no, he hasn't. Well, what's happening here? I wait. My feelings at all. need more milk? Can we get some half and half from the Michael's son Cox and fucking man? We gotta get some half and half. Pitch, I believe. So. Oh wait, putting a finger in it. Very exciting. Oh wait, it's so good. Oh, that's it. You know, this before. Should we go to the bucket one more time and just see what happens? All right. Oh, I actually pulled the name out. I pulled the name before that. Your final comedian of the night is performing, but the Jeremiah vomiting while he's performing. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Steve Larden. Steve Larden.
One more time for Steve Gardner. John, I'm from Ireland. Here's a lot of different flying back there. No one's saying someone's drunk, stay there. Losers. If someone's a little bit slow, we stay there. American. It gets pretty old having an accent over here, I have to say. You know, like often people ask me where I'm from or or whatever. My new way to make that question fun for myself is I just pick a nearby town. The lady at Starbucks today was, Rex, where are you from? Burbank. Like, come on now, sweetie, that's not a Burbank accent. Where are you from? Burbank, California, born and raised. Now I'll have my large coffee with extra Jameson, please. No tip for you.
Wow, Steve Lardner, look at that. Wow, there's table.
Every single show.
So you went to Maryfield in Mexico?
Not for the bucket.
Who's that here? Actually, Sam reminded me. So there you go.
Actually, the one that opened the mouth right in
Bottle of water? Oh, we're going to need a bucket. Exciting.
can't wait for walking memorial. I'm gonna leave for me.
Got it. Nice. From Ireland, Idaho, and somehow the whitest. So now what do you do? Story now? Los Angeles.
I'm an engineer.
Wow, that's great.
Like an engineer or what is
Tell us okay. Realize it.
operate?
When you're smart, you can do whatever.
What?
If a Boeing 7 walk kind of did we talk about?
Oh, everything.
Tell us.
Got regular dinner, eating dinner.
He's going to love this. It's like the Bubba Gump of
Asiago.
come on, I can name more cheese.
Andre Jack, Pepper Jack.
Oh, look at that. We have a cheese lover in the audience. We're running out of milk. We might need to press Jeremiah on it. Downing half and half. Any moms in the crowd? Is there any woman getting anybody that would do squirt some breast milk in Jeremiah? I would say that that's not that. You don't want to for water. I don't know. There's so much here. I will God crazy. Multiple times. We've seen this many times. He is of the people. The rock. Jeremiah. Oh, a finger down the throat. Happened. Irish guy. You do this. He's about to be over. Oh God. Oh my God. Done it again. Milton is a legend. And that is this episode of Bill Tony. One more time for Steve Lardner, everybody. There's Steve, everybody. Just put that anywhere. Jeremiah speaking from. Oh my God, I'm going to stop. Look at this drawing from right in everyone. Look at that. You all said nothing. I mean, right.com, 4 posters, and we're taking the market algorithm for us there. Come on, one more time with a great motion picture, everybody, come on. Crowdwork, album, Crowdster, one event is available absolutely everywhere. Oh, Friday the 24th. Everywhere. It's Friday and Saturday. Friday podcast taping with Natasha. Also, the improv at the end of this month. Asher.com. AMHER.com. Tickets and everything else. Push it. We love you. Love you too. Hell yeah. How long can this place get for the one and only Jeremiah? Willing to put soul out there on the line. He's got new episodes of Jeremiah Wonders, Jeremiah Walking on You, Jeremiah Stand Up on Media, episode of Jeremiah Wonders, Free Hyena, and Chris Stefano, hilarious. Well, we're all going to be together. Anything else, Jeremiah?
Nope, man. Thanks on mine. And on my website, and my wife just wrote a book, Kids on the Autism shout out to my buddy Bob Henry. All this. By the way, we got their from Matt. You guys, seriously, thank you so much. You guys legitimized me as a fucking as a comedian. I love you guys. Thanks so much for believing in me. I love you guys. Legitimize me and help legitimize me so tremendously. We love you guys. Love that Ludwig for taking care of the man shoulder. We had another unbelievable show tonight. Road, just coming our way. We're going to Vancouver, Swansea, La Jolla, Ventura, Boston, Austin, all coming up. But we got to go to Calgary first. The show's already sold out. Comedy in Jeremiah with them. Yeah. Shout out to already about here. Ready, my podcast out. Love that. Oh, and also just one more thing. Aphrodite's original light color dark blue. Right there. Thanks a lot, guys. Love it. Good night, everybody. Thank you. Everyone. Every single person after Tony. How many of you have seen here? All weekend. Great Jeremiah watch. That's exciting. I'm going to be on the road in France. Comedy here. Tony goes for Canada. First. Of course, what is that? A 6-hour drive? Then we go to Tony East. February 29th. California. Tony March. March 12th. Kilton Boston. 11th. Boston. Austin. Howard Comedy Festival. How exciting is that? But tonight, Calgary right here. Guys, Calgary for a long time. Calgary brought to you by is helping your New Year's. You're in the feeling or get their free point topical cream. It's great and whenever I apply the topical cream, on your product for you. Know it. Marijuana with high offered company not extraction followed by refining unique salts and products that are over
our third party tested for you.
He works for me. Brian.com. One of their products is right. But it's the creator of Oracle Rose. Horrible Chrome. It says it only helps. And depression, anxiety.com. Use Tony off your order. That's .com. Tony for 50% off. You guys ready to start tonight's show? This is it. We're here. Let's get live. We're waiting for folks. Interesting. Back over there. That's most of the audience right there. That. A bunch of back. We go no guest shows on the road as always. However, ladies and gentlemen, you'll never believe we do have a band with us tonight. You guys are excited about comedians. They're known for their polite, and so is the band. Are very. This past week, they had Black Soft and vomited up a lot of milk. So they're willing to do anything. They're taking 11. Never know what we were in vaccination on the outside of an incredible hotel they call the Blackfoot. They've been getting ready in the janitor's closet right behind them. So let's all find out what maybe it's a brand new character, or maybe it's the return of some other character. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the best band in the Sony band. Jeremiah Rothschild. What? My mind is completely blown. This is incredible. Very, very exciting. I know who they are. This Ellen DeGeneres' wedding picture. Now, in scary. Oh, hold on. Oh, and moving Canada. Homework. Fucking Calgary. And on to here, everybody. Markle and Chiquita Banana Lady Halloween. Great. How you doing, Megan? Wow.
Probably
The people take buckets, right? Her here and over bucket city with a bunch of people signed up for the chance to get up and make it. We're not allowed in America. Their big opportunity to be on one live podcast. It's okay to touch anything. So, so they signed up and you get pulled up. There's only one way up here, right here. There's a stairway right in the dead center. You can't get so that way, that way, that way. Don't need people or credit for anything. Second, uninterrupted. Kind of of them, I'll show you bring out the twisted elements there. I interviewed you and we talked with you about your life, try to figure out more about you, special about you, or something extra about you. Want to figure that out here tonight. We'll go through with you. Ready to start the show live? So we have a royal family. We're at the bunch of house. The first show comedy style of Brian Knight. Good to hear you. What happened? Here he is.
My dad was why I was not. From born, like so I like rather be that. Yeah, but that's not the worst part about or a right. That's not the worst part about school. I played basketball growing up, and I saw my mom bought me this shirt that I wear all the time. But so go to wow.
Like that's around that background that led. All right. So Brian Knight is the public. Your whole life. I guess right. I kind of stuff. I've always player looks like. I guess it's kind of fine. Very weird. Very. The London. That is true. Thing called a dick and I don't love one husband. Brian, you're here in Calgary, born and raised.
Yeah, Rosemary, Alberta village.
Is that anywhere near Hart? Higher setup. Hart, or Bret Hart, Bret the Hitman Hart, perhaps Owen Hart. No. All right. So, Rosemary, what's that known for? A lot of people
A
live
lot
there.
of nice.
What?
Internet. Other Christianity.
Work.
I work at Boost as a driver for obese rich.
So we and fat people. Wow. Wow. Delivered a lot of people. Huh?
Yeah,
The time the
yeah,
rich are delivering their groceries.
yeah.
Middle class.